go. You guys are live.
All right, we are live. All right, we got cameras back up. Our media guys got everything going.
Yeah, it's great, right? Super great. That's the 3. That also
All right, Andrew's gonna run to the little boys' room.
like the gimbal will just shift vertically.
So if you guys want Andrew, he'll be back shortly. Andrew's a good dude though.
People have them. They think not like that.
Gotta have that banter talk when you guys know each other. So right now, we are matched up on the snake inserts on both teams. The one move that's the move I was just talking about. TJ's Bastards went from center brick to the center main structure, what we call the X. We don't know what Ryan touched. It's just the network right now. So TJ Bastards being that center structure, looking snake side. So he's trying to shoot that snake insert small W. That's what's going to keep. That's what's going to help. He moves to the Dorito side. That was a bad move. Comes back snake side. Ryan is saying that I'm touching something. I touched something. He's gonna try to blame it on me.
We have this little backup drone, but our big drone, that's usually so we sent him the remote because
Hope everyone's enjoying their Friday at work, school, whatever you're doing. This and the center structure player for TJ Bastards just got shot out. TJ Bastards are not very up, and he just shoots. Okay, so the Philippines
MC. Point approved.
and TJ Bastards take it 1-0 on that.
1 minute.
What Dorito gap can the snake insert shoot on the inside of the D3, D4 gap? If you give me a minute, I can tell you that. Let me look at. Oh, Andrew's back.
All right, boys and girls, I am back. Sorry, doing some interviews. Hey, Joe.
D3 gap.
D3 gap. What
30
about it?
seconds.
The question was from the snake insert, God bunker.
Yeah, the snake. From the God insert bunker can see that big gap from the baby to the 3.
14 seconds.
The snake side corner also can see the gap between the baby and the 3. The snake 2 can not see the full
10
gap,
seconds.
but can definitely see you when you get into the 3.
And here we go. We got Grand City on the right. Those awesome new jerseys that they just got
Fly as hell.
against Regime. I'm gonna buy one off them after this event,
Game on.
just to have it in my closet.
Yeah, I want a Hoskinson jersey, that's for sure.
Yep.
Four alive for Regime as they do lose their Dorito corner player.
That Dorito corner run off the break, both corners off the break are pretty tough. So
Yeah. They do fill into Dorito 2, does Regime.
Todd Boyer's back in here saying, "Let's go Grind City."
Grind City making their way, crawling very slowly all the way into that center structure 50.
Hey, slow is smooth, smooth is fast, right? It's not how you start the game. It's how you finish the game.
Yeah, Sammy, you definitely have some looks on the Dorito side from the Snake 1
Yeah.
and the Snake 2. The Snake insert is good for the later Dorito fills, but as Hoskinson does make his way for Grind
And
City.
here he goes.
Regime matching him at the Snake 1, now into the Snake 2. I don't know if they know each other's there, as the Regime player is trying to wrap a little bit on that Snake 2. Now getting his way into Snake 3, trying to do some work into that center player, but he's not going to be able to see it because that.
Nope.
Oh, and he does get shot.
Oh.
Hoskinson shoots him. Ryan's going to know exactly what to do with that as he makes his way into snake 3. He's going to try to shoot that tower. Misses his first shot on the tower. Gets into the 4, shoots him on this move. And still a Dorito player for Regime and now he's into the 400. Ryan's going to take him out of there.
Ryan is just eating right now, okay?
Concede.
That's kind of what he does.
See, J-Mac probably keeps him in a cage and all that, just lets him out just to play paintball and all that once in a while. Let him go eat and bring him back in.
I follow him on Instagram, and he just seems to be everywhere all the time, all around the world, all around
Europe.
the country. Good for him.
Yep.
The life of a professional paintballer. It's luxurious. Private planes everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Just popping bottles till 4 a.m.
One day.
Pretty sure they were all attending Diddy parties. I don't know.
Wow.
30 seconds.
I bet you one person in Cali has.
I mean,
20
in this sport.
we are going to see
TJ Bastards on your left, Philippines on the right. 1-0
Hey.
TJ
10
Bastards.
seconds.
That was a long point, a 3-minute point.
I missed that one.
Yeah, that's the one you went to the restroom in.
But TJ, an excellent squad.
Philippines are 2.
Game on.
They're the
TJ has new jerseys?
yes.
Sick. I do usually like the all black from TJ, but we're going to have to get a better look at these jerseys here. Chat, tell me what you think of these jerseys if you're able to see them maybe anywhere better than I am.
I'm liking white and black better than black and red.
TJ super quick. It's all the way into the 50 now.
Wow.
Side. Oh boy, that was okay.
Concede.
So I was told the first point was about 3 minutes. This point about
Was.
30 seconds.
Not even. It was literally 18. 18-second point.
So able to solve that riddle pretty quickly.
Wait till I look at. Everybody in the chat,
30 seconds.
just please put Andrew don't touch nothing. Hashtag.
I'm gonna break stuff.
20 seconds.
We just got it back on.
Chat, we currently can't see the chat right now, but in just should be just another
10
minute.
seconds.
We'll see it again. Grind City on your left, Regime on your right. Grind City up 1-0. Ryan Hoskinson doing absolute work over there in the snake.
Game
Yep.
on.
They tripled up the home on Grind City. Tripled up the home.
And then breaks
The
out
third guy released up to the center brick. We haven't seen that yet, Colin.
into the snake now. Let's see how that works out for him. Into the snake 1 goes Regime. Looked like Ryan Hoskinson tried to match him a little bit. Does get shot.
Yep. Grind City's taking a
And
walk from the
second
home.
second Grind City player taking the walk as well.
Oh, getting checked.
Third player for, we're going to check he is safe. Yeah, so when Hosky takes the walk, that's going to be bad news bears for Grind City as they're all the way spread basically across the 50 here into the Snake 3, the center 50 structure. I believe the D3 or D4. Oh, no, they're in the D1, also the D corner. The Snake player here, Prince, he's the guy that did that awesome stab earlier, that
Yes.
footage for you earlier. He does shoot the center player. He's shooting the Dorito cross, shoots him as well. That's 4. There's a 5th from the center, and that player is
point.
shot from Regime. You need to get him out of here. Looks like he's got a big old shot on his chest. Maybe not.
Ace.
Oh, he's about to get checked, so we'll find that out pretty quick.
Point approved.
That's obviously a logo, not a pink hit. So Regime
1 minute.
gonna win that point, make that game 1-1 against Grind City. Two good teams. Regime had a little bit of an up and down season. Grind City a little bit of an up and down season as well, especially in the beginning. But winners of that, winners of the third event. I think Regime winners of the first event. So two excellent squads over there taking that, and then here in the next one, Philippines and TJ. TJ, they haven't won any events this year. They won a couple last year.
30 seconds.
Excellent squad, so don't sleep on TJ and their new cool wicked jerseys. Going up against the Philippines, who are in similar color jerseys, a little bit white, a little bit black, so that's a little bit annoying for us up here in the booth. But
Right.
10 seconds.
also the CEP guys also in black and white, so hopefully they all play each other.
All right.
Game on.
TJ up 2-0.
T
TJ taking a bite into the Dorito 2 while shooting the Dorito player for the Philippines.
Philippines need to get out of that double. There he goes. He goes to a small temple on the Dorito side.
TJ getting their way all the way into the 50 structure. Going to shut down that snake lane.
Philippines get into S1,
Philippines getting to that S1, even though that
and they
50
just
player
lost.
was
And
there.
they just lost a player from
They
the
did
center.
lose that center
And the
player
S1 just
and
got
the
shot
player,
because
so.
he doesn't understand that there is a center structure for TJ.
So still 2 alive as the Philippines do a double break. The center player tries to play no bunker. That's not going to work. And the Dorito player gets shot on his way
Concede.
out.
Concede.
That's going to be
Concede.
another win for TJ as they're going to take a 3-0 lead over the Philippines.
1 minute.
Look at that, drinking the Diet Coke.
Thirty seconds.
Last event, I got a hard time from my teammates because they heard me pull my Diet Coke, crack the lid, and then as I was
20
drinking
seconds.
it, they heard me go. It's like the whole thing. Trying to avoid that, but you've now announced
Here's the
10
deal.
seconds.
Growing up in the Northeast in Boston, my whole family drank Diet Coke, right? To me, like, that's last resort. I really like die of thirst sometimes. Oh, we have a bee,
Damn it.
and Andrew's afraid of bees. So
There's a bee next to me, and I'm still allergic.
I think what I'm gonna do is find their Airbnb and release like a bunch of bees into their house.
Won't go away.
No, he won't. Cause you know why, right? Your blood is sweet. That's
I
why.
guess so, yeah.
That or the lovely scoreboard keeper's blood is sweet. That's what the bee's always over here. We got Raina and her daughter. I haven't seen Raina in like 4 years. Regime is going up to first big Dorito, S1.
Both Regime and Grind City into the Snake one as the bee appears to have left me alone for now. Grind City also into the insert Snake Side Bunker Mini W.
Daniel Bergman, I appreciate it. He said, great duo commentating. Yeah, we're like a yin and yang, and what's the other one? We're like the PB&J. We're like the peanut butter jelly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if I'm the jelly, it has to be a strawberry preserve, and he has to be a smooth Jiffy or Peter Pan. No chunky.
No chunky, definitely.
Yeah. And it has to be like on an English muffin too, with some you toast it, butter it, then you throw the peanut butter, then you throw the jelly. He's nodding his head like, dude, that sounds really good right now.
That is definitely what's up. Yeah, now I'm hungry. So.
Yeah, that's another reason why we're late. We stopped at McDonald's, got a steak and egg and cheese bagel.
You got a what from McDonald's?
Yeah, they do bagel sandwiches now.
Did you say steak
Yeah, steak, egg, and cheese.
at McDonald's?
Yeah, for breakfast.
Oh,
Try it out. It's $12.45.
oh, that's not gonna happen. No.
With their holiday sauce.
Oh boy, as the Regime's gonna lose their Dorito side corner. I think it's just gonna leave their Snake 2 guy, and it looks like he just got shot in the head. Yes, he did.
Yep.
Concede. Concede.
And there's that
Concede.
concession. So Grind
Point
City
approved.
playing a bit of a grinding point.
They also do a ham and they also do a bacon.
1 minute.
That's just aggressive. The steak from McDonald's sounds questionable.
That's
at
like
best.
eating a steak, calling a chef at IHOP
Yeah.
a chef.
It'd be similar to getting steak at IHOP.
Hey, yo,
some things
l-
don't
listen.
belong. Hey,
listen.
Moon's over my hammy at Denny's,
Denny's?
or whatever. I can deal with.
Okay. But you know what's really good at Denny's, though? Their burgers. Denny's has good burgers.
I had a patty melt there once.
It was pretty good, too, wasn't it?
Yeah, delicious. Drunken
You
times.
steak
at
and
Denny's.
McDonald's should never be said. Daniel Oren,
Exactly.
Hey, listen.
Somebody agreed.
listen.
20 seconds.
Don't knock it till you try it. Now, I ain't got to lie. It's not the greatest.
You mean it's not a steak 44 filet mignon?
Oh,
10
no, it's not. It's not a tomahawk steak, medium rare, 110 temperature in the center, okay?
As long as
But it gets its job done. The job is to fill my stomach, to come here, to talk to the great people, listen to this amazing commentary and broadcast we are providing for free on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, I believe.
yeah.
Awesome, and all three.
Philippines going to lose their Dorito attacker, and then their Phil guy also going to get shot on the way out.
Hey,
TJ.
Joseph D. Ambrose. He put, I had a steak, egg, and bagel this morning too. We don't have that in Arizona. Yummy.
Oh, so okay, so this McDonald's steak thing is California only?
No, it's also in the East Coast. You guys just have it in Arizona because Arizona's weird.
No, I think that we just know better. We know that that's a horrible combination.
Daniel Oren said, "I'll bring you a 14-hour smoked brisket Sammy tomorrow."
That's what I'm talking about.
Daniel, if you bring me a 14-hour smoked brisket, you will get the biggest bear hug and a free T-shirt.
And George is a big guy, so it'll be a nice bear hug.
Yes, I will crack your back.
Definitely. TJ is going to make their way into the center brick. They also have the Snake Tower and the Dorito 4, and now they're moving into the center 50 as well. Trying to shoot that, trying to get a shot in on that Snake 1 for the Philippines. Philippines also has the home and the Dorito side tower as three big moves there for TJ. They advance into the wing at the 50, into the 300 on the Dorito side, into the Snake 1. That Snake 1 for the Philippines really locked in on the Dorito side. Should be giving, and TJ does get a shot in on the Dorito side and on the Snake side, Temple and the home. And there is the concede from Philippines, as Philippines going to, or rather TJ going to take a 4-0 lead.
Ooh, shout out to Kenny Wilson.
1 minute.
One of my best friends just texted me, bro, I'm bringing you a breakfast burrito.
That sounds far more delicious. Ham, egg, and cheese breakfast burrito. Yeah, sign me up.
Now, here's a real question, Andrew. Red or green salsa?
No salsa.
No salsa?
No, I'm very, very white. No salsa, no spicy.
Where are you originally from?
Arizona.
Oh, are you part of like the Caucasian colo there that doesn't know any spice?
Well, I mean, like, I'll eat Chipotle every day.
30 seconds.
If that counts.
How does it? But you don't. But
Well,
you don't.
I don't think Chipotle is Mexican food, but
No.
then my teammates will tell me that it is Mexican food, and then I have another
20
teammate,
seconds.
Austin, that will basically say, like, if you put hamburger
Austin's
meat,
from like North Dakota, isn't he?
Well, I don't know. But Austin would tell you that if you put like hamburger
10
meat in a
seconds.
burrito, but as long as it's in a burrito, it's now Mexican food because it's in a burrito.
No, it's not.
That's my point, is that it doesn't make any sense. So,
People, chat.
Yeah.
What's going on over here?
Game on.
all right,
Yes,
Grind
breakfast
City and
burrito sounds
Regime.
much better. Give me the green.
Grind City taking a
I'm
nice
Mexican.
big
I
bite.
don't like salsa. Axel, how dare you? Axel, how are you like you're like not even like you're from Mexico. You're a Mexico.
Axel's my teammate too. He's
I
gonna
know he
shoot
is.
me. He's gonna shoot me on
He's
the
a
box.
he's a former teammate of mine too.
He's gonna shoot me on the box for sure.
Oh yeah, I hope he gets you straight in the dome piece.
Grind City taking a nice bite into the Snake corner. They also have the Snake 2.
How does Axel not like salsa verde or roja? Like, come on.
Regime into the Dorito 3, Dorito corner, Snake 1, and the second, the further away insert bunker for
Yep.
the Snake. No, every time I tell people I don't like salsa, I don't like Mexican food, I get absolutely destroyed.
People, just to let you know, Andrew thinks Taco Bell is authentic Mexican food.
I've eaten Taco Bell one time in my entire life. It was
No way.
horrible.
Really?
I will
Only
never go
one
back.
time?
Yeah.
That's that. Well, you guys also have a Filiberto's if you have a 2 a.m. drinking night.
I was going to say, Philly Bees is only good at 3 a.m. after being wasted.
You don't get that, or right after practice.
I had Philly Bees once sober.
It wasn't great.
Worst decision I've ever made.
Right?
It was a quesadilla, too.
Just a simple quesadilla.
And
Just
it was trash. Like pure, just, I can see it. And it was years ago. Oh, man, trash. Oh, nice. That Grind City trying to get a shot on the Snake 2 player for Regime, but
hey, Austin, are you in the chat?
I still can't see the chat.
Oh, I'm on the.
Yeah.
If Austin's in here, Austin, please press 1 if you're in here. You don't like spicy? Oh my God, Axel. How do you not like spicy?
Oh, Regime player getting a good snap on the Grind City Snake player.
We can't get the chat on here. Andrew was. Yeah, Andrew was trying to touch stuff, and I told him no.
Point approved.
Now, what's the difference between a quesadilla and a grilled cheese?
1 minute.
Bread.
But a tortilla is bread. It's a form type of bread.
Yeah.
So what's the really difference between a quesadilla and a grilled cheese now?
Well, I mean, you know, a car is a car, but there's an SUV, there's a truck, there's, you know, they all got 4 wheels and an engine, but
30 seconds.
What did you guys talk? What did you guys talk about the game and quit talking about your breakfast? It's kind of boring.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
oh, another Hoskinson. I wonder if he's brothers with the other
think-
Hoskinson. Philippines and TJ. TJ a commanding 4-0 lead here. Looking to mercy the Philippines out. Philippines going to double up the home. Oh, and they lose both of their Dorito side attackers right on the
Philippines
rip.
are
And their
taking
home
three
player.
walk right now. They're walking off.
Looks like 1 taking the walk for TJ on the Dorito side. But it looks like a 42 real early quickly for TJ.
Damn, that camera's shaking.
The camera is shaking.
Yeah.
It might be. We'll see if we can stabilize that camera a little bit.
You guys all good over here? You heard any issues with the air conditioning or anything? Not that I've heard. That's how I was like,
It is. The wind is picking up. Not quite yet.
No.
try to check in, see how you guys
We'll see if we can work on stabilizing this camera for you guys.
It's shaking.
TJ trying to just identify these last 2 bodies here, making their way in that center 50. It looks like the center 50 player knows that there's at least that that insert player. Also taking the Dorito 3 bunker. And no one seems to really be on the cross. It just seems that Dorito player should have a nice free run, basically all the way down and shoot them both. Now he's going to change the Snakeside Tower. Is going to look that way for just a second,
Yep.
and then now he's going to look that way. We're going to see. Is that a retreat? No,
he
players
got shot.
eliminated for the Philippines and the Snake. Just going to be 1 remaining.
shot.
He is shot as well. Yeah, so that Dorito player finally was able to recognize there was nothing was stopping him on that side. Feel free to eliminate those last 2, finish this thing out. So TJ going to take a 5-0 win here. And a nice mercy win for TJ. It's a really good start for the tournament. They didn't start so hot on the last
Point
at event
approved.
3,
Game
so
finished.
Are you marking that down?
yeah.
The score?
1 minute.
So on some other news from other games in this bracket, in this division, let's go to live view. Let's check this out. So, Bloodhawks are beating Stone Assassins 4-1 right now.
Well, we're gonna see the Bloodhawks here in 2
And
sets,
Narcos
which would be good.
5-0'd Raw Material.
So Narcos coming out real strong.
30
You say
seconds.
Bloodhawks did win, or they're
Bloodhawks is 4-1 with game time is on right now with 4:40.
so Bloodhawks
20
number 1
seconds.
in the Premier Division. Strong showing from them, a strong tournament from them today.
Yep.
this weekend. They could lock
10
up
seconds.
the Premier Division and that $10,000 grand
We got
prize.
Regime and Grind City 2-2. Grind City on your right, Regime on your left.
7:50 left.
Game on.
Regime taking a big bite into the Snake 1. Grind City as well. Grind City player getting checked. Looks like the Regime player using that as a way to get himself into Snake 2.
David Freed, Narcos is losing to Montclair in D3, not in Premier.
Steve, we haven't seen Narcos on this field, so we have not physically seen them play yet. Grind City losing a player out of the center and then losing their Dorito side tower player as well. Meanwhile, Regime at the Snake 1 and the Snake 2. First time we've seen a double Snake, and they do shoot Grind City Snake player. That's probably Hosky over there. So Regime should be able to basically. Oh, looks like there is. Yes, there's a Snake corner still for Grind City, putting the brakes on the push, but they do still manage to get themselves, Prince does for Regime, into the Snake 3. He's going to try to shoot cross and shoot the Dorito 2 player for Grind City, who's at the insert Dorito player, currently looking take side. So a 3v2 in favor of Regime. Regime definitely has the better attacking positions, but Grind City does have a Dorito presence that Regime does not. Hey, Steve, are you talking about Colt Luco? Is he playing for Narcos? Yeah, David, I agree. Snake side is the strong side. You know, pretty, I feel like that's like 80% of layouts. Oh, it looks like another Grind City player. Yeah, that Grind City Dorito player was eliminated when the cameras changed.
No,
angle.
Colton Dahl. Colton Dahl and
Colton
Ben
Dahl.
Chauffeur.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just looked at the roster. Yeah, I knew I saw Colton earlier.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know Colton Dahl, Texas player.
No, Ohio.
Ohio.
He plays for
But
he plays for New York Wrecking Crew.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Same thing with Ben.
Yes. And then Ben also plays for.
Team U. Well,
He's a Team USA
USA.
under 18 guy.
New York Wrecking
New York
Crew.
Wrecking Crew, and then out here he would.
Narcos.
But yes, yeah, Narcos.
He's a former Vegas bomb
Yes,
misfit.
that's what it is. Yeah, misfit guy. I saw him at 10-man in Vegas this year. Good dude, Ben Slaughter. He was hurt at Event 3. I know, yeah, he had a knee problem. I remember calling his games wondering why he wasn't going harder, and he was playing out of position a little bit, and you could definitely tell that he was not at 100%. So good for him to, hopefully he's back back to 100%. He still has, he's got this tournament, he's got World Cup, so he's got some things to do still, so hopefully Ben's okay.
And Ben's a really good dude. Good kid.
Yeah,
Good young man in college right now.
Slaughter, that's what I said.
Yep.
Chauffeur? Did I say chauffeur?
No, I did.
Okay.
I always say that to him in PTG. I always butcher his name because he always spells my
30
name wrong
seconds.
too.
We're just on a small little break here as the refs take a little bit of air out of the bunkers, clean a little bit of things. Guys are
Really?
making their way on the field
Yo,
now.
shout out to Steve, one of the player captains of New York Wrecking Crew, the man that makes Play the Game podcast
10
happen.
seconds.
You know what? Steve is actually one of the best gingers I have ever known.
Oh, it's fellow Ginger?
Yeah, he's a fellow ginger.
What's up, Steve?
Oh, great. Here we
Ginger
go.
brethren. As Regime loses their snake player attacker, Grind City doubles up the home. Running referee coming and sliding in to check the insert bunker for Regime. He is shot, but no penalty. So a
You've got Regime.
Minimum of kill 2. Grind City should be up as they make secondary moves into the Dorito 1, the center 50 brick, and the Snake 1. They're also in the home. So at least 4 alive still for Grind City as now they make their way into the Dorito 3. Regime makes their way backwards into the Snake corner. Now Grind City into the Snake 2. If he needs to get going, otherwise that Snake corner is going to and that's Hosky. So now Hosky going to look cross, trying to get a shot in on that small Dorito. He does. He shoots the small Dorito. Now he's going to try to get a shot in on the Dorito corner. I don't think that he can see him quite from there, as that Dorito corner is playing pretty loose out there. Hosky will know that he's got a corner down his tape, communicating to his guys behind him. He literally just put his gun down. He's got his whole barrel off. He's just chilling. Just doing a little surgery. Middle player for Grind City, just inspecting, trying to see where he can get a shot on any of these guys. It's a little bit tough to get once you're in the 50 here to try to progress from anything further than that. You can go laterally a little bit, but even that is hard. Oh, they just shot the snake corner, did Hosky, so it's going to be Dorito corner only. Oh, it looks like they just shot him as well. So Grind City going to march their way down the field and even this one up 3-3 after coming out and just stomping Regime on that very first game. It's been much closer since then. So a nice 3-3 game here.
Please. Point approved.
And these guys are going to be in X-Ball because the last match was TJ and Philippines. TJ 5-0'd the Philippines, so you're going to see these guys play right away. They will switch sides. They have 2 minutes to get themselves cleaned up, get paint, get air, get a game plan, and get back out on the field. That is what X-Ball means. You will not see the other two teams out any longer. It will just be these two teams until one mercies the other. Which means they have to go up by at least 5 points, or until that game time of 3 minutes and 54 seconds expires. Whoever is ahead at the end of that wins the match. Narcos tied it up, says David. Dave. Field very clean. Hold my apple. Yes, the turf is nice. It's not.
Oh, this turf is amazing.
Yeah,
just walking on it yesterday, all the fields are the same on the turf.
I will say I thought all the turf looked nice. It's not totally level. It definitely slants a little bit. I think the snake side is a little bit higher than the Dorito side on this field a little bit. You can notice when you're standing on the Dorito side, but frankly, I mean, it is difficult to make a completely perfect field, and you're supposed to have drainage one way or the other. So all in all, no real complaints here. Fields look real nice. I know people were worried about that. Turf is holding up great. Bunkers look good. No complaints. Weather's awesome. Not a cloud in the sky for all those watching that want me to talk about clouds. I have no information for you at all. Props to the field manager. That'd be Gio.
Nothing beats grass. Yeah, David, listen, we're not that
10 seconds.
We're not that lucky out here.
I actually totally disagree. I think turf is so much nicer than grass. Regime Grind City, 3-3, 3 minutes 54 seconds to go. An awesome drone view. A little bit late for the Regime player as he tried to go a second early. 5 alive both teams as Grind City does just lose that one attacker, two attacker.
Grind City just lost 2.
So their Dorito side completely blown out. Regime quickly recognizing that, filling into the baby Dorito. Making secondary moves up into the center and to the, all the way into the center 50. And then another big bite. Lots of movement going on for Regime as they get themselves nicely spread onto the field and now into the snake one. Dorito side completely blown out.
This is Regime's point to lose on their own.
Yeah, the Regime definitely has this. They just need to keep pinching him out. Ball probably on the Dorito player for Regime, as he should be able to make some movement up the field there. That wing player can only do so much from there. Oh, and they let Grind City into the snake. That's not great. Grind City snake player looking down the tape as one of the Grind City players does get shot out of the snake side tower, but they still have the center 50. Get him out. Regime rather. Regime does lose their snake player, and I thought that 50 brick player also got shot in the leg, but
I don't see it.
Here comes a run. Yeah, there he goes. So they either saw what I saw.
NXL did not host a event here. They hosted that SAC paintball,
Point approved.
Capital Edge, up in Sacramento, owned by David Baines. Dave Baines. And David over here used to be Dirt and OG Fishbowl. Yeah, back in 08, 09. This place used to be nothing but dirt and rocks.
How's this breakfast burrito?
Bro,
Yeah?
better than a steak and cheese bagel.
I didn't get one, so just I had to look at yours. Yep. Oh, sorry. The chat doesn't like us talking about food. Forgot. Did the NXL really never do an event here? I mean, I guess it would have been difficult to do back in the day since this is the first time SC's ever had 4 turf fields. They definitely have the space to do it. Logistically, who knows? I mean, they got plenty of parking. This place is legendary. They probably, I don't know, don't even want to do it here anymore. Why would they?
Right.
Now they can host WC events. I imagine that there's a very, very real chance that we'll be back here next year if this event goes according to plan, which so far so good. So timeout here, taken by one of the teams. We don't know who. That gives both teams 1 additional minute to.
What's the event paint? Well, the event paint is GI core, and we have our Violence has their own marbleizer ball.
Yeah, you're fine. You keep talking.
So that's going to be very unique to the league, where we have our own ball.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, dude, it's very nice.
Somebody bring me a bag of paint. I'm at.
Not even a bag. You just need like a handful.
Well, no, I want the whole bag. Okay, fine, just a couple balls. Someone bring me
PSP
paint,
and people
please.
both did events at SC back in the day.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but not the NXL. The person has the NXL, not PSP or MPPL.
Yeah, I think the PSP and MPPL is. I mean, this place made those leagues famous. I don't think it was the other way around. We had some PSP and MPPL events in Arizona.
30 seconds.
23 BPS. Good times. As time is,
20 seconds.
we're getting down to it now. Grind City up 4-3. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go in this game. Excellent drone view coming in. This is from the Dorito side, so I think if you're looking at it from this side, the teams are actually switched. So I think where it says Grind City on the left, Regime on the right, I think it'll actually be switched.
Joseph, yeah, this place was a really fire hopping point for tournament scene and back in the early 2000s. Regime going Snake Corner, Dorito Tower, double at the home, and the small temple. All make it alive. Ref's checking that Snake Corner though for Regime.
That's Grind City. See, it's reversed because you're on the Dorito. You're looking at the.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, so Grind City, Dorito corner, Snake Side corner player getting shot. They doubled up the home, and then that one of the home players made his way into the center brick, as well as the first insert bunker on the Snake Side. Looks like 4 alive at least for Regime, as they have the Snake 2 now into the Snake 3.
Yes.
They're also into the Dorito 300, the middle brick, as Hosky's going to take the walk for Grind City. Grind City with that center brick and Dorito corner.
MC.
And there's a concession.
MC.
As Regime's going to tie this one up for
What a great match.
minute 17 to go. Like I said, these guys are an X-ball, so you're going to see these guys right again, right away. So this is a great match so far, 4-4.
Well, there was a field out in Arizona, 23 BPS. That was back in the day.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was,
Were you playing back then?
yeah, oh yeah. I started paintball when I was 10.
Who,
And then took a break in college.
What camp were you on around that time? Were you like on Hellcats or anything?
No,
Because I was with Hellcats for a little bit.
Capital Punishment.
Capital Punishment. I don't remember you guys.
We just went by Cap Pun.
Okay.
But we were around when with the One Up kids.
Yep.
That was when Pep was a pro. He was kind of our coach. The great Pep for Cap Pun there. Yeah.
So you were the team that he was always yelling at.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, now I know who you guys were.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're shooting Empire and GI. The ball itself is, we have our own, like I said, our own Violence Marbleizer ball. It's pink and black. I think there's videos on the WCPPL Facebook group of it.
You can probably check Violence's.
Yeah, and check Violence out on.
Instagram, my guess would be.
30 seconds.
Wait, who is this? My name is Andrew Harris.
And this is George Jocelyn.
Timeout.
I run Arizona Pole Position.
And I run the Mighty Dolphins.
And that's who we are. George has been around for a long, long time. Most people would know who George is long before they know who I was.
Ryan, you want to answer that?
I was a small child. Logan was my idol.
Don't hit solo.
Some of our sponsor views here. Here's the
HK
wonderful
Army.
HK Army. Look at all that Halloween stuff. That looks.
That
super
is
cool.
awesome. I got to go over there and see it. Check it out.
Is that Yaya?
Yep.
Yeah, that's Yaya in there. Go see the man, the myth. Wearing his exclusive WCPPL HK Event 4 shirt. Very cool.
Those are amazing, by the way.
We got Violence over there. I see their tent in the back there.
30 seconds.
We got Infamous,
Infamous. Yeah, big shout out to Maxed and Violence.
Who's these guys that just passed in the?
Oh, that's Rippin'
20
Jerky.
seconds.
Rippin' Jerky, they're from Tucson.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Good dudes. They sponsor the Silly Bananas.
Okay, Rippin versus Uno. Who do you take?
Oh, don't make
Be
me
honest.
choose. I
10
can't choose.
seconds.
I need both in my hands. I need to better know. Thanks.
All right,
Just
Grind
Vote.
City on the right, Regime on the left.
Game on.
Marbleizer was the best ball of the day. I totally agree. 5 alive for Regime.
Grind City gets S1. You know that's Hosky right
That's
there.
definitely Husky, and that's going to spell danger. Yeah, because they're gonna lose their. Regime loses 1. Their center home player.
Home players went to the
Takes
sneak
those.
insert. 60 seconds. So this is what you do. You send Hosky.
So they're running. Grind City is moving.
Oh, they're going for the
There-
win.
There goes the run on the Dorito side. There's a snake runner. Husky's going to clean up everybody else. They got 3 Grind City players alive
Jeez.
on the start box.
Okay, so Regime wants another point.
Well, I guess Grind City wants another point.
Yeah.
Point approved.
Yeah, but
It's 5-4.
Grind City hit the buzzer. So that's a. If you're Grind City, well,
Do
probably
they have a
would.
loss early?
No, well, that I don't know. You would know better than me.
Yeah, let me check.
Good on Grind City there.
Yes.
Run down there.
They lost 6-3 to Phoenix Rising,
Oh, did they?
so they need the point.
They definitely need the points.
So that's a smart move.
Yeah.
That gives them a -2 right now on the
So
margin. So
Grind City up 5-4 with 44 seconds. Dang it, there's paint in my Diet Coke. One of these Grind City guys owes me a new soda.
it's soda, not pop.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, I'm not from the Midwest. It's definitely soda.
Who just won the match before?
The match before was
Before
TJ
this-
Bastards.
Yeah, TJ with
1 minute.
Who won?
TJ won 5-0. One more time for those sponsors: Max Paintball, Violence Paintball, Texas Legal, Gunfighter Sports, Uno's Jerky, Andrew Lopez Law. Andrew Lopez, good dude. Defy Paintball, Todd Martinez. He's walking around. He was talking to you guys earlier for a second. The great and wonderful Lone Wolf Paintball.
30 seconds.
HK Army, they're here. They're here to party. Obviously, they're here to party. Twister Paintball, coolest guns in the game. The Tortilla Factory and DOS Paintball. DOS Paintball isn't here, by the
20
way, guys,
seconds.
but DOS Paintball. Visit DOS Paintball. There's Build a Flex. There's Build a Vio if you guys want that new Vio mask. He's got
George,
lenses.
what was
10
the
seconds.
resolution of your jersey post? Ian, I'll tell you right now. In a very business way, they admitted that they were wrong. There are some things that they were still wrong about.
Regime and Grind City. You're looking at Regime as Regime gets themselves into the snake.
Here we
Grind
go.
City also into the snake. You managed to miss them on the.
What's going to happen here?
I think Grind City is going to be able to hold them for the next 30 seconds. Regime on the push on the Dorito side.
They need to shoot out that
400.
center.
Now into the center. A big push from the center into the center wing for Regime. Makes it there alive. Everybody's still alive. Center 50 player playing in the middle of nowhere, trying to shoot the snake player. Snake player's hit. There's a penalty. Streaking down the field. Regime is coming. They have 5 seconds.
He got it.
Did he get it?
He has to. He was already on top of it. They got it. They're going OT.
Refs say yes, he did get it. Checking the player.
And points approved. Good job, Regime. So we're going 5-5 OT. So real quick, Ian, they're sending me replacements, but they don't understand like the material was different. So after this event, I got to wash up the jersey and send them the first event and this event's jersey to them so they can see the difference. But next year we are going to another company. We already have it already worked out with another certain company. I will be releasing it probably after Cup. So check out the Instagram, the Mighty Dolphins. Yeah, 5 minutes for overtime. A 15-minute overtime point would have been kind of crazy. Like,
So for those that don't know, when you tie in the Premier division, you do go into overtime.
Yep.
There's not overtimes in the lower divisions.
After this, the winner will go into
1 second, guys. Yeah, when you tie, the game time is finished, and then Premier Division, you do go to overtime. That's going to leave
Ian.
one 5-minute point. Whoever wins this point will win the match. If
snap.
nobody wins, we go to one-on-ones.
hey, Cal Leach. Let me tell you something about Cal Leach. I met Cal Leach back in 2014. He's from Alaska that moved down to Texas that played for notorious FSU, right? Great kid. Seeing him growing up, college, everything. Cal, I'm really glad to see how you grew up as a man, dude. I haven't seen you in a while.
30
I hope
seconds.
everything's good.
That's how much this was.
Yeah, Ian, like, it was a hassle.
20
I
seconds.
see Stretch on the field. Probably my favorite photographer.
You probably can see him from like your car.
Nearly
10
space.
seconds.
Yeah. I have 4 pictures that he took hanging in my office.
Yep, exactly, Steve. It's Lil G from the Bean.
Okay, overtime point. Here it goes. Whoever wins this one wins the match.
Game on.
All right, so
You're looking at
Grind City.
You're looking at Regime. As Regime's Dorito
Yep.
corner player does get shot. And one player for Grind City also gets shot. Regime makes their way into Snake 1, now Snake 2.
what's he gonna get?
This Snake player has no wire. There is no snake in, and there is no snake corner. So he is going to make his way up and out into the Snake 3. He's going to try to shoot the cross.
Did he not shoot the dive?
He did not shoot the...
Wait, he's getting checked.
He is shot.
Yep,
He did shoot the diver.
he did get the dive. Good.
That's going to be kill 2 at least, and this Snake player, Prince, trying to make work of the home player. That's kill 3. He's going to look cross, shoot the Dorito players for kill 4. There's kill 4.
Yo, this guy Prince, man. Oh, doing a little dance.
Oh, Prince is dancing.
He's doing a little shimmy.
That's who we got to interview.
You guys did already.
No, we didn't. We didn't get to.
Oh no.
So I'm going to interview that guy. I'm going to put the headset down, interview that guy, Prince, here in the Snake. He's the one that did that sick kill surrender on his last match out here. He just got a 1, 2, 3 pack at least here in this one to clean this one up and beat Grind City. So that's going to be a win for Regime. They're going to start their day 2-0. Grind City is going to start their day 0-2. So that's how quickly it can change out here in the Premier Division. Grind City, like we said, they won the last event. So they went from winning the last event to having 2 really close games here and starting this match and starting this day 0-2. 0-2 is tough, man. It's tough to make Sunday when you go 0-2. So what a big deal.
Right now we're going to have Collision and CEP and Vegas Brawlers versus Phoenix Rising.
Who do you got? Who are you picking?
I want to go with CEP.
Good, I'll pick Collision.
And I want Brawlers because
No,
I do not like any Phoenix teams.
You can't pick Brawlers.
I don't like Rising.
But I
That's
pick
like me
Brawlers
liking
to
the
win the
Yankees
events.
when I'm a Red Sox fan. I don't do that.
Well, I don't want to pick them either.
How about we both boo Rising
just gonna
together?
both pick
Okay?
for- No, we can't boo them, but we can cheer our hearts out for Brawlers.
I'll still boo them.
Chat, who do you got? Collision versus CEP and Brawlers versus Rising here in shortly. Take a quick, looks like a quick break for the refs here to get everything cleaned up a little bit.
Ian Freeman said Prince is an MMA fighter. He's an all-around athlete.
Collision.
I wouldn't want to
taking
get a
it.
ring with him.
Also taking Collision there. Shout out and answer Andrew. Thanks, Alex.
CEP.
There's another Collision. Brawlers.
And I like Brawlers because one of my best friends is on the team.
I hope that Brawlers wins so that I can interview Brawlers too, because I can give those guys a hard time.
Robert Uribe, a.k.a. J-Dam, is on that team. I've known him for 13, 14 years already.
Yeah, the Brawlers camp seems we played their lower division guys last year, and they seemed really nice. They just seemed like a good solid camp. I know they just lost one of their fields over there in Vegas.
Right.
Hopefully, I know that the field didn't close for financial reasons, so hopefully someone's able in the paintball community to scoop that place up and get that place reopened.
Well, CEP's on the right. Here we go.
CEP is a legendary team, Daniel says.
Cross-eye paintball.
That's right, I always forgot what it
30
was.
seconds.
They're from Chattanooga.
This is
10
Collision that you're
seconds.
looking at right here. This sick drone view.
I always thought it was Chattanooga Epic Paintball. Like when I was younger, when I saw them. There we go.
Collision doubling the home. They do lose their front snake attacker right on the rip. They do get into the center brick.
And
the Dorito
CEP
corner.
lost Dorito. Just went up to center structure. The way he went, did you see the way how CP went?
It was a big move.
Seattle, the snake tower around to the right of the brick, going to the right side of it. That's a very nice move.
You want your chair back?
Collision into the Dorito 3 as well, and the Dorito corner. So no presence. Well, now they have a little bit of presence on the snake side as they get into the first small W.
Yeah, but
on the
CP
snake
is also
side.
in the snake insert right there.
Yep.
But what I like right here,
Oh,
and
the
CP
bad
just
death
lost.
out of the center.
Oh,
A nice move. Oh, and Collision's making it work. They're all the way, streaking down the Dorito side, all the way now, and then the Dorito corner trying to shoot the other, the snake corner for CEP. Just trying to figure out that last body. Here comes the rest of the Collision boys. That body was not there anyway, so Collision will take a 1-0 lead.
Please.
is that the Alex Hicks?
I need the guy that I was betting with on the last time in the chat.
Oh,
We were going back and forth.
Yeah.
I ended up taking like $5 from him. It's great.
because you guys were doing like dollar matches. I'm like, hey, I'll
Like,
put
it's like
$10
5,
on this.
yeah.
You're like, no, 10's too much.
10 was too much. 10 was too much.
Then you would have won $10 off me on that match too. I
That's
remember.
true.
Yep.
Thirty seconds.
I hope the weather stays like this all weekend.
It should. It's supposed to. All right, we got Brawlers on the left.
Look at that
Those
drone
jerseys.
footage. Look at this
14
drone pilot
seconds.
needs a raise.
Man.
I hope they hear. I hope whoever needs to hear that hears that. The drone pilot needs money. Give me
10
my
seconds.
money. Look at that.
Brawlers against Rising here. These are the Brawlers that you're looking at.
The baby. I love their baby blue though. Doubling out the home. Oh,
Oh, that was their
shooting
tower.
out that tower on the snake side. But is that Avery and the snake?
No,
No. Who's that? Number.
Mikey. Look at his name in a second. Rising with both towers, Snake and Dorito Tower, also the Snake corner, and now into the Snake one goes Rising.
I do like Rising's jerseys for this year though.
5 alive still for Rising. You like them?
I like them better than the old ones. Let me rephrase that. They're a lot better than the old ones.
Brawlers getting into the Snake corner and the Snake one to lock down that Snake side.
Number 1 for the Rising. That was he almost took one in the face.
Rising making 2 moves into the Dorito, either the Dorito 2 or the Dorito, I think it's the Dorito 2, also the small Dorito
Right.
tower. So offsetting a little bit.
THR, if you go to play WCPPL, are all the fields being webcast? All fields are being webcast, but we're the only field with commentating. So if you want to go check out the other fields, hit up youtube.com/playwcppl. You'll see the fields right there. But if you also need a scoreboard check, please, we'll share you the scoreboard. I'll tell you whatever team you're rooting for, if they're winning or not.
Rising playing very disciplined paintball right now. Nobody seems to be really posturing to move. They do have a Snake 2 and a Snake corner. Matched exactly the same for Brawlers with Snake 2, Snake corner. Both teams have a Dorito corner. Both teams have something in the Doritos. And
Yeah.
Brawlers also has the center brick.
James Sutton, for the fields, you just got to look at your team that you want to root for, look at their schedule. D4 is all over the place, and that starts tomorrow.
Rising getting into that center brick and then retreating, but Brawlers does shoot the Snake player, and the Snake corner player for Rising does immediately fill into the Snake.
Will the Violence Field broadcasts have commentators all weekend? I don't mind coming in early in the morning, but my games are in the afternoon, just like Andrew's. We're actually playing each other on this field tomorrow at 4:20.
Is that tomorrow or Sunday?
No, that's tomorrow.
You sure?
Yeah.
Isn't it 2 and 2?
Yeah, 2 and 2. We get Saturday with you.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. 4:22 p.m. Cali time.
Yeah.
Arizona pole position against Baton Rouge Mighty Dolphins.
Everybody needs to be tuned into that one.
Yeah. And we're still going to be talking across field against each other.
Yep.
4:22 on Violence Field tomorrow is Arizona pole position against Baton Rouge Mighty Dolphins. We're both the owners of each team.
These guys playing very disciplined out here. Brawlers and Rising both just examining the field, trying to take little bites as Rising does shoot the Snake corner. That's going to be a 4-on-3 in favor of Rising, and Rising does get into the 400 now. Avery should be able. Yeah, Avery's at the center brick for the Brawlers. He's going to be able
that's
to
right.
stop
He's number
that
2, not number 5.
Correct. Yeah, he's going to be able to stop that progression
My
from
dyslexia.
the Dorito, but definitely on the back foot are the Brawlers.
And
Oh,
Avery's
and
taking
Avery
a
gets
walk,
shot in the face.
looking back like, where did that come from? The player for Violence, the player for Rising that was in the tower that just moved.
Oh, and a bad death out of the snake for Phoenix Rising. Oh, there's David.
Good.
Yeah, David
Good
does
save.
get shot with the brawlers in the snake.
MC.
Okay, so I think it was
MC.
either a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-1. Brawler still had the snake corner.
That was the longest
Dorito
point
corner, but
That was the longest point we've had today.
I think so.
1
Yeah.
minute.
So the next point's gonna be a 10-second point then.
I've been watching Rising obviously for a long time. They're playing some disciplined paintball. They are good communicators. They play tight in their bunkers.
Yep.
Playing good. Here's the Collision team that has 2 of those Phoenix Rising players on it. Not quite sure how that works out, but with Evan on this team.
Evan's a good kid. I
30
like Evan.
seconds.
He tries to keep everything maintained, like civil and all that at the field.
Evan is the first guy at the field. He's the last one to
Oh my
leave.
God.
20 seconds.
And his dad's always with him.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
It's either his dad has to drive him or his dad likes being there with him. Probably a little bit of both.
10 seconds.
So I'm not sure if
Missed the
Evan's
old
on at
Collision
this point,
jerseys.
but Jay Reynoso definitely is. He's got that good-looking
Here we go.
force
Here
snake
comes
player.
CEP. CEP is gonna come with an attack right now.
Game on.
CEP does take a bite out of the Dorito side, and they do get to the corner.
And all
the
5
Dorito
alive.
corner alive, yep. 5 alive also for Collision, as Collision's going to match them in that Dorito corner as well.
The reason why I'm going for CEP is I actually walked the field yesterday with CEP. The coach/owner like me, he saw I was looking at something. He asked me what I was looking at, so I told him, and the whole team started looking at it too. And you're not gonna know what it is. Shout out to Jay. What is holding this screen down?
Nothing.
Oh, great!
Can't tell.
It dies.
Oh, so that was the CEP player to get blasted out of that center
Yep.
there. So 4 alive, still for CEP.
No, there's
as
5. There's 5 for CEP.
Oh, so that was a Collision player.
Yeah, Collision.
Okay. Yeah, 5 alive. CEP is now into the Snake 3. Snake Tower. They got the home. They got the center brick. They got the Dorito 2.
But Collision has a Snake 1.
And the Dorito 3.
Yep.
Which
And
the
CP
Snake
just
can't
takes a
see.
big bite from home to Snake corner.
Makes it there alive.
Yep. Who's this play? Who's the player? Oh, this is I think the Argentinian player that CP has, if I remember correctly.
He's got one of those cool turquoise CS3s.
Yeah.
It's like the colorway on those. 2 guns now shooting on that Dorito player from the center and the Snake, but it makes a tactical retreat from the 4 into the 2.
Yeah, this is Christian
Oh,
Cervantes.
bad death from Jay from Collision out of the Snake. So Collision's going to lose their Snake player. A backfill for Collision into the Snake corner is going to try to stop the progression, but CEP able to get into the Snake. Oh, CEP able to get into the Snake 4 anyway, and then a trade in the center 50. Oh, wow.
Hey, we just saw the roster for this CEP team. The legendary Nikki Cuba is playing for them.
That I did not. Yeah,
Nikki
didn't see
Cuba
that. So there's a
is
Nikki
back
Cuba
in the
sighting
sport.
out here.
Evan Manners for president.
Daniel, I also missed the Collision jerseys. Those things were fly. CEP making another jump all the way down.
Right. King Nikki Cuba. The assassin Nikki Cuba.
Also, 1 Collision player still alive in that Dorito as he shoots the 1 guy. Now he's going to trade there. Yep, that's a trade. And this is going to end up as a no point. Wow. Oh, no. One CEP player still alive. Just kidding. Maybe. Maybe he's still alive. Yes.
Yep.
So CEP is going to even this one up. It's going to be 1-1.
Freeze.
Was the Mavic
Point
drone the
approved.
impression for the middle? Inspiration for the middle.
That's funny. It does look like a drone, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Wow, I can't believe Nikki Cuba is playing.
He's actually coaching. He has a guest jersey on, so maybe they'll put him in once or twice. But he was just right here next to us.
Jeez.
Haven't seen his name or anything around paintball in a while,
Yeah,
so
long, long time.
playing or coaching. I played on the team back in the day, and I lived back east in New Jersey.
30 seconds.
Joseph, I think I know who you are.
20 seconds.
And in terms of the middle being inspired by
He's
the
been coaching the
drone,
semi-pro newbies this season. Oh, really, Steve? Okay,
10
that's what's up.
seconds.
So you are looking at Brawlers there on the bottom of your screen, Rising at the top of your screen. 10 minutes to go in this one, 1-0 in favor of Rising. Brawler's going to double up the home. They are going to shoot the snake corner runner.
Yeah, Joseph, I just added you on Facebook. I know who you are.
But Rising into the snake one. So Rising with 4 alive. No longer in the home. Running referee going to check the Dorito tower player.
And he's
is going to pull him
eliminated.
out. No penalty.
Yeah,
That was. About. But the Dorito, that's going to leave the Dorito side blown open as one of the Rising players is going to go try to fill on that Dorito side. It looked like he got shot in the ribs. But no running referee, going to stay alive. So heavy, 2 guns on this, 1 gun now as one of the Rising players dies out of the snake. Still a snake 1 remaining for Rising, as well as the small.
This snake 1 for Rising's, and he's about to get run down.
Brawler snake player was playing the highway, just kind of sitting out there in the middle of nowhere trying to get a free shot, but does not. Ends up going on the tape, shooting his snake 1 player. They get the kill out of the Dorito side as well. That's going to be 5 dead for Rising. Brawler's going to even this one up 1-0. Or I'm sorry, 1-1. Oh, look. Kwitsky.
Wow.
Wow. He's made himself back to, he's come back to paintball. We'll see Kwitsky at World Cup. Well, I won't be there, but.
Who's he playing with?
Please.
I think he's just back doing videos.
Oh,
Approved.
really quick.
Is that true, Kwitsky?
1 minute.
I mean, I saw your Instagram, so I'm going to assume that it is.
Oh.
Imagine Michael, hey, we got contact. Yeah, here, look at it. And it's on Spanish.
We're happy to have you out of airsoft.
That's what's up, Kwitsky. Welcome back. Legendary paintball videographer David
30
Kwitsky Equipment. Yeah. What's up?
20 seconds.
Tyler's dropping a headband today.
Tyler who?
10 seconds.
Parmesan. Taylor Parmesan.
Huh?
Played a game.
Oh, I know. Okay, I already have one on.
Game on.
All right, guys, we got collision on left CPPL on the right. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have not done that on mic. I apologize, guys. Don't yell at me.
Bring me drinks. I'm thirsty.
All right, so what do we got here?
How they did, like if it's changed over. You don't even have to be in the front too. You can just give them the mic. So they see the camera.
It's a new chair. I got a bottle opener in my chair.
What?
I got a bottle opener in my chair. No, I got one. My chair came with a bottle opener. I got stabbed by it. I'm like, oh, what the hell? That was Mr. Miterman. Happens to the best of us. Thanks for commentating. No problem. No, but watching them makes me excel more with the red and blue sides. Yes, it does, Stevie. I agree with that. Having the red and blue, actually, it's easier. Like, oh, on the red side, on the blue side. I agree with that. Well, the one thing I love about WCPPL, everybody, you see a lot of legendary people here. Like, you'll see Tom Martinez,
30 seconds.
Alex Coleman, Spica, Greenspan, Marcelo, Harmon, Nicky Cuba, you name them, they're probably here.
20
That's one thing I
seconds.
truly love about Matty Marshall's here. We're actually going to try to get Matty Marshall up here commentating for a little bit.
10 seconds.
Andrew Harris is fighting the Demon Bees away.
They are just, they want me.
Rising goes with Snake 1 off the break. Matches
Brawlers
with
also.
Brawlers.
Brawlers loses their attack on their Dorito side. They also lose their support on the Snake side. So a 53 in favor of Rising.
Testing. Okay. Hey, can you hear me on the mic?
Yes. Rising just lost their home, or I'm sorry, Brawlers just lost their home players. Well, just 2 alive on the Snake Tower on the Snake 1. A penalty now for Rising as they lose their Dorito side.
What was the penalty on? Was it a
on-
minor?
It was a minor. One of their Dorito runners got the penalty, so I think it's a 3-on-2.
Probably like a pod pack hit or something off the break.
Rising has the center brick, Snake 1, and the small Dorito Temple. Brawlers with the Snake 1 and the big Snake Temple. Definitely a field that Brawlers can crawl back on. This game is definitely not over. Rising makes a move into the center wing, into the Snake side wing, which we haven't seen a whole bunch of, but he's
No.
going to be able to have a decent shot in on that Snake Tower and really pin him in. Snake player playing over the top for Brawlers. Oh, and he's going to take the highway. Oh, and he gets the rundown. He kills 1. Gets 2. Oh, get him out. Get him out on his head. Yep. Killed 2. So that 1 Brawlers player does take it. So it's a 1-on-1. Dorito 200 versus 50 Can. Moves into the 50 wing. Running down. Dorito versus 50 wing.
Is that Barker?
Oh, get the... Ooh, check his loader.
Is that Alex Barker?
Can't tell.
No, this is the older one. This is from
Yeah, it is. It's Barker, number 56. Alex Barker. Former Vegas Golden Misfit.
Ooh, I wouldn't want to be playing one of those guys. All of these guys should be able to do serious work on the 1-on-1, although Barker is now down to his last pod. Barker doing a little trickery, trying to get a different angle. Barker definitely knows that he doesn't have any paint. Oh, get him out of his hand. Yep.
Got him.
Wow. So a really, really, really nice move from the Brawlers.
Oh, that's his
to get
brother?
to-
Concede. Point approved.
Stevie, I appreciate you letting me know that.
1 minute.
Is it the pro or what is it?
Alex should have the purple GO5. He looks big and dumb. Okay, so that was Kyle Barker, not Alex.
30
Then.
seconds.
Okay. So that was Kyle Barker, the older brother of Alex Barker.
Because he wants
20 seconds.
He wants to have multiples, not just for redundant. Oh yeah.
Oh, by the
10
way,
seconds.
Alex Barker also plays with New York Wrecking Crew.
And Travis Barker plays the drums. CEP on your left, LA Collision on your right.
I'll get back to you.
Game on.
As somebody that picked Collision, and a bunch of people in the chat picked Collision, not looking so super, but CEP does lose one attacker, two attackers, so their entire D side's blown out.
Evan Man.
Collision into the
That's gotta
50.
be Manners.
Big bite for CEP as he takes the wing. And he does get shot. And he does
Nope,
not
that was
eliminate
Nikki
trade.
Cuba, by the way. 00 guess, that was Nikki Cuba.
Was it really?
Yeah,
Dang.
that was Nikki Cuba.
So big bite from the old school man. Nikki Cuba does not get his kill, but an impressive run nonetheless.
He still's got it.
He's maybe not quite as fast as he once used to be.
No.
Yeah, there he is wearing the guest jersey.
Yeah.
You would not know. So Collision up 1, 2. It's at least a 32. I think it's a 42. There might be somebody hidden in that Dorito side. Collision also into the Snake 3. They are peppering that Snake 3 from the home. So the Dorito side is open and available, although the Snake insert bunker is looking cross that way.
Bergman, he was savage back in the day is an understatement.
Here comes a run from the Collision guy. He shoots the 1.
He gets the 2.
Oh, and he really punishes that CEP player,
Yeah.
that home player. Oh, and a penalty.
Game stopped.
Ooh, let's see who this is going to be on. I believe, yeah,
One
this
down.
is going to be on CEP. So I don't really think we need the ref for this. Collision is going to win this point.
And they're going to have to start, and CP still has to start a body down.
Yeah, it's going to be CP down 1.
Game on.
So it's 2-2 CEP down 1.
Base.
Yeah, CEP, so these teams are now tied 2 games to 2. However, on the next one, CEP going to start with 4, Collision going to start with 5. That was a penalty on that on the home guy trying to move his way out into the Snake corner when he turned and wrapped and shot the last Collision guy. That is not allowed. So good for all of us that picked Collision to win that one. They are now up 2-2, and they got a body advantage in the next game. That'll be helpful. Back into this one, Brawlers versus Rising. 2-1 for Brawlers. 5.5 minutes to go.
Here's the deal about this. This could, like, it's a lot of time, but this could be
Interview Sammy.
this could be a last point type of style. Because Brawlers and Rising do like to dig in.
10 seconds.
I feel like not on this field.
They did the first point.
More bees. God damn it, bees.
Stop having chocolate and cookies around.
That's empty.
It doesn't matter. It still has residue.
Rising does take 5 alive.
Oh, the short bus videos were great.
Rising in that Dorito tower. The small can. The home. The Snake insert.
You got Brawlers
Small
both in
Snake
the
W.
middle towers, though.
Brawlers does.
And they just lost their snake tower.
So they just let that's killed 2. Brawlers down 2. They lost David and they lost one of their towers. Rising guy immediately recognizing that into
He's
Snake.
just
1,
going all the way
2,
down.
3, 4. Now he should stop there. Yep. He's gonna stop here. He's gonna try to shoot that Dorito corner. He definitely put the Dorito corner in if he hasn't shot him yet. Here comes a run down from the Rising. He's going to get 1. He did get the second guy. So that is going to be 5. 5 dead, 4 Brawlers. Rising at a pretty quick.
That was a good game.
Yeah, just a little over a minute and a half point or so. Rising with 3 or 4 alive. Going to come even this one up with 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go, bro. What's up? 4:20.
Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds.
Andrew, where's what's his name? It was just here. Yeah.
Where is he?
Yeah, he's gonna jump on the manager.
20 seconds.
I didn't even think that we had 3, so
I do have 3, but George says after this set he's.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break after this set. Or just let me use, or I'll do a bathroom break like how you did.
100. Fire.
Here we go. CP on the right, collision on the left.
Game on.
CP takes a big bite to the snake corner. Ref's not checking him, so he probably made it clean. Second body release from the back home, the back center double.
still 5 alive for collision. Double the home, center brick, Dorito 2, first insert W wedge, or W bunker. CEP in the snake 2, but a running referee going to look at that snake 2, says that he's clean, play on. And immediately puts his head down and gets into snake 3.
Yeah, so it's like, see that haunted house over there? Yeah. Stay to the left.
See what he does with that, see if he's able to blast that home. Putting paint on that home. If he's able to get that home, he'll be able to wrap and then shoot the center brick as well. But he just put in that home, but not able to get the kill in on him. That center brick player definitely knows that there's something going on in the snake. I just don't know if 100% he knows where he's at. CEP player asking for some help from his 2, telling him to put some paint on that home. Meanwhile, the CEP does shoot the collision Dorito 2 player, and one of their CEPs, or one of the collision home players, fills in on that Dorito side to try to stop that push. CEP player puts his head down. He's going to get into the snake 4, but he's going to get blown. Oh, no way. They missed. So collision takes the 50. He's got his head laser beamed on the snake. If collision can just get into the snake 1, they can get on the tape here and just absolutely blast this guy alive.
Well, our drone remote, for our drone, it went down last event, and we had it repaired. It's like DJI. They were painting like it.
Oh, that CEP player just got so lucky. He was on the tape. Collision got into the snake 1, but wasn't able to get on the outside fast enough. He's pretty stuck there, as that collision player actually in the 50 doesn't 100% know where he's at, if he's on the 4 or not. Bobby calling in the snake player's hit, so that CEP snake player is eliminated. He's going to come out not happy as he takes a couple of extra. He's going to get mad at his teammates for sure. Wind is blowing in my microphone. Collision player now moves his way into snake 2. So they got the snake 2, the center 50, with CEP a little bit on their heels. But CEP does take the snake 1. So they got the snake 1, the snake tower. Collision into snake 3. Just trying to pinch these final guys out. They do get a kill out of that tower. So I think just 1 alive. I think just snake 1 for CEP. As collision tries to tighten that noose, and they do. They shoot that snake 1 player. Recognize that that's kill 5.
MC. Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, like, if you wire it up,
30 seconds.
wire it correctly, it's not a problem. That's the issue with paintball before. Is they took all their gear, they gave 6 cameras, and they took how to wire it, and then they just
20 seconds.
Got Brawlers on your left, Rising on your right, 2-2, 4 minutes to go. Brawlers in a much better position already into Snake 2.
high enough to where they won't get shot for the most part. You guys are on the inside of the camera.
Brawler Snake player getting peppered in his bunker. Brawlers definitely knows the kill count. Good communications. 5 alive for the Brawlers. Got both those towers, that center brick, that small tower on the Dorito side, and the Snake 2. Rising with a home, Snake tower, Snake insert wedge, small W bunker, and I believe there's one other player hiding in there somewhere. How's the wind? Daniel, it's increasing a little bit. No to little wind. Currently this second it kind of comes and goes. Into the Snake 4 now. Goes the Brawlers. Now into the other side of their Snake. Fully into Rising Snake. If he pops out here, he get a good shot in on the Dorito insert. He does shoot that Dorito 2 player. There's the concession.
MC. Point approved.
And an almost 2-minute point there for Brawlers as they're going to go up 3-2.
1 minute.
Brawlers able to figure out these puzzles with no coach, only 8 people rostered. Good squad. Collision and CEP coming back on the field. Collision just took that slight lead, up 3-2 with just 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Good matches here.
30 seconds.
Remember to share the stream, tell your friends, comment on the stream. Definitely comment and talk about how good it is and how good the league is, you know, how much you love me, all those things. It helps, all those little interactions and stuff.
10 seconds. Game on.
Oh, I got a Collision player playing an absolute dead zone over there on that Dorito side. Was able to then escape out, make that alive, but they did not. They did get a kill out of it as one of the CEP Dorito players takes the walk. But CEP does get into that center 50 structure. Collision bounces their way out into the Dorito 1.
Let me see the thing. We're going to interview over there right now. I'll just bring it to you later.
Now into Dorito 3 goes Collision. And that center brick now into Snake 1 as well. Let's see if that Snake 1's able to get a shot in that center 50. As the center 50 guy turns and looks to the Dorito side, he might be able to get a shot in. Jay Reynoso down here for Collision, Snake player. Let's see if he's able to get to work. I don't think, he does have CEP does have a Snake corner, so he is going to be put in from them. Let's see if he can do any work down here. CEP matches into the Snake 1. Collision also matches into the 50. So poison at the 50 is both players from both teams in there, but that Collision player is going to take the walk. Looks like he did. So he did trade with that Dorito 3-player for CEP. So 4 live for CEP as CEP gets their way into the Snake 3 as well. So Snake Corner, Snake 3, Center 50, and Squall Dorito side tower for CEP. The Snake 1, the small insert bunker on the Snake side. And the D3 for Collision as the Collision Dorito player shoots the 50 for CEP. Ooh, CEP and Collision exchanging shots on the Snake side. Both players clean. Here comes the run for CEP. He is going to get shot. That should do it, as apparently the corner has died for CEP. Collision going to take a very commanding, 4-2 lead with just a minute 4 to go. That's gonna hurt. So 2 4-2 games, both with almost the exact amount of time. Oh, I'm sorry, I was reading the wrong thing. Forget what I just said. Brawler's now up. Brawler's and Rising. Brawler's up 3-2. 2 minutes 36 seconds to go. We picked the Brawlers. That's a mini temple, not a temple. Didn't I call it that? Yeah, small temple. Donald.
30 seconds.
Here in just a minute, you guys will hear Kyle up here with me. Kyle has been announcing with me the last couple events, a couple last year as well. So he'll be a familiar voice for those that have been following the stream from event to event. Good time to shout out the sponsors. We got Max Paintball, Violence. Violence is here, obviously. We got to interview David earlier, which was cool, talking smack. Titans Legal, Gunfighter Sports, Uno's Jerky, Andrew Lopez Law, Defy Paintball, Lone Wolf Paintball, HK Army, they're here too. Twister Paintball, everyone and their mother's got one of those except for me. Give me one of them twisters. Got the Mark Johnson Tortilla Factory out there in Texas, and the one and only DOS Paintball. Like we said earlier, the DOS Paintball, they're not here, but they are available online. Go check out DOS Paintball. They got Build-A-Flex, they got Build-A-Bio. You can mix and match a billion different cuts and builds for Vios and Pro Flexes. He's got lenses, straps, old school, new school, all the stuff. Go check out DOS if you're into all that stuff. Twisters are awesome, Daniel. Give me one. Maybe I can convince Thomas Troll to give me one of his that he's bringing to one of the events. I want that USA one. All right, Brawlers, Rising. Brawlers on your right, Rising on your left. 2 minutes, 36 seconds to go. Double home on both sides of the field, and the first time that we're seeing that, Rising takes the 50 wing on the Dorito side on the grip, and they get there alive. They don't know if anybody knows that he's there. He doesn't have anything to shoot at yet, but as soon as Brawlers makes the secondary, he's going to tear him apart as Brawlers loses their Dorito side attacker. So a 54 right out of the gate for Rising. First time we've seen that player take that wing, and he has not been rewarded for it. Rising going to give him a little bit of help and bounce out to that Dorito 2. And the home and the snake insert bunker. I believe there's a snake corner. It is, sorry, it's just, I can't see it on the stream, and even looking at the bunker from where I'm sitting, it's right in the sun, and I just can't tell if there's anybody there, basically on both sides of the field. So it's gonna happen most of the day, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. A little mini bump from the Rising player from the home into the snake side tower. Brawlers very content to sit back and roll their guns. No one's posturing to move. White bunkers make it super bright, that is for sure, although they do last much longer when they're white because of the heat and stuff, so I get it. I would want
60 seconds.
White bunkers as well. 60 seconds just left remaining in this match. It doesn't appear that Brawlers are going anywhere. They look pretty dug in their bunkers, just ripping paint. That center 50 wing player for Rising, definitely posturing to try to do something. There's a lot of bodies on the other side. As soon as he crosses, here comes the cross, and he gets into their command center. He gets 1, 2. So he gets 2 kills out of it. 28 seconds to go. Rising making a push on the snake side. Getting pushed in from the home. Home keeping the snake in. The god needs to shoot. This guy, he doesn't. Oh, and Rising's going to get it.
Please.
So that last Brawlers player that was on the snake side, point approved
Point
for
approved.
Rising. Ooh, that last Brawlers that was on the snake side had an opportunity to kill that center push guy if he was looking cross. He wasn't. He was looking snake side, trying to blow up the same guy's head. He came through, blasted them both. Did Rising hit that buzzer? That was nice. So nice aggression there from Rising. They definitely knew what was up. They definitely knew what they needed to do. They're going to tie that one up 3-3. Ooh. And as I picked Brawlers to win this whole thing, not great for my pick, but far from over.
30 seconds.
Rising, I think, does, I would say, has a little bit of the advantage here. They do have a coach and they do have more players, so hopeful. I wonder,
20 seconds.
I'd like to know what's going on in both camps. Literally was yelling cross. Yeah, see, Brandon gets it. I'd like to know what's happening in both camps right now. If Rising goes for the win at that minute, or 15 seconds to go, I guess probably not. 15 seconds not enough, so they'll play for overtime. All right, 4-2. CEP on your right, Collision on your left.
Game on.
Oh, Collision making a
60
nice run
seconds.
into the Dorito 300 while CEP pushes hard all across the 50s. They got the 50 middle, the 50 Dorito wing, the Snake 3. Everybody alive for CEP, everybody alive for Collision. 47 seconds. Here comes a push in the center. He falls. He plays this tiny little pin here. I haven't seen that actually played yet, and he doesn't live there long, but he does trade. So 44, 30 seconds to go. CEP definitely with the better posture as they're in the 400. Oh, the snake guy gets shot. Bad death out of the snake, but another snake filler comes. The Dorito 400 on Collision side for CEP. CEP also in the snake, but the snake player is going to get ripped up. Collision's going to take his spot. Oh, he's going to give him some extra for not getting out of there quickly enough. Oh, and a penalty for CEP. 3 seconds, 2, 1.
Game time finished.
I don't think they got
Game
it.
stopped.
No way.
No points.
No
Game
points.
finished.
No points.
Tell them we're gonna go.
Okay, so Collision is not going to get that point. The time did just expire just in time. However, they are going to win that match. That was awesome. So pure chaos on that point. That was sweet.
Bobby, are you guys doing the water?
I was gonna jump in the next set. Oh, okay. Okay.
No, I'm gonna book this.
30 seconds.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, Nick. Oh, never mind.
I'm going to pass you guys off to Kyle right now. I'm going to do a
10
quick interview with
seconds.
the Nicky Cuba, and I'll be back.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for having me. For all of you guys watching, we got Vegas Brawlers and Phoenix Rising in overtime now, tied 3-3. It looks like Brawlers losing their snake runner off the break. They're home filling out the snake now. Makes it clean. I believe there's only 4 alive for Brawlers, and it looks like 5 alive for Rising. Did not see a body walk off for Rising yet, so Rising with a good aggression off break, getting the kill. It looks like Brawlers have the Snake Side Temple. They have that back wing, the Dorito Side Mini Aztec, as well as possibly something in the center. I don't see anything on Dorito side. Their home just moved up towards the Dorito Temple. And on Rising, they've got something in the center. They got the brick Look, Brawler's Dorito player moving up now to the 50 Dorito. I didn't see him over there. He was hiding. Doing well, apparently, because he is still alive. Now, 2 bodies walking off from Rising. From the home, the snake side, and the center brick player. I think that might be all the bodies off the field for Rising, dying really quickly. Unfortunate for them, because they did get that kill off break. Brawler snake guy crawling up the snake right now. Not sure exactly what's going on. He's scoping it out, trying to identify any bodies. Hopefully he doesn't shoot his teammate across the field here. And Brawler's identifying nobody's left alive and standing at the box with only 3.5 left in overtime. So a quick 1 minute and 30-second point in overtime, which is great. So as long as he's clean, looks like the teammates checking each other out. Just hit the buzzer and
Point approved.
point is approved. So Brawler's gonna win that match 4-3 in overtime with a very quick point. Wow, what a match. I was watching it from the sidelines, and it has been a back and forth battle by both teams. And I would have taken the Brawlers all day. Phoenix Rising is a very good camp, though, so I got to give it to them. It was a great fight, great battle. Pushing that to overtime to tie up with that. I think it was 16 seconds in that last point in regulation to tie up to push overtime. That was what a play by them. Just came a little bit short in overtime. Unfortunate to see. But for this next set, we've got Bloodhawks and BTA Butchers. And boy, do I love both these teams. I mean, in the Premier Division, both these teams are doing great. Bloodhawks and Butchers, I've seen them both in the finals multiple times.
20 seconds.
I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Unfortunately, we can't see the snake side corners on the stream layout, or at least I can't right now. I'm not sure if you guys can. But looks like from what I've seen games played so far, that snake corner isn't being played very much because that runner, if they do go off break, is getting shot and laned off break pretty consistently. It is a very far run off the box.
10 seconds.
All right, new set. Bloodhawks, Butchers. Bloodhawks on your left, Butchers on your right.
Hey, do you want to do Brawlers?
Looks like both teams doubling up home. One player walking off for Bloodhawks. One of the home guys releases up to the center break. And now BTA Butchers was in the center break and releasing up to the 50. Playing those wedges, looking Dorito side. Bloodhawks gets their snake player in as BTA Butchers second home player fills out towards the Dorito side. I believe it is 5v4 in favor of Butchers. Butchers now in the Doritos. Yes, oh, they're just losing. They just lost their home player, so they have someone in the 50. Dorito 1, the Dorito corner, and in the God now releasing to the snake for Butchers. So trying to match that guy. If he looks out on the wire right now, Bloodhawks is playing really, really far out, but unfortunately doesn't check the wire and allows Bloodhawks to lace up their 50 player, and now knows that Butchers has a snake as well as he retreats back to the God and gets shot on the way there. So I believe it's just the Dorito corner left for Butchers. It looks like at least 3 alive for Bloodhawks. One in the Dorito, one in that center break, and one in the snake 50. Shooting cross right now at the Dorito player. Oh, possibly 2 alive for Butchers. One in the Dorito 2 and the Dorito corner. Yes, I do see a Dorito corner as he just threw a pod. So they're trying to identify bodies. Unfortunately, they are only on one side of the field, so they're going to be able to get pinched really easily by Bloodhawks if they do their job properly. I feel like the snake player in the snake 50 right now for Bloodhawks is doing a good job trying to, not rush things. They've got plenty of game time. 13 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. And it is first point, so they don't want to rush. Checking the tape, making sure to clear off snake side. And it looks like now he's running down the tape, checking the snake. He's now in Butcher's snake 1. Knows that the snake side's clear, and Butchers are forced to concede the point
Point approved.
as Butchers gets all the way across to their side of the field.
1 minute.
Check. That's a little bit better.
All right, welcome back, Andrew. Thanks for coming back to the booth with me.
I got to interview Nikki Cuba. That was wild. He's like,
So,
test,
all right,
test.
Mic
test,
check.
test.
Oh, there we go. Welcome
now I
back,
can hear
Andrew.
better.
Now I
Okay.
can hear you.
20
Sorry, everybody.
seconds.
I was interviewing Nikki Cuba. The Nikki Cuba. Guys, Nikki Cuba. I was
Nikki
talking to
Cuba.
him. Not you, me. I was talking to him.
10 seconds.
Sorry. Fanboying. I also got myself a couple balls of the violence paint. This is sick.
Oh, this does look sick. Violence look a little stretched out on that shell, but I mean, it still, does the job. Now, Narcos against Strive Trading HQ. Looks like 5 alive for Narcos, 4 alive for Strive. I think they lost one of their home players or their Dorito guy. Not sure, but it was only a couple steps off the box. So, quick kill for Narcos. Narcos, a very strong camp here in the Premier Division at WCPPL. They do have a snake presence already.
Daniel misses the old Race 2 format. So we played the USXPL, and I kind of agree. I do like the Race 2 format. It does change the way you do it a little bit.
I personally don't like the Race 2 because a good team can always come back from being down a couple points and not being mercied. But it is in your favor if you are up points and it's a Race 2 format.
Oh, and here's Ben Sloffer for the Narcos. So in the blue hoodie here in the Snake 2. We were talking about Ben a little bit earlier. He's a New York Wrecking Crew semi-pro player now. He's also a U18 Team USA player, and he looks healthy. That's what we were talking about earlier. At Event 3, he definitely had a knee injury. Something was going on with him. He wasn't playing every spin, and the spins that he was playing, he definitely wasn't going as hard in the Snake as he normally does. So cool to see him back and working good.
Yeah, Ben Sloffer is definitely a beast in the snake side. I mean, anywhere on the field. Only normally seen him on the snake side, but definitely a beast on the field. I would hate to line up on the other box against him. Oh, Steve Daugherty saying Ben is no longer on Team
30
USA.
seconds.
It's interesting. I did not know that. I thought he was still on Team USA, but even still, what a
14
demon on the
seconds.
field. Love to see him play. And he always tends to wear a bright beanie.
Always.
As well. Always either or like the purple or the blue. It's something
Always
that
likes that
stands
blue.
out. Yeah.
10 seconds.
I see Mr. Ryan Greenspan in the pits for Narcos.
Oh, yes. Mr. Greenspan. All right, back to Bloodhawks. Butchers. Bloodhawks on your right, Butchers on your left.
Okay, I missed this first game, Bloodhawks. So Bloodhawks #1 in the series so far. Butchers, I think, had a tough time on one of the other fields. I think they might have gotten mercied by somebody. So as Bloodhawks does lose their Snakeside Tower.
Butchers, I believe, is 5 alive right now. They do have a snake corner presence. You can't see it on the stream, but I can. And he is dominating the tape
Bloodhawks
right now.
also lose their Dorito corner, it looks like, or something on their Dorito side.
Butchers lost their
taking a walk.
Dorito. Butchers lost their Dorito corner as well, but their home made a big fill out into that 100. Made it clean, so I think 4 alive for both sides.
Into the center brick for Bloodhawks.
Oh, looks like Bloodhawks losing their snake side. I think just 2 alive now
Just
for
2
Bloodhawks.
alive. The home and the center brick for Bloodhawks.
Luckily for them, they're in the center. They're not just stuck on one side of the field, so they can try and maybe cross up and look, but I think they're both looking the same way right now, which is not good. Here comes a rundown from the Butchers down the middle, and he makes it clean through the run through it on the Bloodhawks player in the brick. The home comes around to try and, excuse me, Bloodhawks player comes from the home, tries to run him down, trades out.
No penalty. That's
No
what I was
penalty.
looking at. I didn't know. That guy was definitely throwing his body away. I just didn't know if he was going to get penalized for it.
And no bodies left alive. I think what he was trying to do at that point is just draw a penalty. I mean, if I'm the only player left alive and there's 4 guys coming at me, I want to try and draw a penalty somehow. And I think that was the only opportunity that he saw at the moment.
Or he just wanted some violence.
That too.
1 minute.
Maybe they're shooting this violence paint. Yeah, this paint is pretty sweet. It's a half pink and black shell, and then half violence. Just big violence logos on it. They're not all the same in terms of like the actual violence logo. It's like it was like a screen just kind of dipped. They're cool. They're fun.
Yeah, they definitely are cool.
Let me throw one. Oh.
Breaking very
Breaks
easily.
good. Yeah, that's a
Paint
nice
looks
ball.
really good.
30
Nice marbleizer.
seconds.
It's back. It's
Oh,
back,
yes.
boys. Marbleizer's back.
And what's interesting is like
Not $70 a case anymore like it was 20 years ago.
the feeling of this paint too, just
14
feeling it in my
seconds.
hand, like it feels almost like a rubber type of, or like a matte type of texture. It's not so much like the hard plastic feeling shell like some of
10
the paint.
seconds.
Yeah, the cheaper paint where it just feels like a big plastic ball.
Yeah, I mean, well, so even some of the GI paint and Evil paint like feels a little bit more like, I don't know,
Game
metallic almost. The way that it looks, but also the feeling is just more slick. This has like a matte feel to it, which is interesting.
Yeah, so I forgot that this Narcos team also has Colton Dahl on it, who's just an absolute savage. Just two kids just crushing it. So expect Narcos to have a pretty good day today. I don't know how they're doing overall, but
Narcos just did lose a Snake player. Looks like Ben Slaughter filling into the God right there for the Snake. Looks like 4 live for both teams right now.
Strive played earlier. They lost pretty convincingly to Vegas Brawlers, but Vegas Brawlers having themselves a great day. So they had a tough bracket for Strive. Got some tough teams they had to play. There goes Ben.
Here comes Ben ripping down the Snake as Strive comes out towards the
They
corner.
lose their corner.
It loses
Ben
the
recognizes that immediately. Ben's going to try to shoot the home. He's not there. He's in the tower, which you'll see in just a second.
He shot the Aztec
fought
out of the
back.
Dorito and then the tower out of the Dorito side. So cleaning up the last 2 bodies. Ben Slaughter going to work in the Snake, and Narcos going to go up 2-0 as long as everybody's clean. It looks like
And Strive has David Drew on this team. He's a pro, plays for Aftermath, so no slouch, that's for sure. We watched David take over a couple games when they played the Brawlers
MC.
earlier, really imposed his will. So
MC.
not able to do it on that time as Narcos will take a 2-0 lead.
1 minute.
Yeah, if you let Ben in the Snake, you're in trouble.
yeah. I mean, especially if you're trying to fill out to the corner and you get shot. I mean, then you have no tape control, no control at all on the Snake side, and Ben's just able to scoot his way down the wire, past the 50, and just going to rip you guys up to pieces.
30 seconds.
Now, Bloodhawks and Butchers tied 1-1. 20 seconds of break time left, so I think both teams are ready, standing on the box, waiting for this
20
timer to
seconds.
start. And there's 11:37 in the match left, so a lot of time.
That's the whole set.
10 seconds.
Well, one of ours anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, Bloodhawks on your left. Looks like 5 alive from Bloodhawks.
Butcher's losing one. Who's going to the Dorito side tower. He takes the walk. They're still doubled up at the home. Running ref checking in the small W bunker. He's clean.
Yeah, Bloodhawks up in the 50 brick now. I'm sorry, the 40 brick.
Butchers lose another one. So whoever's shooting that lane for the Bloodhawks, shooting that Dorito side lane, is on it.
Well,
As he just smoked 2 of the guys going to that Dorito side. That side is locked.
He did smoke the Dorito side, but then he got smoked. So now
okay.
Bloodhawks Dorito side is wide open.
Yeah.
The widest on Dorito side is actually the home. So they have no Dorito side at all. It looks like the center 50 player for Bloodhawks now is looking Dorito side, which is good because they definitely don't want to let Butchers come steaming up their Dorito side and smoking everybody in the back since everybody decided to look Snake. As Bloodhawks loses their Snake tower player.
That's a bad death.
That's a really bad death. He didn't need to. I think he was a little sloppy on that play. Elbow was out, gun too far out, got shot in the arm and the loader. Unnecessary death at that point.
See, this is what okay, so here goes a move from the Bloodhawks player. I think that so he thought this, okay, so he didn't know, he thought he was poisoned. He wasn't. That's what I'm saying a lot of, is that when you get to the 50, you can't really go anywhere. It's tough to go. You can move a little bit laterally,
Yep.
but even that is a risky move just to get there. You can almost not push at all up the center unless you're way up on bodies. So you can get there. It's not super hard to get there, and you can shut down a side, but difficult to advance as the Butchers try to make their way up the Snake side. He takes one with them, but gets blasted.
I think it is a one-on-one. No, correction, 2-on-1 in favor of Butchers.
Yeah, they got the home.
And this guy's coming out for the trade.
Look at this sneaky
Being
move.
very smart, using all the dead zones out of the bunkers, and a good trade by Butchers.
Yeah, we'll take that all day. The home Butcher player just chilling, waiting for that to go down. They trade. Butchers takes the walk or the run down, hits the buzzer,
Please.
and pending a check,
Point
are
approved.
going to take that.
Nice little thumbs up from the ref over there, checking that player.
1 minute.
Point
Butchers up
approved for
2-1 on the
them.
Bloodhawks. That's Bloodhawks having a great season, playing real good paintball. I'm surprised my chat isn't absolutely flooded with emoticons of Hawks.
I remember from E3 and E2, I mean, they were just flooding the chat with
Patrick,
Bloodhawks, but
Ryan Greenspan, yeah, correct, Daniel. Rainey coaches the the Sicarios boys. Oh, yeah, yep, Axel already said that.
30 seconds.
Yeah, no cartel, unfortunately, this time. I miss those guys.
no cartel?
They're playing NXL. They're
20
playing World Cup,
seconds.
and they're going to play semi-pro next year for the NXL.
Oh, man.
I was talking to David. I thought they'd be, because they had a chance to win. If they were to win the event, they had a chance to win the
Really?
10,000, blah, blah, blah. But they said, we'll just wait to cup. Okay.
Wow, that's ballsy move by them, but, I mean, they are a great team, so.
Narcos and Strive here back again. See if Strive can figure out this puzzle. Narcos takes deep into the snake corner and gets there alive, but they do lose their Dorito attacker. Bensloffer in the Dorito side, snake side tower. I need to find out which one Colton Dahl is.
It looks like Strive is up in the 50 now, but it looks like he's having a gun issue or a
Narcos
loading
getting
issue.
into
so
the
he's
Dorito 3 now, directly into the Dorito 4.
doing a little bit of surgery right now,
Looks like it's
and if Narcos, Dorito guy, pushes up a little bit, he's going to shoot
Well,
the
he
Strive guy
just
right
shot
in the
2
back.
from the back line as a whole bunch of Strive players come running off the field, and there's the very last one at the back of the head for the
There's the towel.
there's the towel. Narco's going to take a very commanding 3-0 lead.
Now, something I have noticed is they changed the towel to say concede instead of
It does
towel.
say, yeah, it's a
Towel.
whole new update. I don't like it.
I honestly don't like it. You guys in the chat, what's your opinion on that? Do you think that towel is so ingrained in your brain to listen for that, and that it takes a little bit more focus to hear concede, to be able to stop playing on the field to avoid getting a penalty for playing on after the point is over?
30 seconds.
Let me know what you think. I think it's a little hard to hear concede. I like towel a little bit better, but
20
towel doesn't tell
seconds.
the layman enough info.
Steve, I
Concede
see
is
what
chill.
you said. Yeah,
Okay.
45 with the yellow F8s. I'm looking in their pit.
Towel is
10
ingrained.
seconds.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, no, I think it just might take a little bit of play time. To have concede be ingrained in your brain to be able to, have that triggering when you hear it. All right, back to Butchers and Bloodhawks. Butchers up 2-1 with 9:17 on the clock.
Bloodhawks 5 alive.
I believe 5 alive for both sides. Looks like, yep, Butchers does have a snake corner controlling the tape right now. Keeping
One
dominance.
takes the walk for the Bloodhawks off the snake side.
Oh, that is not good.
Their snake side is basically completely blown out. They only have the snake side tower just holding anything in from here, as the looks like BTA loses one out of the Dorito side.
They lose a second person out of the home, and they lose their snake corner as well. So just 2 alive for Butchers. So it's a quick turnaround for Bloodhawks. Let's see if there's
Bloodhawks running down the Dorito side of the 400 and the 50.
Butchers
They
loses
shoot
their
the
center brick. Yep.
Looks like just one alive there in that snake tower.
Looks like 3v1. It's just a snake tower for Butchers. He's trying his best to stay alive. Gets
He is absolutely
roasted.
punished.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, maybe they should have conceded, 5 seconds earlier and saved that guy 14 hits.
Yeah, I mean, he was sitting there after he got hit, and he pointed at another player for the Bloodhawks, though. So I think, after pointing and not getting a penalty for pointing, I think I would rather take a couple extra balls
Dang.
than a penalty and be down the next point.
Chad says that we suck and that concede is way cooler.
Well, I did see a couple people just said it was ingrained in their brain. I mean, I think it's just going to take a little time for me to get used to hearing concede. The problem is that, at USXBL, I would hear concede, and it wasn't, triggering enough I wasn't paying enough attention to
30
the word
seconds.
concede to stop.
I see Colton
And
now, guys. I
I
see
did get talked
45 on the
to.
field.
I I did get talked to by a ref 1 point, and that was totally my bad because I'm
20
listening for
seconds.
towel.
Those are not yellow
Yeah.
F8s, chat. Those are black something that he's wearing. You guys are throwing me off. But I see 45. So Colton and Ben both out there for the
10
Narcos. Oh, they actually had 6 players out there. So as one Narcos player goes running out the field in that last 10 seconds. Narcos on your right.
Game on.
Real quick, I love Patrick Simmons. Thank you for
5 guns up for Narcos, 5 alive as looks like Colton Dog does get into that 200 insert Dorito over there. Ben Sloffer into the first W on the snake side, doubling up the home as well and the snake side tower for Narcos. Oh, check that, yep. BTA, the Strive player taking a walk from the center, taking a hit on the loader. Looks like Colton is going to take a walk for Narcos on the Dorito side. And
Looks like
another
Strive.
Narcos player taking a walk from the Dorito side as well. So just 3 alive for Narcos. I think it's a
And
33.
It's 33, so 3 alive for Strive. They are locked down all across the back line. They have the home and both corners, which is a very dominant position to try and lock this point up. They need to get a kill to go out bodies and then take advantage of a blown outside or anything on the
Here
field.
goes David Drew, the pro aftermath player, making his way into the center brick, now into the center 50 for Strive. Let's see if he can get to work in there. He's not. Oh, he's going to have Ben to just rip up here in the 50.
And he looks like he missed Ben
He did
moving
miss
into the
him.
snake too.
Yep.
That's unfortunate because that is definitely a shot that you need to hit.
He would have needed to hit that one, yeah.
Oh, yes. You let Ben go to work in the snake. I mean, you're going to pay for it here soon unless you can clip him
Strive
out.
does have a snake side corner, though, and a Dorito corner, so they're going to be
Yes.
able to at least stop Ben from that progression down the snake side.
But Narcos did just move out to the Dorito corner from that
Brandon
mini
was
Aztec.
posturing. Brandon looked like he wanted to go, and then they moved out to that side, and now he's stuck. So Brandon won't. I don't think Brandon's going to be able to go anywhere in that 50.
I think he's getting a little antsy. He knows the time is not on his side right now. He needs to make a move or get a kill.
There's a million. There's 10 minutes left, but they're down 3-0, and they're in 2 defensive positions in both corners and a 50. You'd think if you're Strive's coach, if David gets shot, you just towel it.
Yep, they just lost the snake corner and then
Oh, no way.
somehow did not.
So Ben
shoot.
calling. That. Oh, okay.
I don't know how.
I don't know how it
he's
was.
not hit.
Meanwhile, they also lost.
He
the
got shot on
corner.
the arm. Yes, he was hit in the arm.
So I guess it was. We're just calling that a trade.
I
Trade
guess
there at the
so.
50 as Ben and David trade from 50 to Snake 4. While we were talking about that, Strive loses their Snake side corner, and so it's going to be
Only Dorito corner left.
only. So it's a 21, I think. Looks like a Dorito 4. Is that? I can't tell if that's Colton over there.
I can't tell, but it is a 2v1 in favor of Narcos, and they're up 3-0, so they don't have to, push this.
It's
They-
not Colton over there on the Dorito side for Narcos making the push. He's at that 50 wing. They're also in the Snake 1 now. Narcos is fairly certain that they have it.
Luckily for Strive, their last body alive is in a corner because that is one position, one bunker that you want to be in if you are going to be last alive.
I'm wondering if the Narcos Snake player knows the kill count. Why is he not all the way down on the other side of the field?
I think he knows the kill count because he's playing very wide out on the tape right now. I
He
think
is
they're
now.
I think they're just taking their time because they know that time is on their side. They're up 3-0. They don't need to rush. They don't need to make a mistake.
That's a good
They
point.
want to make sure that they can slowly pinch out this player from Strive, keep him guessing, make him sweat a little bit because then once you're under pressure, you're going to make mistakes, and it makes it so much easier for Narcos to capitalize on that and then go up 4-0.
Concede.
There's the
I'm
concede.
sorry. I was calling him David, not Brandon. That's my bad.
And now back to the chat. Now, Patrick Simmons, thank you so much for typing in the chat. You made some really good points here about the concede versus towel, saying that removing language barriers for a larger audience with a more commonly understood dialogue. That's a great point. And also, he said it doesn't take anything away from and make any difference for giving the point away or conceding the point or throwing the towel.
Yes, but
And it makes it more recognizable to the audience about what's happening because
That's a
the
good
team is conceding the point.
yes, but as a paintball player, we have to complain
30
about everything.
seconds.
Yes.
And even the smallest, dumbest things like this. And so here's where we start.
Yep.
I want concede back. No, wait, I want towel back.
20 seconds.
Yeah,
I want towel back.
I agree with you. I think as paintball players, we always have to complain about something because nothing is perfect. Nothing's good enough for any of us.
We surrender, stop shooting us. Yeah, I mean, waving a white towel is pretty, I feel like you should actually have to wave an actual white towel. Everyone just gets one of those. Yep. All right, Bloodhawks on the left, Butchers on the right, 2-2, 8.5 minutes to go. This is a good one.
Oh my goodness, all tied up between these two matches. Oh. 8:24 in the game time left. It
But
looks like
Butchers
Bloodhawks
loses both of their corners.
and
They lost their
Bloodhawks,
snake and Dorito corner.
Bloodhawks lost a player in the Dorito side temple.
Just the
There's
pocket for the Butchers.
Still doubled up at the home for Bloodhawks in that first W on the snake side, and I believe something on Dorito side. I can't quite see. Oh, it's the mini Aztec. My bad. As their home player moves up to the middle and passing that break, going straight up to the 50.
Good move into the 50 for the Bloodhawk player. Now, did he let him get out?
I think he let him get out.
So a Butcher player moves out from the home into the snake and into the first snake insert bunker. Can't believe he made it there clean. And then he moves. Oh, but the Butchers lose their Dorito side tower, so just 2 alive. And he let him go. No, he got him that time.
I got him going to the
shoots him on the second move, so it looks like I think a 31 or a 41 now for. Yeah, there it is.
It looked like Butcher's snake player when he got shot moving to the god. I think he got up, put his hand up, and then threw a thumbs up like good shot. So if that's the case, then great sportsmanship from that player right there. Love that. I mean, you got to give credit to a good shot when it's due.
Yeah. So commanding 4-0 lead for Narcos here. 8.5 to go. Let's see if they can. What's happening in the chat? Oh.
Abram says, "Let's go Butchers." Young Stevie says the boys are buzzing.
Yeah, let's see if Narcos is able to get a 5-0 W here. That'd be big for their point spread. Really good overall.
Seconds.
Check to see how Narcos is doing on the day.
Thank you guys once again for tuning in to the stream here at the WCPPL Season Series Championships. It's a great day, beautiful day out, clear skies, nice. I believe it's like 83 degrees or something here in California, and it is just beautiful out. Great day for paintball.
Narcos
Great weekend.
losing 1 on the Dorito side.
So it does look like 4 alive for Narcos.
Like
They have
5
their
alive for Strive as they are on the Snake one as well.
Ben Sloffer putting in some work in the snake corner though. Does get put in, loses that dominance.
Well, he's still be able to stop that snake side progression, so they're in fine shape.
They know they just have to try and run the clock down or just get this 5th point because I believe it is a 5-point mercy for Premier. So if they win this point, then they move on and keep on grinding. It looks like
They must have killed the corner. They must have killed Ben.
I think Ben is.
Yeah, it was a free runner for Strive, getting all the way down into the Snake 3 of Narcos. He has nothing to worry about on the wire. He can play all different sides of this bunker. Trying to get the snap on the overtop does not. He needs to tell his guys that. I mean, he's got just 2 guns. Well, the corner's not really looking his way.
He needs to calm down and not force this gunfight because he's got. I mean, being in that tower against the snake is very, very dominant. And he can just hold that outside.
Ooh.
And there we go. See, he tries to.
I don't like that.
Tried to force it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But he had a guy backing him up in the snake as well, so he didn't need to push anything.
As that was happening, they did kill the small Aztec for Narcos, but Narcos then gets into the Dorito 3. So Dorito 3 and Snake Tower for Narcos, as this is much closer than it needed to be.
I believe it's a 2-on-2. 3-on-3, I'm sorry.
Here's Brandon.
In
Brandon
favor of Strive.
Throw, and he does get the shot in. There's one. He's going to get the shot in. No, Brandon misses the second shot. No, he does get the second shot.
I believe that was a Dorito player that did end up killing the last guy for Narcos. Yeah. Pinched him out. They're not rushing to the box, and I'm unsure of why, because time is not on their side. They're down 4 points, now down 3, but still. You want to save as much time on the clock as possible, especially being down so many points.
Yeah, Narcos chat said 5-0 in their first one, so winning here. So far, Collision is 2-0. Bloodhawks looking to go 2-0. Narcos looking to go 2-0. Brawlers already are 2-0. Regime is also 2-0. And then struggle bus for some teams. Raw Material 0-2, Strive trying to make something happen here to stay out of 0-2, and Grind City, winners of the last event, winners of event 3, also down 2 matches today, down 0-2, 3-6 on their first one and 5-6 on their second. So bad news for Grind City, as they're clearly they're in a tough bracket. The top bracket, you know, Philippines are 0-2, Butchers are trying to claw themselves away from 0-2, and then CEP, Stoned Assassins, and TJ all 1-1.
Young Steven making some good points, saying if teams can't figure out how to contain Ben, it's going to be a long weekend for them because ladder snakes are his specialty. Indeed, you are right. And Daniel Bergman saying this is a good bracket. I agree.
Hawks going super wide, and they do get the Dorito corner, and they get a kill somewhere on the snake side, on the snake side tower. Oh, and a flag comes in, and the Butchers are going to lose another player. That's going to be at least 3 dead for the Butchers.
I think it's only 1 alive for the Butchers.
There's 2. There's a home and the Dorito side temple.
Oh, I can't see him from here, so that's my fault.
Bloodhawks into the snake 1 and the Dorito 3. I think they are still doubled at the home. Yeah, they're just trying to figure out these bodies now. Into the 400 goes the Bloodhawks. Another death out of the home for Butchers, so it's either a 41 or a 51 now. You'd think a concession would be coming. There's still a lot of time, but they're going to let them fight and get smoked. Yeah.
And there's a concede from the Butchers. So now Bloodhawks, 4-2 with 6:45 in the match. 6:27 in this match for Narcos and Strive. Narcos up 4-1. Commanding lead, but Strive not out of the question yet. They can get some quick points. If Narcos gets a couple penalties, it can turn things around really, really quickly. And I believe in past events that we have talked, and chat has commented on this as well, that Narcos and Cartel are 2 teams that are very, very known for their penalties, at least in past events. I don't know about this one yet. It doesn't look like Narcos is getting any penalties at this match. I think they're just playing clean and doing a good job commanding the field. Now the difference between these 2 teams right now that I just saw coming out to the box, Strive was very late getting to the box. Narcos was standing there ready and waiting, even being up 4-1. They're definitely confident. Strive, big dive, move up into...
Running referee to go check that Narcos player. He is eliminated, no penalty though.
Strive making it to the center 50 off break.
Narcos 4 alive.
I think it's a 4v4.
Strive definitely in a more primary attack position, taking that 50 structure.
Narcos Snake Tower player moving out to that first W, and it looks like...
Another running referee. Oh, he's going to run. That's got to be a penalty.
Oh, yeah.
There goes a penalty. So that's a penalty on Ben. That's going to pull their home player out as well. Just 2 alive left now for Narcos. So fully defensive position. Looks like Colton just took that 200 bunker, try to maintain some defense.
It looks like Narcos filling out to the snake corner, getting there clean.
Did he get there alive? No way.
Yes, I believe he did. There was a couple heads down on the side for Strive, so let him get out wide, and now Narcos have a good position on the field to just cross things up and run this time. Strive now in the Snake 3, looking cross, trying to put some paint over on Dorito's side, trying to figure out where the bodies are at, and just over 5 minutes left in this match.
Yeah, I'm not certain if that's Colton in that Dorito too, but definitely they are Narcos doing a good job. Oh, just as I say that, they lose their corner, they lose their snake corner. Here comes the snake runner for Strive. Try to put the nail on it, shoot that 200.
Yeah, he needs to move up the field. Time is not on his side. He needs to go up. Look, he's pinching him out, and the player's hit. Let him out and hit that box. Hit the buzzer.
So what started 4-0 is now 4-2 with 4.5 minutes to go, which is plenty of time. So Strive figuring out the puzzle that is Narcos. So my guess is that Greenspan will give them something very different to look at on the next breakout. Really try something fun and new. He's Every time it seems like we play a Ryan Greenspan team, we see them do a breakout. That's like, well, I haven't seen a player start in that bunker yet.
Yeah, they love to change it up, in which I mean that's good for the game. That's what you need to do at sometimes, especially when the team starts to figure out your breakout and figure out how to shoot those lanes to kill you off break and cause those penalties like what just happened to
30
Narcos.
seconds.
And it was only a 2-minute point, so with 4.5 left in
20
that match,
seconds.
I think that Strive has plenty enough time to tie it up, if not win or force it to overtime.
Ian suggests that we get ring girls as pod runners.
10
But you know what?
seconds.
Our old owner actually wanted to hire strippers for an event one time, and I just thought it would be way too much of a distraction.
Oh my goodness.
Bloodhawks on the left, Butchers on the right.
Bloodhawks
Butchers
making
5
it.
alive.
Yep, and to the snake corner, alive, not getting shot off break.
Mostly pocket for the Butchers. They don't send anybody wide.
I think the pocket with this layout is the safer play for sure. Bloodhawks being up points can definitely, make those sacrifices or risky plays to go out wide to just try and take dominance, especially on the snake side, taking dominance of that tape.
Donald also wants the refs to be strippers as well. You guys would like that for about 3 seconds until they miss a call or don't go in to check somebody.
Yep.
Then then you guys are going to be shooting strippers. It'd be weird.
They're going to be, human cheetahs at the end of the tournament with all the welts that they would have.
Yeah. That is true.
Pod running strippers, LMAO, oh my goodness.
It would.
Yes.
I mean, the pod running strippers I can kind of get behind. It would make things a little bit more exciting, that's for sure. My girlfriend is listening though, so I have to keep. I can't. I can't say too much.
It would just make things very interesting, let's say that.
Yeah, Donald said he'd start playing again. It sounds like Donald. It sounds like you've started a side business, and that we've helped you create that. So if you want to just, boots on the ground there.
I'll take 5% for me and Andrew, and we'll call it good.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like BTA Butchers losing another
Those in
player.
there, yeah, the Doritos side 400. Immediately, Bloodhawks gets into the 200. So 4 alive for the Bloodhawks still. As looks like maybe one of the Bloodhawks in the snake side tower having a little bit of some loader issues. Maybe not. Looks like maybe it's back okay.
Sorry, Jason, it is not 5-on-5. There is a corner for the Bloodhawks on the snake corner.
Oh, okay.
There is no snake corner for BTA Butchers, so it looks like it is.
And Jason, we can hardly see the corners as well, so we can't always tell if they're in there and if they're alive. But yes,
Doing our best.
he's correct. Bloodhawks has one, Butchers is not.
And Bloodhawks is still 5 alive. I think BTA Butchers only has 3
that
players.
I can see.
Nope, I see a 4th. So they have the God, that center
Yep.
brick, the Dorito Mini Aztec, and their Dorito player, which is now moving up to the Dorito 3.
Bloodhawks into the snake 3, gets a good cross here. He can shoot that. Yeah, he does shoot that center player and
shoots
the
2.
Yeah, shoots the temple
Now he's
player.
gonna look cross.
Try to shoot the Dorito player.
Shot him out as well.
Not yet.
Not yet? Oh, my
Nope,
bad. That
he
was a
makes the
ref.
run. Oh,
Wow.
So a trade on the Dorito side is going to pull both of those guys. Going to be just one remaining, I think, if he's alive still on the.
Nope.
He was still alive in the snake corner. For BTA, he moved out, but BTA conceded anyway because they were way down on bodies and down on time. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. What was that?
5-2 in favor of Bloodhawks.
5-2 there, 4-2 in this one. So what started out, like we were saying, this one started 4-0 with 6.5, 7 minutes to go or so.
Yes.
And now we're at 4-2 with just 4.5 to go. Still plenty of time if you're Strive, and they seem to have figured something out here.
I mean, that's the name of the game, isn't it, Andrew? I mean, you just got to figure out what's working and what's not, and you have to adapt to the change that's happening on the field and try to mix things up to
20 seconds.
shoot the lanes that you weren't shooting before to get those kills off break, change your breakout, and make things work. And that's what Strive is doing right now. His last 2 points looked really good for them.
Helps having a professional on their team. He is out there.
All right, 4.5 in the match, 4-2 Narcos. Narcos on your left, Strive on your right. Strive making a big run.
So
Dive up to
two
that.
big runs, actually. 3 big runs, and they complete them all. They got into both corners and the swing here.
And it looks like they just shot out Narcos snake player out of that mini W. And it looks like I think another player died off break for Narcos. So I only see another guy dying out of the Dorito temple.
All the way
looks
into
like
the
just
snake
one.
3 goes Strive, and they've just, I don't know what they did over these last 3 points, but crushing them now as that Narcos player surely, yeah.
And it looks like that was it for Narcos.
Oh,
So
looks like one more. On
one
that
more in
temple
the
there.
Dorito side, and now he's dead. So Strive coming back, gonna make it 4-3.
And again, that was all of a 45-second point.
Yeah, I think they had plenty enough time. They figured something out definitely that's working. And Narcos is just not able to hold it
Alive, I
out.
think.
Point approved.
Holy wind.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys.
1 minute.
It's very, very, very windy out here right now, especially in the booth.
Comes and goes, the wind.
Jose Martinez says, "Let's go Narcos." I mean, I want them to win as well, but Strive is looking good. Yeah, killer breakout by Strive. That's what Jason said.
30
Definitely, I agree.
seconds.
This is why even with a 4-0 lead, you don't try to kill the clock. Continue to attack and play them straight up. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely a good approach,
20
Stevie,
seconds.
that you make.
Timeout.
Some teams definitely just want to run the clock, but I think that there was too much time to just run the clock. I think there was 8.5 minutes when they were left in the match when they were up 4-0. And that's just way too much time to try and kill.
Yeah, Ryan. I can see Ryan Greenspan now in the pit with them, kind of bringing them aside. They've definitely given them
30 seconds.
obviously their next plan of attack. I said at the last game that I thought they would give him something different to look at. And he's definitely, I
20
see him drawing
seconds.
stuff over there. So probably something different this time. And Ryan definitely would have seen the breakout on the other side.
Dontavia saying, "Let's go BTA, pull something out your ass and make a comeback." This would be crazy to see both matches have a good comeback
Yeah, this would be wild.
at both the underdogs.
3 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Bloodhawks on your right. Bloodhawks take the snake corner, and they
But-
do make it alive.
Butcher's 5 alive as well off the break.
Oh, but Bloodhawks lose 2 on the Dorito side.
Oh boy, I mean, it looks like Butchers might. I mean, they're up 5-3 on bodies right now with just over 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. They make it out to the snake corner as well for Butchers.
Not in the best attacking
And-
positions yet, are Butchers, though.
No, not yet.
Even this 50 here, based off of where the Bloodhawks players are, isn't going to do him a whole great bit of deal. I, mean,
I think he's going to make a move,
Oh,
and
see, and
he goes to, but doesn't.
I
thought he got
I thought
shot.
he got clipped. He did not. Now it looks like we're going to have 2 players.
And
Oh,
now clipping out the Bloodhawks player. Now just a home left alive for Bloodhawks as 2 players come to run him down on both sides of the home
Yeah.
and make sure they get that player out.
yeah, he's
And-
definitely dead.
Hitting the buzzer
Please.
for BTA with 2:48 left in the match. Now only going to be down 2 if the point, and it is approved. Thumbs up from the refs. Players clean.
So still a lot of time, 2:48.
Wow, I mean, this is some crazy
Same with
comebacks.
this one, man. 4-0 to all the way to 4-3, and now at 3:47. Like, this is. I see Ryan literally. I mean, just shaking his hand, just kind of throwing his hands up. Like, what is happening over
Dude,
here?
this is a great match. I think what's happening right now is both Narcos and Bloodhawks are kind of getting flustered because they lost those 2 points back to back, and going out on the field with frustration
30 seconds.
and all that emotion, and I think they lost their momentum.
20 seconds.
Now, if anything, I think this is the point of the match that's going to determine the end-all for Strive versus
10
Narcos. I mean,
seconds.
being down 1, coming back from being down 4-0. If Strive gets this point and ties it up, it's going to keep the momentum building for Strive. and just kill the momentum even more for Narcos. Strive making a big run to that Dorito 2.
And Narcos
and
not. Narcos
made
playing
it
fairly conservative, but they do take the 50. And they are 5 alive.
Strive is now only 4 alive. They did lose their snake player off break. Unfortunate, but Narcos still 5 alive. Playing the pocket and then
And there
up
goes
the
a
middle.
big run. That's not Ben. I think that's Colton Dye.
Ref running in to check that snake player. Player's clean now.
That's
Narcos
not
up
Colton.
in the 50. Snake not looking good for Strive right now unless they can kill this player.
No, Narcos gets another kill out of the Snakeside Temple. Do they have a corner? Looks like the corner's dead.
Nope, the corner is dead. They lost their snake run off break.
Yeah, so the snake will eventually here in I guess is a couple seconds once he gathers all the information, start to wrap that.
And I believe it's just 2 alive for Strive right now.
Where's the second body for Strive?
He's
and
in the Doritos.
There's the
And I think they just conceded.
there's the concession. Yeah.
Oh,
Point approved.
oh, yep, okay. Nope, Strive did concede. I thought for a second there that Narcos conceded, and I was going to be really, really confused.
So 6-3 now with 2:48. No, not 2:48. The time went away.
– 30 seconds.
4-on-3 and they conceded. I think that was a 4-on-2, very rapidly becoming a 4-on-1.
20 seconds.
Kyle is in the booth with me, Salty. Kyle, he's my teammate, Kyle Kerr. Did commentating with me
10 seconds.
not last event because he decided to sleep like an asshole. But the first 2 events, and then I think 1 or 2 last year as well. Butchers and Bloodhawks back on the field, 2:48 to go. Bloodhawks on your left.
Uh-oh, Bloodhawks losing
losing
their
their
Dorito
Dorito
player.
side. I think their Snake Runner also died. I think it's
Nope, their snake runner is in the first W. I can see his foot right now.
there
Now
you
he's
go.
going to look snakes out around. Still doubled up at home, and then 1 in that center brick. I thought he just got clipped on the top of the loader. It may have been just the top of the bunker, but
400 or 300.
Butchers now into the 50 and the 400. Butchers making their way onto the other side of the 50.
Butcher's playing the pin in the
rarely
middle.
played pin. Gonna go for the rundown.
Big rundown.
He's gonna
Good trade.
He's gonna get 2 out of them. He got the home and
he
the
gets
trade.
a
Oh
major.
no!
That is not good. Pulling that
400.
Oh,
pulling
my
that runner
goodness.
over there. So just 2 alive for Butchers.
Wow.
The snake 1 and the center brick.
Yep, center break moved to the D side wing right now, and they do have their snake 50 as well. So it's a 2-on-2.
Bloodhawks needs to look cross. If he just looks cross, he's gonna blow him
Looks
up.
like they just shot their snake player.
get
He's
him out on
looking
the-
cross right now, and now all players dead for
All
Butchers.
players dead.
Unfortunate. I mean, that penalty was just not necessary at all by Butchers. Yes, they needed the rundown, but getting that penalty is not what you want.
That's going to let Bloodhawks go up 6-3. Let's see if Butchers might just let the time run out.
Yeah, I think at this point they're going to try and save spread and not risk getting another penalty or anything or losing another point under 60 seconds because,
Concede.
never mind.
Concede.
And we
Well,
lost.
Concede.
Yep.
Point approved.
Bottle opener. I'll never leave this fucking chair.
That's a little cooler.
1 minute.
That's what it's supposed to be. You put ice in there.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a little cooler.
So, yeah, as we were talking about that, actually, the Butchers were looking to let the clock run down. They're saying they did
20
not
seconds.
concede the point.
We're going to call timeout.
You can't. It's not your match.
Timeout.
So, refs are going to have a little talking, try to figure out what's going on Butchers basically wanted to run that last minute out. They knew they were down 3 points. They did not want to play another one.
I think it might be the coach from Stoned Assassins that hit the concede buzzer trying to call a timeout, but the point was still going. So I'm not sure what he's doing or what was going on, but if you're not playing, don't touch the concede buzzer. He did come over here and say that he was that Butchers, he's not on Butchers' team. They were trying to let the clock run out, and he hit it trying to call a timeout. So a little bit of confusion going on. I'm not too sure what's going on.
Coach. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna get back into this other one. 2 minutes 48 seconds. Narcos up 2.
Game on.
Lots of confusion out there.
Uh-oh, Narcos Dorito Aztec player off the break. He
Strive.
did drop his gun for a second, picked it back up, and made it to his bunker clean. So
Strive 5 alive.
looks like Narcos 5 alive as well. Both towers, the first Dorito W, or I'm sorry, Snake W, the home, and the mini Aztec on Dorito side.
Oh, Strive does lose their home.
Narcos filling out from the Snake Tower to the God. So now, and dying out of the God. He tried to pop the top, didn't play the nipple quite good enough, and got popped. Now their home guy moving up to the center. I'm sorry, no, their Dorito Aztec moving up to the center break. They still have a home player. They have one in the Dorito one.
Strive Dorito player taking the walk. Strive Snake Temple player trying to make a backfill. He gets shot on his way out. So I think just one left for Strive on the Snake one here.
Yeah, I think it's just their Snake player alive. Trying to run some time, save this point spread as much as he can. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Jason wants to know what was in the cooler. The microphones aren't cutting out, guys. We are muting them because, well, we have stuff to do here that you guys don't need to know all about, okay? Stay out of my business. How do I find the Lone Wolf live stream? Check on YouTube, check on the WCPPL website, check on Twitch, as one of the Narcos Dorito players does take the walk, immediately gets filled out there. So Snake 2 and Dorito 3, at least for Narcos, also the first insert bunker, and he moves out to the Snake corner. So, yeah, Narcos playing good team paintball here. I don't know if they 100% know the count. They do know that they're up 2. They do know that there's only a minute left to go in this match. Yeah, Ben's looking cross-side somewhere on the Dorito, so they definitely have lost some bodies. They don't 100% know, and there goes the Strive player getting shot in the loader.
Narcos does have a Snake corner as well. You can't see it, but I can. And Ben now standing up comfortably over the top in the Snake right now, shooting cross, just trying to apply pressure.
Something that I don't think is there.
I think he's just trying to apply pressure, put paint in the air, try and hit something, keep the time running. And looks like he might want to go for the run and try and get that point. Oh, yeah, they're going to walk it out. They're looking for the time, and they're getting this point here.
But yeah, Mystic, check. There should be all the streams should be available for you, either on like YouTube or the WCPPL website or Twitch.
All right, Narcos now just walk in casually to the buzzer. Through the side guy is going to hit it under 10 and hits the buzzer, stopping the time. Players being checked by ref.
Narcos and Bloodhawks, the two top HK teams, are going to come out victorious there in their sets.
And for those of you that are watching and don't know, when there is less than 10 seconds in a match left, they do not play anything under 10 seconds. So Narcos being smart by waiting to hit the buzzer until the time ran under 10 seconds so that they can guarantee they don't play any more points in that match and win, I believe, 6-3. And I'm not sure what was going on. Oh, yes. Okay, they just changed it up. So BTA Butchers were wanting to run that clock out. So you did see their set come back up on the timer and the scoreboard. Bloodhawks did win 6-3 with there was a minute and 8 seconds left on the clock. But BTA Butchers wanted to run that timeout. And so, yeah, they want to save their point spread. We got Bloodhawks players behind me right now getting interviewed by Andrew. So make sure to look out for those interview videos later on social media. I believe it's going to be on the WCPPL page, on Instagram, possibly YouTube. So make sure to look out for that later on. Moving up to this next set, we got TJ Bastards, Stoned Assassins, and then Grind City versus Raw Material. Now, TJ, I don't think they did very well last event. They've done very well in the past, and I was very shocked when I heard that they didn't do well during one of the events. But I would think that TJ Bastards would take this match against Stoned Assassins, but as you can see from today, some very commanding leads have been shortened up by some teams that have been down quite a few points very early on.
30 seconds.
And Raw Materials, very, very, a very confident team. I have a lot of confidence in that team as well. And
Who do you have confidence in?
I have confidence in Raw Material and TJ Bastards for this set. TJ Bastards playing Stoned Assassins.
Okay,
Raw
I agree
Material
with that.
playing Grind City.
I'll put a $2 bet. Grind City will beat Raw Material by 2.
By 2.
By 2.
$2 bet. I will take that. Handshake bet.
Yep.
All right. Set in stone. Welcome back, George.
Hey, what's up?
George, it's Jocelyn, right?
Yep.
George Jocelyn. Yeah, welcome back. Once again, this is George Jocelyn. I'm Kyle Kerr. George Jocelyn plays for the
Owns
owns
the Baton Rouge
Baton Rouge Mighty Dolphins.
That
Love
we'll
the
see
team
you.
name.
That we'll see you tomorrow at 4:22 on
Yes.
this field.
I play for Arizona Pole Position, and I will be seeing them tomorrow on this field, right?
Yep, 4:22 p.m.
Wow, 4:22 p.m. It's going to be a good match.
Oh, Hinman did it on purpose.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he's like, why not get my two commentators against each other to talk smack?
Oh, my
Smart.
goodness.
It's smart.
It is smart. All right, Axel Zool, my teammate, says $20 bet on TJ Bastards. I mean, I would take TJ as well.
Yeah. What's my point margin? What are you going to
10
give me?
seconds.
You got to give me +4. Like. Now, here we go. We got
Shout out
TJ Bastards
Kyle
on the
in,
left.
Pole position. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate
So
you.
TJ Bastards went the snake runner got shot. So good shot for Stone Assassins.
Yeah, Stone Assassins landing that snake off break.
That
catching
snake, the snake
runner.
tower went into the snake insert. The one thing I enjoyed to watch it was I hate using the word bastards, but hey, that's their team name, right?
Right.
TJ's went straight to Dorito corner off the break on a really good slide. It looked like a lane was right above them.
Yeah, so he definitely slid or dove underneath that lane, which was nice. I've seen a lot of people get shot off break going to the corners. So making it alive there off break is important. There is 4 alive for TJ, and I'm counting 1 body walking off for Stoned Assassins, and I can only see 3 right now. So I believe it is a 4-on-3 in favor of TJ. As TJ's Dorito corner moves up into the Doritos right now, going past the Dorito 50 onto Stone Assassin side of the field, trying to wrap hard, and I think a running ref is coming in to check in Stone Assassin snake player in the God.
And he's clean.
Oh, ref. Oh, yep, ref did run away. He is clean, and TJ did fill out from the snake insert all the way out to the corner. Take dominance of that tape. Now both teams getting in the snake. TJ doing a great job going all the way past the snake 50 now, but he needs to get off of this wire quickly because I don't think he knows
If Assassin
there's a snake,
just looks
and he's about to get lit up and shot by Stone Assassin snake player that wrapped the tape.
Now it's Travis Newell.
I don't think that I wouldn't say it was very sloppy. I just think he stayed out way too long. You need to wrap and shoot that tape and be cautious of the tape. The only problem is that he didn't know that Stone Assassins got in.
You got Matt Ortiz. You got Matt Ortiz with the Stone Assassins and
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that player in the snake is getting shot down at from somewhere. I don't even know where.
he got shot.
I think it's across field
Yeah.
from the Dorito guy. So now it's a 2v1 in favor of TJ and Stone Assassins
Concede.
conceding the point.
Concede.
Just under 13 minutes left in the match. Bastards up. Sorry, TJ up 1-0.
Right, like hey, it's part of their name, though. You know what I mean?
It is part of their name.
Someone asked, does Austin Slade TV play on AZ Pole? Yes, that is correct.
Yes, Austin Slays TV plays on AZ pole position D4. He's on my line, and love the dude. Check out his videos. He's putting out some great content on YouTube, and puts a lot of time and effort, especially lately, into the videos.
Shout out to Uno's Jerky
30
for
seconds.
sure. Best jerky in Texas. I actually got some good things
20
cooking up
seconds.
with Uno for next year.
You think so?
Yeah, we're actually gonna have our own flavor.
Oh, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be a spicy Cajun. So
Okay.
10 seconds.
That sounds good. I honestly have not tried Uno's jerky yet. I
You're
don't
missing out.
I don't like eating it at the events because it's been hot, and jerky just takes the moisture out of you. So
All right, Grind City went double home, double back center. The Dorito Tower center brick, and I think they went Dorito corner.
So Matt Edwards in the chat saying, how did this end up on my feed? What even is this? So if you're not a paintball player, this is the WCPPL, the West Coast Paintball Players League Series Championships here in Chino, California. Excuse me. And welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you stay and check it out a little bit. If you have any questions, shoot a message in the chat. I'm sure people in the chat will also help answer your questions, as well as me and George up in the booth. While we're watching Grind City against Raw Material, it looks like Grind City has both towers, the Dorito and Snake Tower, as well as the first mini W on
we
Snake
go.
side and someone up in the 50.
Grind City's up in the 50s. Just shout out the Snake One, the Snake One fill from God, from
Okay.
the Snake insert.
But it does look
Raw
like Raw
Material.
Material filling up into that 400.
Right.
And I don't know if they know he's there yet. Is their 50 player now jumping over the beam to
Ooh.
Raw Material's side of the field, going to pop up. And if the Raw Material's Dorito player looks across, he might be able to catch him slipping.
This is unique.
Crawl up. Yeah, this is very unique. I would
have
not
not seen-
suggest. I would not suggest playing this right now. He's just trying to protect himself, but he's kind of like out in the open, in my
Right.
opinion. He's not really covered or protected very much.
But he can retreat back like he is. Grind City just lost their tower player.
And Raw Material lost their Dorito player that crossed over to the past the 50, but now Grind City losing their fourth player, third player, two alive, one in the middle and one in the snake for Grind City. Raw Material has only the snake corner, I believe, left alive for Raw Material, as I see more bodies walking off for Raw. And it's a one-on-one. Oh, possibly. No, I'm sorry. It's a 2-on-1 in favor of Raw Material. They did have a Dorito player that was hiding a little bit. I couldn't see him from here, but now he filled out back out to the Aztec. So they have the Dorito Aztec, the Snake Corner, and it's a 2-on-2.
Yep.
My goodness.
Dude, I didn't see the corner at all.
Bodies are hiding out here. I mean, especially here in the booth and here on the live stream. It's hard to see sometimes where players are at, so
We're
I
not all that
apologize.
elevated.
I'm doing my best, but it is officially now. It is a 2-on-2.
You got Snake 2.
No,
You
Snake
got
2 in the
Dorito corner for Grind City and Raw Material.
I think Raw Material, they might have got a penalty. I see a flag on the ground. A yellow flag on the ground, so that might have pulled the bodies for Raw Material. Grind City trying to figure this out. Yeah, I don't see any more players alive on Raw Material unless somebody's hiding again.
Yep. All right, so it was 2-0 off that penalty. So it must have been was it a minor?
Yes, it was a minor. I see the yellow flag on the field. No ref is
So
running
the
to
last
pick
two
it up.
players got pulled off on that then. Okay.
Yep. So one player got a penalty, and because of that penalty, it pulled the other alive player off the field.
Just having the scoreboard right here really destroys this side.
Oh yeah, no, I can't see like half the field because I'm so close to the scoreboard. I got to stand up and move around it, try and look at the stream view as well as here in person at the field. Try and find these bodies to commentate for you guys. So again, I apologize for the mistakes that I made this past point. There was a lot of things happening, a lot of chaos, a lot of bodies being pulled all at once. And
so far, it looks like I'm getting my $2. So
13 seconds.
we'll see. Yeah, You said by 2.
by 2,
So if they only win by 1,
you win.
I win the bet.
Yeah.
And it is only $2,
10
so that's, I'll take that bet though.
That doesn't buy you a cheeseburger anymore. Like,
Not even at McDonald's.
no, it's like $2.45 now or something like that.
All right, back to TJ and Stoned Assassins.
There we
TJ
go.
up 1-0. TJ on your right,
TJ.
Assassins on your left.
TJ does that double home. Listen, every team is doing that double at home.
I think it's smart to shoot the lanes off break, but I don't think you can. I don't think you can stay there very long.
No.
I don't think you should. Some teams can, and it looks like they are releasing out to the Doritos from TJ right now.
You only have a good 3 seconds shoot, then you got to dip. You can't just sit there and live.
Assassin's losing 2 players now. Their second player walking off out of the Snake Tower. They have a Dorito, a guy in the 50 wedge on Snake side, and that first mini W on Snake side as well. Trying to fill out to the corner.
Number 18, Matt Ortiz for Stone Assassins, make it out to the corner.
Does make it out to the corner clean. Still have the Dorito player ref running into check, and he's called clean. Now he's called out, so I think he just got lit up. 2 left alive for Stone Assassins.
Stone Assassins at that center wedge on the Snake side. That's Kane right there.
Trying to wrap and make something happen. And I think Stone Assassins are... I'm not sure if the Assassins toweled. They did. So TJ is up 2-0 now against Stone Assassins with 11:53 left in that match. 2 points done in 3 minutes.
3 minutes and 11 seconds.
Yes.
3 minutes and 11 seconds for 2 points isn't bad though.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. It's about 1:50.
Phoenix, Rising.
I'm sorry,
and,
1:30.
First point for Rising and Brawlers was over 5 minutes.
Yeah, I've seen 1 point go 13 minutes and 50 something seconds. I think that was event 2, and it was Rising against Philippines.
I was playing in a different...
Rising won 1-0.
I was playing in a different league. We went 0-0.
20 seconds.
We did it. It was D4. We lit all 12 minutes on that 1 point. It was 0-0.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, because what happened is everybody ran out of paint.
10 seconds.
So I'm assuming that's probably what happened. No, I'm saying that's what happened with Rising in Philippines.
Oh, yeah.
So
Rising likes to shoot. Same thing with Philippines. So, yeah, that most likely. So, here we go. Raw material on your left. Grand City on the right. $2 are ahead. Grand City takes the small W on the Snake side, the first one.
Raw material moving
Raw
up to the
material
Snake
going up
2.
to
There's
Snake
no tape presence for Grand City, so he's able to move up to the Snake 3 free as 2 players for Grand City move up into that 50 brick. I'm sorry, the center brick, and taking some turf with them. Oh, it looks like now Raw material Snake player moving past the 50, shooting 1 body, trying to shoot a second. And shoots 2 bodies. Yep, still alive. 5 alive for Raw material. Looking good for me. Shooting a 3rd body for Raw material. So now up 5v2 very quickly against Grind City. And Raw material pushes up all the way past the other side of the field to the Doritos. Shooting across. I think shooting the last player out right now. And Grind City going to have to concede that point. 1-1 with just under 11 minutes left.
I think that was Luis Sepulveda. That was in the Snake for Raw material.
Oh, wow, yeah. He went to work. I mean, Grind City didn't have a tape presence at all or a Snake presence when he got in the Snake, so he was able to get up to that 50 and past the 50 to their side of the field very quickly and with ease.
Like, do you think Grind City knows they have a guy named Hosky that can go in the Snake?
I think so. I think he tried to get in the Snake, but I think they just sent him a little too late.
Yeah.
The thing was that Raw material sent him off break. He got there alive, and if there's no tape presence, I mean, you can, as a Snake player, you can just go.
Oh, absolutely. Like
20 seconds.
If you have a dominant one going to Snake, like don't. My thing is this: don't put a dog collar on him. Let him go eat. Like
10 seconds.
He knows his job. You just tell him, he'll go do it.
I can agree with you. All right, back to TJ and Stone Assassins 2-0. TJ, just under 12 minutes left in the
Assassins
match.
doubling at home, went to the small temple on the Dorito side and the rock in the tower. One of the guys from the double back center went into the first W, and I think they got a snake corner too. So Stone Assassin switched up, went snake corner off the break.
So TJ Bastards, 5 alive. They sent a Dorito 2 and a Dorito player off break. They have both towers and the first snake mini W on the back line. I did see an interesting move by one of the Dorito players. he stepped a couple steps off the box to the left towards Dorito side and played a dead zone out in the open and was shooting across field. So I'm not sure what he was shooting or what lane, but I'm tempted to, I mean, when I go out there and walk the field, I'm going to look at that and see what exactly he was shooting at. Because I'm sure he's not just doing it for nothing.
No.
He's got to have a purpose, but he was out in the middle of nowhere and was able to stay alive off break. So it's very interesting. Must be a big dead zone there and able to shoot crossfield.
So what you tell me at 4:22 tomorrow afternoon, just try to shoot for that dead zone then.
I guess so.
All right, got it.
So now a backfill coming from TJ Bastards from the Dorito Tower back to the home. They still have their snake tower and their snake. They still have 5 alive, so they're both Dorito players now.
Right, Jason.
Pushing over to fill the snake as they lost their snake.
Oh, he just got
went out now to the snake corner.
punished.
They lose their snake tower. Stone Assassins. Looks like they have 1, 2, 3 people from what I can see
Is there still
alive.
a snake corner for a stone?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Stone Assassins has the snake corner, and he just died.
Okay, commentator curse. Okay, it's a real thing, everybody.
TJ snake corner now moving up into the snake, trying to shoot cross. They're about to pinch out the last player in the Dorito Tower. He's calling out, give him a couple extra bonus balls.
MC.
And Stone Assassin's forced to concede that point. Again, TJ going up 3-0. Just under 10 minutes left on the clock.
Well, we all know that was Joe Barrett, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't even
Barrett.
have to say anything.
Right, Joe Barrett, like.
Tyler Boris saying, let's go Bastards. Art putting in that work. Daniel Bergman saying, feasting.
Yep.
Jason Dottie, love them open field shots and bounce shots. Indeed. Always got to look for them. Open field shots are some of the best, especially off break. And bounce shots, during as a match has progressed are very important to know. That way, when you can't see the player, but you can bounce it into them, you can still shoot them.
That's absolutely.
All right, break time has been paused right now. I think refs are either talking or taking time to clean off some bunkers, maybe burp a couple bunkers.
10 seconds.
And now they're ready. 10-second timer started. Raw material, Grind City, tied up 1-1.
Come on, Grind City. Make daddy some money. Come on.
All right, raw material going out to the Dorito Aztec, doubling up the home.
Brick. All right, so they doubled up home. Home's going up to Dorito Tower for Grind City. Grind City's going up the center again. Here we go. This is the same guy that made that unique move going up.
Uh-oh. It doesn't know that there's a Dorito side, though, for raw material. This guy he just needs to look inside
Grind City's
shoot it right in the back.
2 Grind Cities, 3 Grind Cities.
Yep, so it's just a 2 left alive for Grind City, 1 in the Snake W, and getting that nice cross shot on the Dorito player. But I believe the Dorito player on Grind City just lost or just got killed. Grind City now left alone on the field in the snake corner by himself.
Hey, Jason, I do appreciate the kind words, man. He says he loves the commentary. He just likes me.
Thank you so much, Jason.
MC.
And now point is being conceded
Point approved.
by Grind City. So raw material now up 2-1.
1 minute.
Big concession there for Grind City. I needed that.
Yeah.
Raw material now up 2-1. Not looking good for you, George. I apologize.
Listen, I'll give you $2 if we get the W tomorrow. So $2 for a W, and you guys go home early Sunday. Hey, that's fine with me.
No, we are not going early. Going home early. So
how funny would it be if we see each other in the finals again?
That would be. Hey, I'll take it. If we're in the finals, then I'll take it.
Go to center, do rock paper scissors.
Yeah. Yeah.
No guns out.
Well, because if we see you in the finals, then that means that we take home series champs.
Yeah.
Regardless of if we get second or first.
Then we see each other next year, no matter what, in D3.
Yeah. Yep. So here's a question for you. So how come the move down from Premier
Okay.
to D4?
So we'll talk about that after this, but it is kind of drawn out. If you guys notice, Stone Assassins are former players from Event 1 Dolphins. You can't get your cake and eat your ice cream too when you're not doing anything to get the cake and ice cream.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay.
The ice cream and cake was always provided to them, but yet they wanted more and more and more, but yet they weren't doing anything to get it themselves.
10
But,
seconds.
hey, bygones be bygones. I got no hard feelings.
Yep.
I'm actually happy to see them. They're finding a home.
Yeah, it happens.
Yep. Kane's is going straight up the center. Watch Kane right there. Big guy with
yeah.
the dreads.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at him.
Big
And he
dive
makes
into the
it.
center, makes it
Number
clean.
92. He's actually one of the ones I really enjoy watching ever since I met him.
He's got the super long braids, doesn't he?
Yeah, the braids, not dreads. My bad.
I'll say I've always seen him with the braids, and it's awesome.
His hair is amazing. Like, his girlfriend's in the pit. You can ask her. Like, yeah, she helps him out with it.
Big dive from Stone Assassins. Phil in
Number 18, Matt Ortiz.
Yep, 5 alive for Stone Assassins. I haven't seen any players walk off yet for TJ.
No, I haven't either.
So I think it's 5 alive on both sides. TJ does have a snake corner, and the snake side tower, the home, the Dorito, and the center brick.
You know one thing I noticed and I really love about Stone right now? There's no one in the back center. Everyone already left, and there's still 5 bodies up.
I say that the back center is a a vital bunker to be in to shoot a lane. If you're by yourself, it's easier to stay alive. But when you're doubled up,
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
really easy to lose both bodies really quickly after there, and also get caught going to your secondary.
Yep.
So I say, TJ's doing work. I think it's
Stone Assassins went from 200 to 300. He's going up. Hey, I think that's
he made it to the 300, and he made it alive.
I think that's Jaime Lopez.
So they did just shoot 2 bodies out for TJ.
Yep. Oh, Matt Ortiz just got clipped.
In the snake, Stone Assassins player dying.
It was a good.
Now Stone Assassins all the way up in TJ's side of the field.
Yep.
Their god on
Kane.
the outside wrapping it. He did get shot by the home player.
There's the flag. I just saw a yellow flag just go up.
Excuse me. So it might have been was it a penalty on TJ?
I don't know. I didn't see anyone get pulled off because
No, I see a player being pulled out that got pulled off walking out of the D side for Stone Assassins. So it might have been a penalty on Stoned because I know they were up. They had 4 bodies alive, and now they only
Right.
have 2. Joe being pulled out and another penalty being thrown. So all the players being pulled out for TJ. Only going to be up 3-1 now as
Hey.
Stoned is identifying that the field is clear and they're making their way up to that buzzer, just being extra careful. And all the players for Stone Assassins now.
Place.
All right. So you asked the question why the move down, right? So
Yes.
what happened was, if you look at the roster, a lot of them are from a former team called Abstract.
Point
Okay.
approved.
I'm good friends with Chris Ramirez. He's one of my field captains. We were talking. Nothing was. How do I say this? They weren't getting the output from the input, if that makes sense. They weren't getting what they wanted after doing what they had to do.
Okay.
So he calls me. We're talking about it. And what I told him A, B, C. I told him this is what you're going to get, and I want a 1, 2, 3 out of you.
Okay.
Then we had that practice, and I told him straight up,
30
this isn't your
seconds.
old way. Go play. Just go play. Don't worry about anything. I'm just here just to watch. I'll be on my cell phone and
20
pick my nose if I
seconds.
have to. And they played great. That Saturday we were playing the Cactus Squad, the pros and semi-pros.
Uh-huh.
We played
10
30
seconds.
points. They could never shoot us off the break going in the snake.
Oh, wow.
And it was a really good time. Everyone communicated. So on your left you got Raw Material, Grand City on the right.
Not looking good for you as Raw Materials 5 alive off the break.
Now we got Snake
And
too though.
Grind City lost their snake player out of the snake too. He got shot going in by that center brick player or their snake guy shooting the tape.
You guys are walking off on the Dorito side.
I believe it was two down for Grind City. So now raw material up past the 50 snake into the Grind City Snake 3 wrapping. Going to shoot. Clips out their snake player. Stays alive now. Running down the field. Shooting one more. Making it to Grind City Snake corner. You can't see it on the screen, but I can. He's still alive in the snake corner. Picking up all the last bodies. And Grind City now conceding the point. Raw material up 3-1 with 9 minutes left in this match. Plenty of time for Grind City to come back.
Plenty of time.
But it's not looking good for Grind City. They have to change something up. They have to figure something out. They need to change up their breakout or change the lanes they're shooting because raw material is making it 5 alive. I think the last 3 points made it 5 alive.
The thing is this, though. Let's jump. I know you weren't here earlier. Me and
you and Andrew?
Yeah, me and Andrew were here. Where was this raw material their last matches?
I'm sorry?
Raw material was not like this their last matches. Like their shooting off the break is great. It's either they're shooting off the break great now, or Grind City is being sloppy right now.
Okay, so I'm looking at these scores right now. Yeah, and both Raw Material and Grind City lost their first 2 matches, so they're 0-2, playing each other. So,
all right, so we got Assassins on the right, we got Bastards on the left. Let's see what happens here.
TJ up 3-1, 7-17 in the match. Going out snake corner for TJ, getting caught on the way there.
Good shot for Stone, shooting that snake corner off the break.
Yep, and now Dorito corner getting pulled out for TJ with a penalty, pulling the home player. So now
that leaves 2 bodies left against 5. So in paintball, we would call that a 52 if you were a Stone Assassins player, 5 us, 2 of them. So a 5-on-2 is great right now. Bring it down to a 3-2 match.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's plenty of time in these matches, especially here Premier. They got 15 minutes in the match. 5-point mercy rule, so it's definitely not easy to go up 5 points against your the enemy team or your opponent. And we've seen earlier in the last set, we saw
there goes
Marcos up 4-0, and then winning the match 5-3, but the other team made a really big comeback to make it 4-3 really quickly.
I think Stone just won this 5 bodies up.
I think so as well. I see a player now waving to his teammates back on the other side of the field. He's at the box right now, checking himself, making sure he's not hit, and hitting the buzzer.
That was a great point. That was a really good point for Stone Assassins.
Oh, yes. Daniel Bergman saying, gotta root for Stoned Assassins. Hey, I mean, we love an underdog.
Me and Bergman used to go back in the day when I was living out here in Cali. Like,
really?
Back in 08, 09 days, like. It was.
So back in 08, 09?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like, this place used to be dirt and rocks.
Really?
Yeah. But it's awesome seeing how it turned out over the years.
Now, this is crazy. I think this is my first time at SC Village.
Really?
Yeah. I played a lot of events here at WC, but I don't think I've ever played at SC Village. I may have missed an event when they had it at SC Village, but I've always either played at Ambush or ASG. Yeah.
There's a lot of like Hall of Fame blood on this property in the dirt somewhere.
10 seconds.
I believe it. All right, back to Grind City Raw Material. We do have that $2 handshake bet.
Yeah,
it looks like
7-2, damn.
Raw Material is going to win this bet for me, which is great. 9 minutes on the
clock.
clock.
Come on, Grind.
Raw Material on your right. 5 alive for Raw. 1 body walking off for Grind City out of the Dorito side. Second one
body
being called out of the home. Getting yelled at by the ref. Don't want that to happen because you don't want Alicia to throw a penalty on you.
She's not afraid to either.
No, she's not. If she has to yell at you more than 3 times, then she will throw a penalty. It looks like a penalty being thrown now on Grind City because their Dorito player being pulled, and now 5 bodies dead for Grind City. Raw Material winning that point really quickly, under 30 seconds. Now up 4-1. Sorry, George, not looking good.
And you're getting to it. We'll double or nothing next match.
Back to Stone Assassins
fully
versus
biased
TJ.
announcers. Young Stevie in the house. Yo, Young Stevie, shout out to PTG.
You know, Stevie, hey, at least that one of us is we're each picking a side here. We're not necessarily just picking the same team to win.
Right.
We're
Like,
making it kind of fun, trying to make it a little competition here in the booth. I mean, as we're watching these matches, obviously, I'm not playing the Premier Division, so I really don't. It doesn't matter to me who wins or loses. But I'm going to pick a team that I think is going to win the match and hope they do.
Who's your pick for the event in Premier?
Oh, I think Bloodhawks.
Oh, you better talk to your boy Andrew. He thinks Brawlers.
Oh, you know what? I did not see Brawlers playing. So that would be that's an interesting one. Narcos was looking strong too, but
Exactly, Stevie. I make the
Bloodhawks-
rules. All right, so we got TJ on your right. You got Assassins on your left.
10
Assassins went from
seconds.
3-0 to 3-2 right now. It's still 6 minutes left on the clock. A lot of time. Let's see if they can tie it up. Watch Kane.
Assassins.
Watch Kane going up the middle.
Game
It's
on.
gone up the middle again, stopping short at this center brick. Not doing his full run up to the middle.
For how big he is, he
What-
thinks he's only like 5'3". That's
Oh,
well, that I feel bad for that ref.
yeah. I thought the ref got hit and then was going to pull a penalty, but I think it's just a clean pull because the player got in, asked for the check. Ref came in, called him out. He came out with no problem. But it looks like another body walking off for Stone Assassins. So now only 3 alive for them, and I believe still 5 alive for TJ, as I haven't seen any players walk past my side.
They just got into the 400, the fourth Dorito, 400,
Indeed, they did.
and any minute they're going. Oh, he gets shot out.
Does he get shot?
Yeah, they're calling him
Oh,
out.
wow, yeah, they did just call him out, so he's walking out. Yeah, and Jason's
he
right.
got-
No one leaking D-side again. Dude, these teams, man, they're so focused on Snake side. I know that Snake's always hot. You got to treat it that way. But you cannot give up the D-side,
And that's why you shoot the D side because the snake's always hot.
especially
You already know it.
especially with this Dorito, like the layout on the D side. It's not like a ladder D side layout. It's kind of arced. So it's easy to run down these Doritos. You can wrap and go so easily and make your progression up the field. As TJ moves up into the 50, Wedge is now looking over the top towards Snake side, trying to find a body to shoot at. I think there's still only 3 alive for Stone Assassins. I believe 4 alive for TJ. Excuse me. They only lost their 1 Dorito player. They have the Dorito Aztec, a Snake Tower. They have the God and the player in the 50 wedges.
Watch this center battle right now. Kane's thinking about going out, but
Yeah,
he doesn't
Kane-
know.
Kane wants to go, and I don't think now he knows. I think that there's a 50 player, and the 50 wedge player and TJ just caught
Stone
the home moving out to the Dorito Aztec for Stone Assassins. Unfortunate getting caught in that move, but he does get clipped out from the 50 there. I don't know where from.
TJ got into Snake 2.
And now moving up to the 50 again to Phil, shooting the center guy out,
Concede. Concede. Concede.
conceding the
concede.
point. TJ now up 4-2.
Hey, Stevie wants you to say it louder for the people in the back. Wrap and go.
1 minute.
Wrap and go, wrap and go. On Dorito side, wrap and go.
Exactly.
The way that these Doritos are laid out, it's so easy to wrap and go. I mean, I've seen players do it this whole day so far. These last couple matches, they're making it up to the 300, 400 so easily, and then onto the other side of the field, shooting the backs of the players in the 50 wedge.
Right. And there's one thing you got to also think about when you wrap and go. Like, a lot of players just want to stand up. Why are you standing up to the skinny part of the Dorito? Play the fat part.
You can play the fat part, but wrapping and
30
going, I mean,
seconds.
wrapping the skinny part is an easy way to get that progression up the field because you're up on your feet, so you can move a little bit faster.
Right.
You don't need to be so low, but get
20
low
seconds.
after you move.
Right.
You know, get there safe, get to the bunker, make sure, I mean, and then if you take a little bit of heat, be cautious. But, I mean, you can wrap and go all day. If you make it to that 100 and
10
nobody's shooting
seconds.
at you, just keep going.
Right. So here we go. Raw material on the left, Grind City on my right. I still got hope on my Grind City. Those jerseys are fire, by the way.
Game
Aw,
on.
young Stevie, I'm sorry I ruined it. Yeah, on
There we
any
go.
side. You are correct. Wrap and go.
Snake won off the break. They just shot. The materials just walk. One guy's walking off.
Yeah, it looks like that Dorito player keeps getting shot, and it looks like their Snake corner got shot as well. So they have
Okay.
a home, Dorito tower, backing up into a dead zone, trying to fill out maybe, but gets shot. There's
Look
only
at-
2 left alive for Raw Material. Not looking good for Raw at this point, but they're still up 4-1. Makes it to the Snake tower and Stays alive, but now he's going to be the last person alive, and I think he's going to get clipped on the way to the God. Nope, he makes it clean. Player on the snake side for Grind City coming running down, shooting him in the back, cleaning it up, saving that point. Now we're going to force it to be 4-2, closing that gap just a little bit.
To do.
Stevie, you're right. Look at him. He wrap and go. You wrap and go on snake side as well.
Please.
You are correct.
Hey, there's the man right there, Mike Hinman.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, he's not a myth. He's more like full.
Yeah, that's true. The
fact.
man, the fact, factual.
The
actually
factual,
here,
the
he's
factual
here.
legend.
Yeah, the factual legend. The man.
Exactly. Go snake, don't stop. Especially if there's no one stopping you. Why stop? I know you're in public. It sucks.
30 seconds.
Sorry, guys. There's someone smoking a cigarette near the
Yeah.
booth, and the wind is just blowing it right to me. And every time I'm talking and breathe in, I get a whiff of that, and I mean, it just makes me cough so
20
bad.
seconds.
We're gonna be okay. So do you want to say hi to the people? Nah.
Mike doesn't want to talk to you guys.
10 seconds.
Not yet.
No. He'll probably commentate our game.
No, I think he's more focused on making sure everything's running smoothly, which he's doing a
we go.
fantastic job over here, saying hi to everybody else here at the booth.
Stone Assassins went to their first W on the snake, the tower on the snake, home, the Dorito Tower, and I think they doubled at home.
Looks like two bodies walking off for TJ right now. This is not good for them. Trying to fill out to the snake corner.
They shot the
Getting
TJ.
hit on the break, and the snake tower now filling out to that first snake insert. I think he's the last player alive for TJ.
Yeah.
And Stone Assassin's up in the middle and now crawling down the snake. TJ going out to the God, trying to shoot cross, shoot at this Dorito player, not catching him on the move. Stone able to make it to TJ's side of the field, and soon going to pinch out this player. Uh-oh, there's a player coming out. Oh, major penalty. Uh-oh, this is not good.
Not for Stone.
Two bodies need to be pulled off for Stone Assassins. So luckily they had 5 bodies alive. So there's one left.
Stopped.
I think one left alive.
Clean on.
Yep. Alicia stopped the clock. Didn't know that there was another player alive. That's okay. Stone Assassin's going to run and hit the buzzer real quick.
Please.
Daniel Bergman saying Mike Hinman, the living legend himself in the flesh.
We need Mike on the mic.
Point approved.
Maybe he'll get on the mic during our game.
Center 50 was debating on wiping. Oh, boy.
Kane? I don't think. No, Kane really plays with. I know Kane. He plays really with real good integrity. But yet again,
I mean, he did just get that major penalty, so.
yeah.
The chat are saying hi to you, Mike.
The chat.
All right, Mike says hi to the chat.
Mike said
Says hello.
Mike said hello. If you guys all cash app him $5 so you can get Chick-fil-A.
He did not say that. Did not say that. Don't put words in his mouth, Jordan.
Hey,
Come on now.
Hey, if you know Mike, we all know that he loves his Chick-fil-A. All right.
Jason said, yeah, he's stayed there for a good second after being hit. Yes, he did. He stayed there and then did shoot that God player on TJ. So,
Wow, Kane.
big major penalty. Almost cost a point actually, because if they had one less player on the field,
That would've been a no point.
That would have been a no point, and that's not what you need, guys. I mean, you just play smart.
Especially with against a team like TJ.
Yeah, especially against TJ. I mean, TJ is a great team, and if they're up points, you don't need to get major penalties and risk having
Tell
a no
him
point.
Chess Club will be back next year. Hey, I hope to see the chess. You guys have one of my old former players on the chess club.
20 seconds.
Oh my God, I can't remember his name. Embry. Where's Cash Money? Cash Money's probably dancing at the weapons booth right now if you put some good music
10
on.
seconds.
Chick-fil-A every morning. Exactly. I had Chick-fil-A last night, and I had Chick-fil-A for yesterday breakfast on my way out here.
All right, back to Grind City, raw material. Grind City on your
Grind
left,
City.
raw material on your right. Grind City going.
Snake off break.
He did get hit in the arm on his way
Yeah.
in. And I think that 50 player was a little sus. He was looking around to see if a ref was looking at him. I don't know if he was asking for a check or looking to see, but did a nice little crawl up to the 50.
Yep, Jobin is the living legend. I love Jobin to death.
Raw material, I believe, 5 alive right now. They do have that God, the Dorito Tower, the home, the 50. Oh, they're poisoned in the middle. So let's see if they can figure this out. I kind of want to see a little bit of violence up in the 50. Haven't seen it today yet.
George is bend over playing for Grant. I'm going to ignore that, Stevie.
You got George. Chat got you.
I'll deal with Stevie later.
All right, raw material now up in the Snake 50. Getting shot up by the Dorito Tower. Dorito Tower for Grand City keeping a good lane on the outside of that Snake. Trying to keep him from not moving or progressing up the field. It looked like these 250 players might not know that they're poisoned. Oh, now he knows. Grand City going, diving, tried to get the trade, didn't get the kill. He got clipped on his way diving over the beam. Now having to concede the point. Raw material now going to be up 5-2 with 6 minutes left in the clock. George is, you guys can't see, but I can. George is giving me the side eye.
I'm giving the side eye that my dog gives me when I say no to him. Like,
uh-oh. Ref checking one of raw materials.
guns?
Guns, yeah, he's doing a gun check.
Oh.
And ref says it's good. So
Oh, I didn't bend over, Stevie, but I know the joke, so I caught it. But good job, Stevie.
yeah, Jason, no way he missed. My thoughts exactly, but I think what happened is as he jumped over the beam, he stumbled and fell.
Right.
So he tried to shoot him while he was diving, but those beams are in the way, and he got blasted by raw materials back players on his way there. So
Everybody got a lick on him.
kudos to him for not standing up and shooting that player in the 50, though, because if he stood up and still shot him, that's a major penalty.
Oh,
And then you're
absolutely.
losing even more bodies, possibly down the next point. All right, back to TJ and Stone Assassins. TJ on your right, Assassins on your left.
This turned out to
4-3.
be a game.
Game on.
It did. TJ was up 3-0 pretty quickly, but Stone Assassins doing a good job to close the gap.
And Assassins are up 5 bodies up.
2 minutes left on the clock. Only down a point. They need this point to tie up. TJ is in the Snake, and Stone Assassins has no tape presence whatsoever. Only one gun shooting Snake side. Even the home is wrapping and shooting center. Everybody else is looking Dorito, so this is not good for Stone Assassins. Running ref coming in to check the Dorito Aztec player. We'll see if he's hit here in a moment. Looks like he's clean, so player stays in alive. 4 alive for Stoned, and on your screen right now, we got the drone up in the air on the back line for Stone Assassins, checking out the layout. You guys get a little different view right here. You can see kind of what Stone can see. Obviously, it's a little different in your bunkers, but good move right there for Stone Assassins going all the way up the middle. For once, that's not Kane going up in the middle.
Nope.
They are poisoned in the 50, so you can see on Stone Assassin's side, but I can see on TJ's side they have a 50 as well, so they're poisoned. And they just clipped out TJ's Snake player, so now
That was a good clip.
Yep,
60
they needed that
seconds.
kill
Hey,
big
60
time.
seconds.
60
Hey.
seconds left. Any penalty right now, a major penalty, is going to be a swing point, so don't get another major. Big dive into the left wing, the Dorito side wing for Stoned. I don't know if he knows that there's a 50, and they do just trade out in the 50. Oh, Stone Assassin's guys hit on the loader. That should have been a penalty because the guy for TJ that jumped over the 50 shot both players, and Stone Assassin's guy kept playing on. So should be a penalty, but it happened really quick. Got to give it to the refs to do their best out here. They're doing everything they can. Looks like Kane is the last person alive for Stone Assassins, running down, trying to get a trade. but getting clipped out, and I think
Oh, we got Matt Ortiz.
I
that
did
was
not
hiding.
he was hiding in the quarter.
Yep. But he has 10 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds against
That has to go right now. Come
one
on, Matt.
person. It's a one-on-one against the home. I think
Matt,
that's.
come on. Nope.
I don't
Matt's
think it's
not
going to
make
happen.
it.
3 seconds. 2.
Die on your sword.
One,
Die on your
and-
sword.
Finished.
Dang.
Come on, Matt. Matt, I know you and I might have some bad feelings from event 1, but dude, that was a good. You guys are playing good. Come on. The next set is gonna be an interesting set.
That is,
14
and
seconds.
I think I might miss that set. I'm gonna grab some lunch, take a little break, and put Andrew back on the mic here in the booth with you, George.
Yeah, that's gonna be
After
my
this
last
match.
set. Then everyone else is in town, so
Sounds good.
gotta. What was it?
And they're losing a body out of the
Good.
Snake Tower.
Grind City, shoot them all. Just shoot them all right now.
Grind City moving out from the home to the mini W, the first mini W on Snake side.
Oh, raw materials crawling in the snake too.
Yep, in the Snake. Now Grind City matching the Snake. In the Snake 1, looking tape right now, doesn't see anything. I'm going to see, is he going to go? Does he know there's a Snake?
Right.
Ref going in to check. Well, now he knows there's a Snake because the ref just gave away his position and called him
And
out.
calling
Penalty.
a minor.
1. The ref.
Grind
calling the-
needed that
Yep.
right now.
Yeah, Grind did need that big time, but time is not in their favor. It's not on their side. They need to get this point quick as they are up bodies. Take advantage of this time right now as Ramatio is trying to fill out from the home, gets clipped, and the Dorito player gets shot out as well. Grind City with 4 alive, winning that point.
Please.
4:59, down by 2.
4:59, down by 2. Not bad.
No.
Not bad. Definitely doable. We've seen a lot of 2-minute points, 1-minute points out of this Premier division on this layout as long as they're aggressive. So they are in X ball now,
Right.
and for those of you not familiar with paintball, when a dual deck set is playing, so there's 4 teams playing. It's 2 matches at the same time. They're going back and forth on the field. When one match finishes in that set, the other 2 teams are playing in what's called X ball. So they do not have another team to go on the field and play a point while they come off, cool off, pot up, clean off the paint, everything like that, and then get ready to get back on the field. They don't have a point being played. So they only get 2 minutes to go back to their pits, re-pot up, talk about strategy, figure out a game plan, and then come back out on the field, be on the box, ready to go, and execute that plan. 2 minutes sounds like a lot, but it goes by extremely quick, and players get tired very quickly when you're in X-ball.
And especially if you don't have the correct or run a proper pit.
Yes.
And your player and if you only have like a 7-man roster, not like a 10, and you have like 4 wives, girlfriends, kids, or whatever,
Yes.
and got them a job, you have a lot on the mind of the
30
coach
seconds.
and the captains and
Oh,
whoever.
yeah. Because then at that point you have players that aren't playing, wiping off other players, potting up, doing things like that, staying busy. But then
20
there's a lot of
seconds.
chaos in the pit if you don't have a good pit crew. And players get tired. So if you don't have a decent or a deep roster to, sub in players,
10
things like that as needed, you're going to have these players getting tired really quickly if you're not able to rotate people out and have some fresh legs on the field. All right,
on,
Grind
Grind.
City, raw material, 5-3, raw material, 5 minutes on the clock. Running out to the Snake, raw material making it in the Snake clean. Grind City in the God off break. I didn't see any bodies for either side walking out off break. Grind City does have a tape presence and a Snake 3. Ref coming in to pull out the Snake player.
Oh my God.
No penalty. And a ref going to check the Snake corner. And penalty being thrown for Grind City on that Snake corner. So another body going to get pulled out of the home. Raw material up all the way down the Snake. Grind City forced to concede.
You
That
know what?
was a 40-second point. Not even.
What's your name?
Point approved.
Yes, guys, I'm paying him right now. I'm saying screw this. Money sign. What's your name on Cash App?
Oh, I don't have cash out.
What do you have?
I got Venmo.
You got Zelle?
Yeah,
All right, I'll Zelle you $2.
sounds good. He's gonna Zelle me $2, guys.
My accountant's probably gonna look at me like, $2 for what? I'm like,
Yeah.
I'll be like, hey, it's
Hey.
a good time in California at night.
$2. You know what you could do? You could just get me a pod. You could give me a pod. And call it good.
Listen,
Or a pod's too expensive.
listen.
nowadays.
I just spent $220 on 160 pods. All right.
Okay, well then one pod goes to me. So you
All right,
got-
fine. I'll bring you a pod tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Yeah, don't open it. It might smell bad.
Oh no.
You never know what the whole team's gonna do to that pod.
Oh man, that's not good.
You wanted the pod or you want the $2? Which one do you want?
I'll take a pod.
Got
A pod I can use tomorrow. $2 goes way too quick nowadays.
Right.
A pod will last me.
Exactly.
Watch you guys steal the pod back in the match too.
I'm gonna mark it on purpose. I'm gonna tell my pod runner, I'm like, you get this pod, I'll give you $100.
Oh my gosh. Well then you just lost. You lost $98.
I don't give a shit. Money's money. I get that back tomorrow. Like,
Duty pod. Yeah. Oh my
seconds.
goodness.
let me get some Taco Bell in me or some Del Taco first.
Oh, some taco smell.
Oh man.
Grind falling apart. You're right. Yeah, young
19
Stevie's bro.
seconds.
Man.
Go to your browser.
Tighten up Grind City. Let's fucking go.
Make sure the IP.
I agree. I mean, I want Grind City to tighten up. I want to see a good match.
10
I did too.
seconds.
I want to see a good match. Raw Material up 6-3. 4:26 left in the match. They are still on X
Anything's
ball
possible,
until
though.
this set is done. Raw Material on your left.
Game over.
If it is, just
Looks like 5 alive on the breakout. They push the God, the Snake Tower, Dorito Corner home, and the Dorito Aztec. Now in the Snake 1, shooting on the wire, was able to clip out the Snake player for Grand
Really?
City. So
From where?
I believe it was their Snake guy or the Snake Tower.
Tower, yep.
But running ref coming in to check this Snake player for Raw Material. If this player's out, it's definitely going to be a penalty. Nope, he's clean. Okay, and now he's hit on the arm as ref was checking him. Unfortunate, but that's okay. Raw Material still up 6-3, 3:45 on the clock, filling the Snake. I think they shot another body out for TJ and Grind City, now conceding again. Raw Material up 7-3. This lead is just getting bigger and bigger as time goes on.
Listen. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm gambling my money away.
He just lost money. He said that Grind City was going to win 2 up. Yeah, there is.
We should do like a 10-leg parlay.
So let's talk
No.
about that game. What is it, tomorrow or Sunday?
I don't know if
Tomorrow,
it is.
4:20, 4:22 p.m. on this field.
Well, you'll be busy.
Oh man. He's gonna be on the field.
Who was that?
What? That's Mike.
Oh no, who else is talking?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, okay.
So how much money
I'm paying attention to this. That's why.
Yeah, no, you're good. Hey, they're not playing right now. They got a minute and 15.
I know, but I'm
Break
looking at
time,
the chat though.
How much money we got on the game?
I don't know. Ask him.
$2.
For tomorrow game?
Oh, on our game?
Yeah.
Shit, you guys are talking. You saying they're talking.
I'll put $50.
I know you're talking shit.
I'll
Here's
put
the- here's the thing,
I'll
Mike.
put $50 on tomorrow's
Here's the
game.
thing, Mike.
50 bones.
I'll put $50.
So we haven't talked any shit. George came up in the booth, sat down next to me, and said all kinds of shit against us, saying he was going to beat us. So we're
Play each other, he's got to say that.
I mean,
Exactly.
He can't come into it and say we're going to lose.
Right.
Exactly.
I mean, hey, we're not scared.
For sure they're going to lose.
We're not scared.
But my question to you is this: are you scared to lose $50?
No.
All right, $50 tomorrow then.
$50 tomorrow? Easy.
you go.
Handshake bet.
Mike's
Mike
witness.
witnessed it. Handshake
Yep.
bet. All right, so now even if I lose, it's only $48 that I lose. But that's
To my 52, like, oh my God, $4 difference.
it's okay. So now we got a $50.
Buddy's got a gambling problem, $100.
He said,
to do the
Hey,
pod
look.
on 50 tomorrow game.
Miggy Jr., is this out in Chino? Yes, indeed
Hey,
it is out in Chino,
Vishy,
California.
I'll go to a blackjack table right now with $500. You just watch it go down the drain.
That's awful. Well, Unfortunately, after tomorrow, you only have $448 to throw on a blackjack table because you're going to lose 52 to me.
Nah, trust me, I got money, boo-boo.
All right. I mean, I believe it. Hey,
I'm single.
hey, there you go.
Don't
All
get
right,
a girlfriend,
so
guys, in this
30 seconds left in break.
Gambling
Grind City did make it in the snake.
And we got the first kill off the break.
Yes, you did.
Damn it. See, he didn't want to do the parlay, people.
I didn't want to take that because, they're having some good shots off break. But a player walking off the field for Grind City is now 4v4. 3:20 in the match. Refereeing in to check. Uh-oh. And another player getting pulled out for Grind City. Not looking good for Grind City.
Well, we got Hosky.
Yeah, and he's up in the 50. He just got clipped, and now he's out.
Yeah.
So, looks like Grind City up in the 50 now. It looks possibly only 2 people alive, maybe just 1. Oh, no, there's 1 in the Dorito and 1 in the 50 for Grind City. 4 alive for Raw Material. Possibly 3 alive? Only 3? I see 1 at the home, 1 in the Doritos, and 1 in the snake corner. Sorry, guys. I know you can't see that bunker. So it's a 3v2.
Yep.
As Raw Material tries to make a backfill out to that baby Dorito. Not sure why he did that. I know he's probably thinking to get out wide, but it's such a small Dorito. I hate playing that bunker. And Raw Material doing a good job staying somewhat in the back line, just running down this time, staying dominant, looking cross, still alive in the snake corner, shooting their Grind City's Dorito player out, so just 1 alive left in the 50 for Grind City. Raw Material just sitting calmly on their heels in the back of their bunkers. Grind City doing everything they can. He's shooting both sides of this 50 on both sides of the wedges over the top. Honestly doing a great job keeping pressure, keeping Raw Material honest as he gets clipped in the face on both sides by Raw Material. Another $2 coming my way. And that is going to be it for this game, as Raw Material is just going to stand on the field, let time run out, mosey on down to the box, hit the buzzer.
George pick the next game, and then you just keep the tally going at the end. You pay.
Next round,
So next round, George, as the loser here, gets
Well,
to pick the winners for the
at this point, I might as well just go get myself some lunch with the $4 that I just won off of George. Take a break, let Andrew take over the mic, and then
why not just leave the 4 right until
Yeah, that's true. All right, all right.
don't worry about it. We'll settle it after tomorrow.
Okay.
Because you're going to either owe me
You know what?
54,
what you're gonna do.
I'm going to owe you 46.
Finished.
Yeah, 46.
So
Dude, you're buying my team lemonade when we beat you tomorrow. So
when you beat me,
Yeah,
okay,
tomorrow.
we'll see about that one.
we doing a straight up? Are we doing a straight up? money
Lemonade
line?
is expensive. If I brought your whole team $9 lemonade, that's going to be like $90.
Now, my question to you is this: are we doing a straight money line? Or are we doing an over under? What are we doing?
Just money line, dude. Just
straight money line?
Yeah. Hey, so
lose by how many points?
We're not losing.
that's wild, my guy spending on paintball. I agree. The $500 to just drop on blackjack, dude, you can spend that so easily on paintball. Hey, Brad says make a bet with Mike against the Raiders.
Against who?
against the Raiders for the Chargers and Raiders.
Uh-oh. Brad, he's looking at the chat right now. He's going to remember your name.
It's trash versus trash.
Oh, man. He's texting you right now. Mike, are you a Raiders fan?
Fuck no.
You
San Diego.
Chargers? Okay. Thank goodness. I was about to say, because I will take San Diego all day, even though it's LA now, but
They're still
I'll
San
take
Diego.
San Diego all day.
They're
They're still the San Diego Chargers to me. I still think they would play better if they went back to San Diego, but
Actually beat a team that's not from fucking Europe and World Cup.
oh my goodness.
Here we go. Brad, you have started something that you don't want to finish.
Yes, indeed you have.
Brad, if he wants to
30
money, I'm gonna win
seconds.
more than one game. And if he doesn't mind if I pull Julian back, I don't like him.
Butcher's just lost a player.
Personality type, don't feel it.
I don't know what happened to our chat. Our chat just went blank, guys. I didn't do anything.
That's Nicky Cuba.
I know. Yeah, that's Nick. Yeah, I saw Nikki on the roster. I was like, wait a minute. So right now in the center, in that tower you see on the left-hand side for CP that just got shot, that's the legend Nikki Cuba. The wind has picked up tremendously right now. Maybe Arena, the scoreboard. Maybe she wants to get on the mic. Nah, not right now. All right. Little legs over here. It's 4'6". CP. Is he gonna close this one out? Manners, damn. Manner gets clipped in the shoulder.
Please.
The frustration is showing.
Yeah, but do me a
Point
favor when you
approved.
come back, 'cause I want Poppy's bad. Actually, yeah.
1 minute.
I'll be back. Alright. You guys then took a buy star off the truck again. They're like, yeah, stores gonna come pick some up. And I opened the truck and it was just like full 5-star. So I gotta go count it before my shit.
Have fun. Steak with. Yeah.
I want a steak, double chicken, and all the veggies.
30 seconds.
Wait, where are we going?
He's going to Poppy's.
Oh, oh yeah, you can literally just do it like a straight veggie plate and it's good.
20 seconds.
Huh?
I get the noodles.
Oh, you get the noodles? What do you think about SC Village
10 seconds.
hosting us, though?
Huh?
How do you feel about SC hosting us?
I like it.
Yeah, I do too. It's different, right?
Yeah.
Like,
We needed something different.
all right. So Andrew Harris is jumping back up. We got the Strive Trading HQ versus Phoenix Rising. Phoenix Rising on the left, Striving on the right. Now, here's the thing about Striving. Yes, Striving has been losing both their matches. Well, sorry, I just got muted for no reason, but
No, you're back.
yeah, Striving.
Oh, Rising loses their front snake side attacker. Lose their snake side tower as well. Does Phoenix Rising, so just 3 alive. At least 4 alive for Strive. Strive into the 300. That's Brandon Trujillo absolutely tears them 2 up.
Yep.
He can walk himself down, take an early 1-0 lead. Does Strive.
Please.
Other scores real quick going around the event on the Lone Wolf Field. We just got the Dutchman and NCK. They haven't started yet. That's the first match. The second match of that set is going to be Platoon and Beach City.
Bulls?
Yeah, Beach City. Yeah, Beach City. It says Trash.
Beach City Bulls. Yeah.
Okay. Then on the red and blue WC field, just started Pacific Northwest Pressure versus San Diego Shipwreck. That's the second match. The first match was Mint Factory team against Montclair Mafia. Montclair Mafia is winning 1-0 right now with 9:25 left.
30 seconds.
And this is all for D3.
Little update in the Premier Division as well. Grind City drops to 0-3. Raw Material gets
20
themselves
seconds.
slightly out of things. Gets up to 1-2 after starting out 0-2. Stoned Assassins dropped to 1-2.
10
CEP
seconds.
currently in a fight here with Butchers, trying to keep themselves either 2-1 or 1-2. TJ also climbing back 2-1 so far on the day.
Game on.
BTA on the left, immediately losing 1 attacker from the Dorito side.
And real quick, just to let you know, Andrew, it is Beach City Thrashers, not the Bulls.
Oh, okay. We played a Beach City Bulls team at the ASG event a couple of times, so I just assumed it was the same one. I wonder if it's the same-ish ownership.
Right. I just had to clarify that with people if they're listening and all that.
BTA loses another one out of the back center. I think just 3 alive. CEP getting themselves into the 50 wedge and the 50, and they're going to go for a rundown from the 50 wedge. He's going to shoot the middle guy. He's going to come around and absolutely blast. Oh, okay. Oh, and a penalty.
Oof.
A late penalty. That's going to be on Butchers. Uh-oh. So
Game stopped.
it looked like on that very last rundown, the CEP player came running down, bunkered that last guy. Looked like maybe the last guy spun, took a couple shots. CEP just put it on him. Extra guys put it on him from the back. I think that it's on the Butchers player, and they had no bodies to pull. So we'll get a clarification here from Bobby. Yeah, so that's exactly what we thought.
Base.
So major penalty on the last of the Butchers player, which is going to immediately stop the game. It's going to award the point to CEP, going to make it 1-1. BTA is also going to start down 2 bodies on the next game. It's going to be 5-3 in favor of CEP to start the next game because Butchers had no bodies available to pull. That's a killer. So the next game you'll see a 5-on-3. My guess is it lasts all of 20 seconds or so. And CEP will likely go
30
up
seconds.
2-1. Jumping into this other one.
Hopefully, like CEP is that type of team. Like you just can't
20 seconds.
like you just can't hate them for a reason. You know what I mean? Like they're really good guys. They're humble. You can talk to them. Yesterday during walk-arounds, walking through the
10
field,
seconds.
I was with them. We were showing each other things I saw that they saw. Like they're just really good dudes, and I really appreciate having a team like that in this league as well.
They're looking to go 2-1 if they're able to escape the Butchers here.
Yep.
That would help them massively. Strive on the left,
Strive
Rising
just
on the
lost
right. Strive
there.
loses one of them.
Now here's the thing. I just looked at this. If Striving ends up beating Phoenix Rising
Oh, and the
by
Rising
by
Snake
2,
player gets shot.
if they end up beating Rising by 2 this event, this match, and wins their last match, they can move on. But they have to have. But their last match has to be a big. It has to be a big whatchamacallit. Wait, let me just double check. My apologies. That was Raw Material. Raw Materials next 2 big matches.
Good on and Rice, please. Thank you.
Andrew's just getting his food orders. His runner messed it all up. So
Yeah, gotta get my poppies. Shout out Poppies Teppanyaki. They're not on the. They're not sponsoring this event, but still shout out to them for having the best food here. Yes, it's better than Pops. You guys can fight me on that.
Whoa.
It is 30 times more expensive, so there's that. But so Strive player is posturing himself. He is trying to move. He does make the move into Snake 3. He's going to get there clean while they're still shooting at the bunker behind him. See if he can get a shot. It's that center brick player is shooting that side, so he's going to come out pretty far to shoot him.
Got him. Did he get him?
Did not. Strive puts his head down. Oh, and they know each other. Oh, he got him on the snap. Yep. So they're going to trade that center brick player for Rising and Strive's front snake attacker. It's just going to leave, I think, just one body for Rising. Oh, it's going to leave 2 bodies for Rising, as one of them is going to get... What? Oh, and there goes the flags. Yep.
That was a big red flag.
Who are the flags on?
Are they pulling?
No, it's flags on Rising.
Game stop.
Flag on Rising, so that's going to give the point to Strive. And I don't think that Rising had 2 to pull. I think they only had 1 to pull. So Rising should start down a body on this next one. We'll wait for a second while the refs get a couple clarification. They'll come over here. They'll let the scorekeeper know, and then they will let me know.
How you doing, Glenn? You did you grab your pods?
Huh?
Did you grab your pods?
Yeah.
They were right next to my box. I was like, oh, I could grab those. Like- One down for Rising?
Game on.
One down for Rising?
Please. Point
Yep.
approved.
Yeah, so as suspected, yeah, that last runner for
1 minute.
Rising looked like he got tagged by Brandon in the snake as he crossed the Dorito 3, continued to run and shoot out the Dorito corner as well. That prompted the penalty. They only had 1 more body to Rising to pull, so that means they're going to start with 1 extra body down on the next one. So the next 2 points now, this one and the next one, you're going to see penalty points. So
30
this one is CEP and Butchers. This one, CEP is going to start with 5. Butchers starts with 3. And
Yes.
then on the following one, you'll see.
What do you do here? Do you just concede or see what the first, like,
No, I mean, you
30 seconds?
got to play the first 15 seconds.
There's a lot of time on the clock, too.
There's
So
plenty of time. So might as well
10 seconds.
go try something fun.
Game on.
tripling the home real quick, getting that delay.
They send 1 runner, and he gets shot
shot.
immediately, so it's a 5-on-2.
But they
Now
just
it's a
shoot CEP.
4-on-2. Sorry about that wind, guys. Oh, that's another beat Butcher player. Yeah, 4-on-1 now. It's just the snake side tower, and there's the concession. Yeah, so about 30 seconds. They sent 1 runner, hoping that he would get away with it. He didn't. The other 2 broke out. They did stay
1
alive,
minute.
so they got to shoot a few more pods of paint. So CEP will go up 2-1, and Butchers will get back all 5 bodies for the next one. So even on the next one. On this one, Rising and Strive, you're going to see Strive with 5 and Rising with 4.
Thirty seconds.
This would be a huge upset.
Yeah, this would be big. Rising's playing good.
20
Strive
seconds.
hasn't had a great start so far, so this would be big time.
Talking to the chat.
It just the chat
10
just
seconds.
disappeared on us.
Game on.
There we go. Phoenix
Rising
Rising.
making big old jumps to both corners, both guys alive, and then the Dorito corner guy just turns the corner and goes right into the mini Dorito, or the Dorito 1. So still 4 alive. As a running ref is going to go in and check the center brick. That's got to be a penalty, and it is. So that's immediately now it's going to from a 5-on-3 into a 4-on-3 in favor of Rising, and they definitely needed that here. Strive definitely in defensive positions. Rising, doubling up the center brick. Oh, good. We finally have the chat back. Chat, we got the chat back.
We apologize.
Rising now up to the 50 center. 2 players now up to the 50 center for Phoenix Rising. There's just not a whole lot they can do here. So this guy's going to take the run. When he does make it there
Oh,
alive.
here we go in the 50.
So they're both now going to make the run. He's going to play that tiny pin over there on that Dorito side. Not played very much. He's going to go for 1 run through. And all 3 bodies come slowly walking out for Strive. Still 2 remaining. 3 remaining. For
It's
Strive,
okay.
so
It's okay for Strive.
A big deal though to win a point down for Phoenix Rising. That and they were down 2 points, so they need to hit the buzzer. Hit the buzzer. All their players looking at each other. They're not sure if they're shot or not.
They're doing the whole triangle Spider-Man like you.
They're wasting a lot of time.
Please.
Wasted a whole extra 20 seconds. Not that big of a deal. There's still 9 minutes on the clock.
Down by 1.
Approved.
But Rising going to claw themselves back into it.
You okay? Our media guy Ryan almost tripped and died. We're here to protect him.
30 seconds.
Hey, Butchers on your left. 2-1 CE. Well, 12-17. That's a lot.
20 seconds.
We'll have 5 buys available this time for the Butchers.
10 seconds. Game on.
5 alive for both sides. As 1 drops for CEP out of the snake side tower. Butchers into the center, 50 structure, trying to do some work out of there. He might have a shot in on that Dorito 2. He's trying to play way over it. He does, so that Dorito player for CEP gets into the 300. That's going to stop the Butcher player. Oh, apparently not. I thought the Butcher player would have stayed there. Now he's going to go around the long side. Butcher trying to playing basically in the middle of nowhere here.
BTA is walking off right now, staring down the field.
And a trade for CEP and Butchers at the CEP center brick. Looks like this is going to be a one-on-one. Dorito 4 to Dorito side tower. Oh, and the Dorito side tower BTA takes the walk.
30 seconds.
You know who this guy is? He's a real asshole.
Silly bananas.
20 seconds.
He walks around Tucson asking for money. That's all I know. That's what I do.
Let's go, Alex. Let's go, Q. Let's go, Cody.
10 seconds.
Here we go. We got Striving on your left. You got Rising on your right. It's 2-1 Striving with 9 minutes. See what's going to happen with 5 on 5.
Game on.
Striving just takes a big bite to the Dorito side wedge on the other side of the field off the break. Then they went Dorito tower in the center. Then they went Dorito corner. They went home and they went snake insert. Rising's walking off one. It's a
Please. Point approved. 1 minute.
Well, our G5 starts at 7.
Commentating, Jordan?
Huh?
Commentating?
Yeah, I'm going to. Work relation cell phone. Went to the brick in the middle. Up, he's getting called out. Both guys at home got called out. If 3 guys are walking off. So it's 2 on 5 right now for Butchers. This is the time of the day where you need to figure out what you need to do.
Point approved.
CEP conceded that.
1 minute.
Yeah. Now we have Phoenix Rising and Strive.
30 seconds.
Okay, the chat is up. I see my own comment and all that. So if you guys are, there's only 2 people watching this, so no one's here anymore.
20 seconds.
2 on Facebook Live, 3 on Facebook Live.
Ten seconds.
All on YouTube.
Oh, everyone's on YouTube?
Don't call it on the score.
Strive went from home to, nope, he got shot going out to the corner. Amy said it dropped off the other feed for some reason. It's probably because all this high wind right now. I'm not a technology guy, but that's what I would think. So here we go. We got Brandon Trio. Oh, man, look. He didn't check that guy in the center. Good point for Strive on that. When Brandon Trio was going down the snake, the center player for Ryzen was already on his belly in the center, so you couldn't see him. Can't get mad at that. Hey, what's going on, Dark Horse? How long is the tournament going to be today? It's 1:36 local time. I think our last match, I want to say it's 4:30. Let me see real quick.
30 seconds.
This stream is, the last match is around, we got 4:26. Oh, it's going to be the Philippines versus CEP and Regime versus Phoenix Rising at 4:26.
10 seconds.
Brawler's already played twice on this field. Let me check their next match for you real quick. So you have CP on your right. Yep, they'll be back up here. Their third match is coming up soon for, wait, what team? Vegas Brawlers. Yeah. There's Mark Mighty Man. Oh, he's calling his shots out. He said, "Sir, I shot you. Please get out of the bunker." He said that in a very, very demeanor way. Now BTA Butchers is on attack. Bloodhawks are going to play 426 on Lone Wolf Field, just for your information. Okay. Were you just talking about overall or just on this field? You know their record right now? Whose record?
10 second. 10 second.
Here we go. Strive on left. Here we go. Strive on left. Rising on right. It's 3-2 Strive. They're saying that everything's freezing or lagging. Is it because of the weather?
No, we're good.
Oh, we're good? All right, so keep freezing due to the winds. I get told we were good, but it is what it is. You can never beat technology. And Rising is going to take this point, tied up with 3-3 with about 4 minutes left.
Ace. Point approved. 1 minute.
Please stop routing for the next 15 seconds.
30 seconds.
Yep.
20 seconds.
All right, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. I had to do another interview.
10 seconds.
Just an interviewing machine. ESPN's going to call me later. I'm fairly certain of it. Working and watching, doing great announcing. Thank you. Stream lagging bad. We'll see what we can do.
Yep.
CEP and Butchers 3-3. 8 minutes, 22 seconds left. 5 alive for CEP. 5 alive for Butchers.
Butcher's being checked right now in that small W.
Butcher's making 2 fills out into the small temple on the Dorito side and the snake insert bunker. Getting out of the home as well. The CEP going into the first of the insert bunkers on the snake side. First W. CEP player doing a little bit of gun maintenance. CEP also into the Snake 3, trying to get out that,
You
trying to
got
shoot the temple.
Nikki Cuba up there in that tower on CEP.
Cuba making the move into the 50. That's the Nikki Cuba, guys.
Put some respect
Right
on that
in the
name.
middle of your screen at the 50. CEP loses 1 from their back line, 4 alive. They lose their snake player as well, shot in the hand. That could have been a penalty. They're lucky it did not. It's just 3 alive for CEP and the Dorito 2, the 50, and the snake 1.
They're not in bad positions though.
No, they're in good positions
They're
for sure.
they're in the best position you could really think, unless you're in the corners. But for where they're at, they're in good positions.
Butcher's definitely in a more defensive position in the Dorito 2, the small. I just saw a pod pass from the Dorito 2 player back to the small Dorito Temple player.
Yep.
So small Dorito Temple player definitely is going to only have either 1 pod on him. So he'll be making a move before too long, or the gun's going to have to stop rolling either way.
And you know what a big problem that is, Andrew? Is practice to tournaments. Like,
That CEP player just went and retrieved that pod, which didn't get all the way fully to him. He did get it. He did get back. But he is only going to have that pod that he just loaded up. There goes Rocky. Shooting one-handed. Want the reload. At the right side wing. Snake side wing. Shoots the Dorito side temple, or shoots the snake side temple. Trying to get a shot in on the Dorito side small temple. But they got 2 guns on Rocky in the center. Oh, is one changed? Both changed now.
you mean Nikki, not Rocky? You said Rocky.
Oh,
I was like, wait, who's Rocky?
oh, and Butchers moves into the 400. I think unnoticed. Oh no, they did notice and they did shoot him. Run down in the 50. Trade out. And a run down in the snake, and gave him extra 2. Ooh, extra for everybody. Feisty this match.
Yeah, that.
Feisty.
Go back and watch it or something.
Point approved.
I think you guys can probably hear that CEP.
Is, they're not happy right now.
It's a bad call.
Evan Manners is expressing his feelings right now to the ref. I don't blame him.
Watch it back. Watch it back.
30 seconds.
CEP pit crew getting a bit of an explanation from
20
head ref
seconds.
Bobby.
Ten seconds.
Nothing will come of it, but hopefully that appeases CEP ever so slightly. Back into this one. Rising and Strive 3-3. After Strive went up 2-0. Rising battled themselves back. Made this one even. Ah, Elizabeth St. John. Hello, Elizabeth.
Who's Elizabeth St. John?
She was in our chat at Event 3. I believe her son plays for the Bloodhawks, I think.
Yes, I remember her now.
I'm pretty sure. Rising making their way into the 50, looking to pick a fight. Trying to get Payne in on that home. I'm not sure if that he knows that there's a snake. So if that snake 2 can look inside, might be able to rip him up. For sure, if he can get to the snake 3, he'll be able to rip him up. But I'm not certain that they know each other's there. Strive looking inside, and he does get that shot in on that center player.
What a great shot.
As Alicia calls out the far Phoenix Rising Dorito player. Ooh. Just got my Poppy's Teppanyaki delivered to me. That is what's up.
Striving calling out Snake. Let everybody know, like, hey, he needs help, and get him out of there.
Rising still playing very disciplined. Posted up in the Snake, just looking for him to go shoot the tape. Backfill from the Phoenix Rising player, back to the home. When a running Strive player on the Dorito side is going to shoot the home and stay alive. No, he did not stay alive. So I think it's just a 22 now. Strive in the S2 in the home. Rising in the Snake Tower and the Snake 1. If the Snake 1 looks down the tape, and there he goes, it's absolutely punished by the Rising player. So they are familiar. Rising does know the count. They know it's 21.
Right.
$60 seconds.
Ooh. Yep. Got the shot in on the Delta. Yep.
MC.
And another point for Rising. They're going to go up 4-3 with 55 seconds to go.
1 minute.
Big point. Big point there for
That's
Rising.
extremely big point.
4-3 here for the Butchers versus CEP. Butchers coming back from a big, huge penalty, which basically cost them a full game, almost a game and a half, really. 4 minutes, 23 seconds to go, up 1 on CEP.
There is time to bounce back from that, though.
Yes, definitely.
30 seconds. $20 seconds. 10 seconds.
There we go. CP on your right.
Butchers
on your left. 4-3.
Game on.
See what they're going to do. Okay, they go both towers off break.
Butchers goes conservative, plays 5 in the box, gets 1 kill from CEP out of that tower. So 5 alive, 54 for Butchers. Yes, Elizabeth says her son does play that, yeah.
Yep, so we remember her. And I hope your son is having a great time out here, though, Miss Elizabeth St. John.
And we're glad that you're feeling better and starting to heal.
Oh, that's right. She had surgery, I believe.
That's right, yeah.
Yep, I remember now. Yes, did Regime play already? Yeah.
They've played a couple of times. I think they've played 2 matches.
Yep.
They play next as well against the Narcos.
And that's going to be a good one because
That's
Narcos
really
is
good.
also 2-0.
Butchers loses their Dorito side tower. And CEP makes their way into the Dorito 2 and the Dorito 3.
So losing that Dorito tower now, that brick in the center has to pick up his zone now. That home has to get out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, and Butcher's Snake Side Tower just got shot.
So they're home, and now a Snake 1 for the Butchers. Oh, they lose their home. Oh, they do have the command center brick bunker.
If anybody's listening to this from Arizona pole position, Andrew's cracking another Diet Coke.
Son of a bitch.
It's like his 6th one.
That is my second one, sir.
Third. I'll go with 3.
Second.
There's no way it was 2.
Definitely 2. 2 protein drinks because my body's a temple. Butcher player gets
that's all it
absolutely
is.
chopped up by the CEP player on the snake side.
Right.
That's going to do it for that one. CEP will bounce back. Still plenty of time.
Hey, do you think if I leave my chair here for the night, I'm safe?
Yes.
Okay. Ryan? If I leave my chair here for overnight, will I be safe? Okay.
Point approved.
I just don't want to pack it in my car.
Well, the other
1
commentators
minute.
sit in it, and then I'll just put it under our table.
Huh?
The other commentators sit in it, and I'll put it under the table.
Okay, sweet. Appreciate it. Should have brought my purple pad because this is not comfortable a little bit.
Huh?
Like the bottom part, like when you're sitting, your butt gets sore. It's like, man, I should have brought my purple pad. And the reason why I only love my purple because me being a truck driver, that purple
30 seconds.
saves me.
Hey, cowboy! Cowboy! Cowboy queen! Cowboy queen!
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
He's usually around, though.
They all look the same. I think so. Here we go.
Strive making a big chunk
That was a
play
huge
into the
chunk.
50 wing Dorito side.
They did that 3 times already, and they can't get what's going on.
B. It's a damn bee in my booth again.
You better shit your food to fully. Strive just made a really good move from,
But it does get shot going into the
Aw.
center.
but his home follows him up and takes over. So good move on that. And who?
Strive on the rundown. There's
And
one.
look who it is.
There's 2.
There's 3.
Yeah, the pro, Brandon, making the run down the snake side. He does end up getting shot.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
Just not
No
quite
points.
enough
Game
for
finished.
Strive.
But that was a really good match.
So Rising's going to take that one. Good match.
Striving drops down to 0-3. Listen, I think every player in this world's been on the good ends, the okay ends, and why the hell am I here ends. Your playing style does not dictate your score. You could be in a fight every point, just like how Striving's been the last 3 matches.
30
And,
seconds.
and Andrew can agree with me on that. They've been in a lot of points. Yeah, they're 0-3.
20 seconds.
So what does that mean? Well, let's look back, and it's all from little details. Let's fix the little details.
Rising, Andrew? Rising?
10 seconds.
So fix the little things. Off season starts tomorrow for them as an organization.
Game on.
So next WC they come out stronger. That's all it is.
I'm going to leave you chatting here in just a second. I'm going to go interview Rising and
This is my last set. My full team just arrived from their journey over here. So now it's time for me to clock in with them and
I got to find Kyle then.
bang some heads against each other. Love my guys, but
CEP losing 2 players out of the center, out of the home. All right, I'm going to go do this interview with Rising
go do
before
your
I lose
interview.
him.
Yep.
Chat, I'll be back.
Elizabeth, that's amazing. You've been part around this sport for 22 years.
Concede. Concede.
And that was a concede.
Concede.
Are we getting
Point
Karen?
approved.
Point of proof for Butchers, 5-4. CP really needs to put on the gas pedal right now with 1:12 left. Very profound, sir. Thank you. Nah, I try to take care of my guys as much as possible as an owner and as a friend. But they know what I expect for me to do things for them, so it's a common ground. Oh, Mr. Ryan Greenspan's next to us right now. Co-host of the Spick and Span show. And yes, people, that's his real teeth.
1 minute.
I've always wondered that. Is that his real teeth smiling? But that is his real teeth. Oh, exactly. Plenty of time. You get a minute. You can get 1 or 2 kills off the break. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna go conservative, where they're gonna just stay in the
30
pocket,
seconds.
shoot their lanes. They're gonna try to shoot your wide guys. So here's the deal: if they're gonna go pocket, shoot your wide, make your pocket attack.
20 seconds.
So go pocket, but don't stay pocket. Go attack up the center. Let their
10
pocket shoot
seconds.
wide. So your guns are not on. Their guns aren't on you.
That's if they win, Andrew. Come on. That's if they win.
Game on.
See, there's the pocket move. Butchers went pocket. CEP. They lost one out of this. Out of that.
60
They lost
seconds.
2. 60 seconds. Come on, guys. You know what that means. You're down by 1. There's less. Now it's less than 60 seconds. You know this is possibly going to be your last point. You die on your sword, or you while trying. You get up, fix bayonets, and go attack. Butchers just lost another. Cervantes for CEP number 19. There's a home. All right. There's a home. The back center can, and
3, 2, 1.
and that's it,
Game time
guys.
finished. Game stopped.
Like I said, you know this is going to be your last point. You need this point. You go die on your shield.
All right, let them know. Let them know we're gonna take a quick lunch.
We are going to take a quick, how long? 20 minutes?
Probably.
Yeah, we're going to take about a 20-minute break.
Game
It's
finished.
lunchtime. So I do appreciate everyone attending and watching the WCPPL Championship event, Event 4, not Event 3, Event 4, here in Chino, California, SC Village. By the way, guys, this was a great turnout of an event already. So you guys have a great day.
All right, all right, all right. We're back. Everyone listening at home, put down your burritos, turn off your games, turn off your video games, stop doing your jumping jacks. Actually, no, keep doing your jumping jacks, keep doing your exercising. Just now you can listen in. We are 1 minute, 17 seconds away from the beginning of our second half of the day. We have the Bloodhawks versus the Philippines. Give you some score updates here. And I will get the chat
1 minute.
up in just a second. Hey Ryan, will you get me the chat, please?
Yeah, I got you, buddy. I got you.
So the Bloodhawks are 2-0 on the day, going up against the Philippines, who are 0-2 on the day. So, frankly, a big match really for both of them. Philippines obviously will need to go 2-0 the remainder of the day in order to even have a chance at tomorrow. And they will probably need a little bit of help as well if they'd like to get in. On the flip side, Bloodhawks have the chance to solidify themselves into tomorrow. They do have a shot at first overall. They have a shot at first in their bracket. Them and LA Collision are both 2-0 so far on the day.
30
TJ
seconds.
played one more match. They're 2-1. So a fight at the top for sure. In the top part of the Premier bracket, the other side of the bracket,
20
Narcos,
seconds.
Vegas Brawlers, and Regime all 2-0, with Rising right behind them at 2-1. So some fun games going
10
into
seconds.
the remainder of the day. We're gonna catch most of them here, and here we go. Bloodhawks Philippines.
Game on.
Bloodhawks taking a dive into the snake corner. He does make it there alive. So 5 alive for the Hawks. A big secondary move from the Hawks as they move into the right side 50 wing, the snake side 50 wing. We haven't seen that a ton so far. So he's going to get there. I believe that he's fairly unnoticed, and he's going to go and just try to lock down this Dorito side. Now he's going to be met by the 50 player. He's being 50 player. 50 player for the Philippines was shot on the way in. No penalty. Bloodhawks making their way into Dorito 4. So they are the dominant positions here. That D4 is going to wrap around that outside, shoot the Dorito side tower. What a bad death for the Bloodhawks out of the snake side tower. Bloodhawks still in good position in the D4 and the 50 wedge, now in the 50 center structure as well, and the snake one. So all 4 of their guys up. Philippines do have snake one as their primary attacker. They do have the 50 for the Bloodhawks. The 50 center player is looking that way. Bloodhawks snake player communicating to his center guy that there is a snake one. Meanwhile, they do get a kill out of the snake side tower, and then the snake drops as well. So there's going to be your concession.
Concede.
Bloodhawks will go up 1-0 on the Philippines, as the Philippines just had that one player remaining. Decided to spare him. Oh, there's all the Bloodhawks love.
Drone time. You know, Andrew, I think I'll compensate with you. I'll treat you.
Wow. I don't know if you guys heard that. We just might get Ryan Polito here on the ones and twos with me. Ryan Polito is the man that kind of runs all of this media stuff
30
for the
seconds.
WC. So if you see the man, give him a big thanks. It's a hard job. He basically does it all by himself. He's in charge of all these cameras, all these
20
streams,
seconds.
the drone stuff, all the whatnots. So I just commentate. I just sit here. I don't have to do any of that stuff. So
10 seconds.
give him some love for that. Narcos, Regime. This is going to be good. Narcos 2-0. Regime 2-0. As Narcos takes a big bite into the snake, but he does not make it. That's not Ben Sloffer. It's not Colton either. Narcos diving into the 200. Regime getting into the center brick, as well as the snake insert bunker. Narcos moving their way out from the home to the first insert bunker on the snake side. So Narcos now into the first and second.
All right, I don't think I'm muted. There you go. Can you hear me?
There you are, yep. Guys, it's Ryan Polito. Everyone say, hi, Ryan. Oh, there's HK. Yeah, I was waiting for, HK in the chat is in the chat now. They're late. I was expecting them 2 matches ago.
There you go. That's either Marky or Chad. Yeah.
Man, if Chad is double teaming both in the chat and taking care of the booth, someone should get that man a raise.
All right, well, we got a good match going on right now, Narcos and Regime. I am trying to get our drone up here so everyone can get a drone shot as well.
Dang, you're going to commentate and fly the drone?
Oh, yeah.
Look at this guy.
100% safe. Looks like we got Regime in the Snake 1.
Oh, that's the best view. That is the best view right there. Yeah, so Narcos with the Snake 1, the Snake Corner, the Dorito 2, the Dorito Small Temple, Regime with the Dorito Small Temple, both of the big towers, the Dorito and the Snake side and the Snake 1. So 44, both sides.
Well, if you're watching here, right, you saw the other Narcos game. They were dominating, right, in the beginning here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Narcos is 2-0 on the day. They've looked great so far. Both of their matches, really, they've had commanding starts, and they have let both the teams back in kind of late. Let's see if they're able to stop some of that this time, as their Dorito player does get shot and then immediately filled.
Yeah, so 3-on-4.
And that Narcos player going to jump into the 300 now.
Yeah, and there's a fill out to the
Looks
Dorito
like
2.
the Regime saw that player.
The Dorito 1, right? Call it the baby in the back.
We're calling that the 200.
The 200?
I already told the chat. Yes, that is the 200.
I need to make an overlay next year that...
It looks like a trade from that on the both Dorito players. It's going to blow out the Dorito side completely of Narcos. It's going to leave Regime the ability to hopefully get up the field there as Narcos moves their way. That's going to be Ben Sloffer into Snake 2.
So a little bit closer on Ben here as he starts fighting in the Snake 2 here.
So Narcos strong over here on the Snake side, but they are completely blown out on the Dorito side. So that's going to be on Regime to tell their players what they need to know so that they can be pushing up the field. There goes a little bit of a move from Regime into the 300.
Yeah, that Narcos Snake corner is kind of putting pain over there, but there's not really much he can do.
Oh, and a bad death for Regime. That Snake Tower is going to take the walk. Pushing is Regime now into the 400 of Narcos. That Narcos Snake corner player definitely knows he's there, but I think he just got shot in the arm. He did.
Yep.
And
here comes the
highway
rundown.
Run.
Great job and great point for Regime.
Yeah, really well done there. Narcos is no joke.
Concede.
Coached by Ryan Greenspan.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
Good time to thank our sponsors real quick. We got Maxed Paintball, Violence. Violence is here. Go see the Violence booth. Go see David. Go see Paul. Got Titans Legal, Gunfighter Sports, Brian Podesta, Uno's Jerky. They're not here, but you can order online. Andrew Lopez Law. I haven't seen him, but he's probably here somewhere.
And on NBK.
Got Defy Paintball, Lone Wolf Paintball, HK Army. Chad is here. Go see Chad in the booth. We got Twister. Everyone's got a Twister. Twisters all around. Surely you can find one for somebody. We got the Tortilla Factory over there in Texas. And my favorite, DOS Paintball. Shop DOS Paintball. Make sure any JT parts you need. You want to build a Proflex. You need a new lens. If you got some, if you're a Virtue guy and you want those Vios, DOS has, you can build a Vio, or you can do all the different part swaps. They also have a bunch of Virtue loaders, a bunch of part swaps on that too. Go shop
Also
DOS.
Matrix Gear still, right? Long time.
Ooh,
Can't really see him on the
Matrix Gear.
top there, but long time supporter. Shop online, matrixgearusa.com.
Big bites from the Philippines as they get into the 200 and the snake insert, but the 200 does get shot on the rip. Bloodhawk's going to be up 5-4. as they lose their body out of that snake tower, but they bounce out into the Dorito 1, but he's also shot.
Yeah, so 44.
Bloodhawks 43 in favor of Philippines. Actually.
I see the corner walking out now. So a lot of heavy middle play, though. Very different from the last match we just watched where they all went wide.
Yeah. Yeah, Philippines should be able to pick up that their Bloodhawks Dorito side is fairly blown out. That small temple needs to get into that 200, draw some paint that way.
Pretty. Both teams are pretty methodical, and Bloodhawks up 1, and they've just been kind of running the gamut all day, so they know how to play slow paintball.
And there's the center. That's a bad move from the Philippines player who just took himself off and went right past the 50, got absolutely diced up. Then the snake player also got shot at the same time, leaving just 2 bodies left for the Philippines. They just squander that high body situation from a 43 into a 32 in favor of Bloodhawks.
As here comes Bloodhawks into the snake 1.
Yes, CW, this is E4, the championship, double points, all the things, everything to play for right here.
And he's going to pop out to the right, and he might shoot that.
He should be able to shoot that in.
There he gets it.
So that'll be kill 4 for the Bloodhawks, just 1 body remaining. That snake insert bunker for the Philippines. And there's the concession.
Yeah, I would expect that concession right there after that. Try to save some time. Only down 2, right? Mercy 5 for Premier, so.
Bloodhawks were in a good position there. Or, I'm sorry, the Philippines were in a good position there. Had high bodies, all the things, and just in just 3 seconds were able to lose 2 bodies, lose their high body situation. Bloodhawks recognized it, charged down the field, and that's all you need.
That's paintball. That is paintball, Andrew.
Yeah, this is what I expected, the chat to be filled with Bloodhawk stuff. Thank you, chat, for not disappointing me. Yeah, Amy agrees. Best view, 100%.
20 seconds.
I wish we could keep this view up all day, but, you got to bring it down, got to charge batteries. So, unless someone wants to buy a blimp for the league, we can keep it up all day.
Come on, chat. Who's got the blimp sponsorship? Who works for the nearest blimp company? Regime on your left, Narcos on your right. Narcos taking a big bite out of the snake corner, but he does not make it. 1 loss from Regime as well. So 44, Regime into the snake 2.
Narcos getting out to that snake corner, though, on your bottom right-hand side of the screen. That is a great move on the Narcos' end there. Be able to try to contain that snake.
And that's good old Ben Sloffer, who's going to stop that progression from the Regime snake player, and he is going to be matched now by Regime at the snake corner. So a double fight for Ben over there in the snake corner for Narcos as Regime gets into the Dorito 2. They're also in the home. So 4 alive still for Regime, 4 alive for Narcos as they get out of the home into the first of the insert bunkers, and a big tactical, not necessarily a retreat, but a move from the Dorito tower into the Dorito corner for Narcos. So the Dorito corner, the Dorito 2, and the snake corner, and the first snake insert bunker for Narcos.
It's still 4-on-4, but Narcos just dropping a body there at the home. So it should be a 3-on-4 now.
Jonathan, the red and blue field is the WCPPL field. I believe that's field 3.
As a Regime almost to the 50 on both ends. Oh, here comes the field. Does he catch him?
Oh.
Just misses him. Oh, but then he gets shot out in the corner there. And that was the Dorito player across field getting the shot on him.
So 2 bodies still alive for Narcos, only on the Dorito side, the Dorito corner and the Dorito 300. Regime with the Snake 4, Snake corner, Dorito 3.
Yeah, definite advantage here, of course. 2 bodies left alive for Narcos, all on the Dorito side in the corner. And he's out, so 1 body left alive.
And there's the
Concede.
concession.
Concede. Concede.
Regime's going to pop up 2-0.
Point approved.
And the battle of the 2-0
1
teams
minute.
continues.
Andrew, do me a favor on your headset. Just swap the position that your actual mic is at. So see how you can you're going to rotate it and swap it the other way. There you go. Thank you. We got our scorekeepers right next to us, and we keep hearing Raina laugh, so I figure we make sure it doesn't get picked up as much.
30 seconds.
Maybe. So if you guys know Raina, formerly from Phoenix Rising, formerly WNXL, she eats the weirdest snacks here at the event. She's eating some tomato cherries right now, or whatever they were.
10 seconds.
No,
tomato cherries,
she eats the randomest things. I think she was eating like just spinach the other day too. It was just like leaves of spinach.
Game on.
Philippines Bloodhawks back on the field. Bloodhawks take the Dorito corner, make it there alive. 5 alive for both, but then Philippines loses their home player.
Yep.
Bloodhawks into the Dorito 300 pretty quick.
Oh, Bloodhawks
They
did
do
lose one though.
Yep. So 44. Makes the fill from the home into the Snakeside Tower to the Bloodhawks.
So Philippines in a great position again, right? I mean, the bunkers that they have there can keep the Bloodhawks from filling out to the edge.
Bloodhawks are already in the 300 though, so they do have at least one of the tapes. It is a turtle diet, yes.
Dennis, if you're saying it's worse because of Raina, she stood behind me when she was talking, so don't worry. As Bloodhawks losing another body, this time on the Dorito side. So
Bloodhawks filled into that 300, now into the 400. They got a kill out of there. I'm not certain anybody knows that he's there.
Philippines, yep.
Yeah, the Philippines is going to shoot that cross, shoot that Dorito side tower. As soon as, so if he kept looking inside, that Dorito would have been able to blast the
There you go. Here
center,
comes the
and
wrap
it
in the
does.
rundown. Doesn't see him.
Wow. So that was really nice from the Philippines player. Got a 4-pack there all by himself.
Now they're going to check him. So the thing is they're checking him because when he ran down, the ref thought that the player might have spun and hit him, but it looks like he's clean.
He is clean.
So honestly, that's probably a blessing for Bloodhawks because they would have been down 2 bodies on the next point. That's me right there. I'm muted, right, Andrew? No, you're muted.
30 seconds.
I think he's on the field. Yeah, he's on the field.
20 seconds.
I need to go. I'm going to go bring one of my chargers right now.
Is it not charging?
10 seconds.
This one has to be powered.
Regime up 2-0 on Narcos. Both teams 2-0 so far on the day. Big matches for both these guys.
Game on.
Regime takes a big bite into the Snake 1 and does make it there alive. And immediately into the Snake 2. Meanwhile, Narcos double home. Playing that pocket. Here's a breakout into the Snake 1 for Narcos. Oh, and death from the Narcos Snake player and the Snake corner. Another death. 3 quick deaths for the Narcos, all on the Snake side, as they eventually get somebody into that Snake corner to fill. But that's going to be too little too late, as Narcos is going to concede that point. They're going to go down 3-0 to Regime, and that's going to hurt. 3's a lot. A lot of time, but 3's a lot of points.
Sorry, I had to go away really quick. How to get the charger for the drone controller. All right. Well, if you guys are in the chat here, let's get some more comments here.
30 seconds.
In the Premier Division, do you guys want to take it all? I mean, I know there's a lot of Bloodhawks guys in here right now, but let's see who can show up for their team. Who do you guys want to take it for the Premier Division?
20 seconds.
Remember, chat. I have Vegas, so nobody can pick them.
10 seconds.
2-1. Philippines on your left.
Game on.
Philippines take the snake corner, make it there alive. They
Big
also take
grab
the
in the middle
big
there.
50 wing. They do make it there alive, and they get a kill on the Bloodhawk snake corner player.
Correct, and no one knows that he's there at that center wedge on the right, on the snake wedge there. Oh, ref pulling him out in the back home as well. There's a minor.
Just two bodies remaining for the Bloodhawks there, both Dorito side, but technically the center brick and the Dorito 100, or did he slide out completely? There might only be one.
He's out. It's just one left.
Yeah.
That's the one at the brick
Just
there.
one Bloodhawk player.
He's about to get it.
So they're not going to concede the point because they are up. So this guy, unfortunately, for the Bloodhawks is going to have to take this pain as he tries to burn as much clock as possible.
Yeah, he's about to get it right now as he turns that corner. Gets him in the back. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. God, there's a fucking bee in here again.
Andrew, you're right. It's not going to sting you. Come
Please.
here. Careful with the cable.
It might sting me, and if it
No.
does, I'm going to the hospital.
It only stings you if you bother it.
Point approved.
It will only sting you if you bother it. Confirmed, though, guys. Andrew Harris of pole position. Scared of bees.
Very scared, and ants.
Talk to you later.
I actually found out that I was allergic to ants at a paintball tournament. I was at 23 BPS, and I slid into a bunker. We had grass back then, no turf. Slid into a bunker somewhere on the Dorito side. Came out, was super red, and my teammates were like, "Hey man, you look really red." And I was like, "No, it's all good. Like I'm fine. Everything's good." And I found like an ant on me, and I just wiped it off. I'm like, "It's all good." They're like, "No, you're really starting to swell." And I was like, "No, it's fine, guys. No big deal." And then I started finding more
20
ants on
seconds.
me, and then I found a couple more ants on me, and then I started swelling some more, and they're like, "You need to go to the hospital." And I was like, "But I want to play." And they were like, "We don't care. Go to the hospital." So I had to
10
go to the hospital,
seconds.
which happened to be right next to the field. They were like, "Yeah, bro, you need this allergy pill, and here you go." There we go.
I'll take things that didn't happen for 800, Alex.
Game on.
Eric, I do not do any voice acting or late night radio. However, I would love to. My dream job is actually to call a Notre Dame football game. So anyone in the chat, you got connections in the voice world, hit me up. Anyway, Regime, Narcos. Regime on your left, Narcos on your right. Regime does lose a body. I think their snake corner runner, Narcos, gets into the 400 and the 200.
Yeah, they got all 5 bodies alive.
All 5 bodies alive. That's gonna spell trouble as they're into the 300 now. 2 more bodies take the walk for Regime. Just 2 bodies remaining in the Dorito Jahower. He dies. And the first snake insert bunker, he is going to be the only player alive.
Bodies are falling so fast you can't even keep up.
Same scenario here, unfortunately. This guy is
Oh, but he
he's
gives it to
up,
him.
and he's got to take a lot of pain, and he does. Oh,
Oh,
and
there's a minor.
is that?
Now who's
Oh,
the minor on?
it's going to be on Narco or on Regime. So that just to add, okay, well, it's a good thing Regime is up 3 points. This is going to cost them here.
Please.
They're going to lose this point. They're going to be down, or they're going to be up still 3-1 with 7:26 left. But their next point, they're going to start down a
Point
body.
approved.
Alicia talking about it now.
1 minute.
I do want to point out that I just noticed the center bunker looks like a drone.
Oh no! Are you just noticing
I
that?
just noticed that right
Somebody asked that. That was one of the first questions in the chat. They're like, "Was the center inspired by drones?" And I said, "No. The people that make the Regime down 1."
now. We're getting confirmation from the refs right now. Bobby's talking to the team here, the captain.
30 seconds.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Regime will be down 1.
Yeah, Bobby just
14
explaining it
seconds.
to their coach over there. Definitely a late spin on that guy. Unnecessary, really. It was a 4-on-1. You were already going to get owned.
10
Unfortunately, you
seconds.
just got to take it and move on. But now he's gonna cost his team down a body last time. We have seen down a body situation points 1, so not over yet. But
Game on.
Bloodhawks Philippines, this one's good. 2-2.
Tied game, both getting into
5
the center there.
alive, and they're both going to get in that center. So we have a poison, both players at the 50. One Bloodhawks player takes the walk out of the snake side.
Now, neither knows that each other's there yet. So let's get in for a little bit of a closer shot in case something cool happens. Definitely want to record that.
Yeah, King. This is the drone flying and paintball is like they were made. They were made for each other. Oh, and a good bunker from the Philippines. So both of those 50 players are going to trade out. That is the appropriate action there when you know that somebody's that deep in the field and on the other side of you, you just go trade them out, get them both out of there. So 4-on-3 in favor of the Philippines, as Philippines has the Dorito 2, the center brick, the home, and the snake 1. Matched with the Dorito 2, the snake side tower, and the first insert bunker on the snake side for the Bloodhawks.
Did you say 4-on-4 or 3-on-4? I see.
3-on-4.
Okay, 3-on-4.
Small fill up from the Philippines.
Oh.
Oh, a bad death. Bad death from the Philippines player in that center brick bunker as the Bloodhawks is gonna. Oh.
He gets shot at that 400.
He
too.
got to the 300 and then he just kept pressing, went to the 4, got shot cross. It looks like from the snake 1.
So 2-on-3. Philippines with the advantage on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Philippines with the Dorito side totally blown out. The first insert bunker for the Bloodhawks is looking that side, but he just lost his teammate in front of him there. So a 31 in favor of the Philippines as the Bloodhawks try to get into a more defensive
Yeah, he gets
position,
shot, though.
but does get shot going into that corner.
Yep. And that'll do it there.
Concede.
So there's a concede with 6 minutes and 48 seconds.
Point approved.
I'm going to switch views here real quick as I get the drone batteries.
1 minute.
Johnny picking TJ to win this thing. Johnny, you might need some help. They're 2-1 right now. Well, no, I think you'll be okay. Never mind. Probably get through.
Hey, Ronnie. Hey, I'm going to drop my drone down. That's where I landed. You back up real quick. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Got a Mr. Ronnie D Zone over here to my
I
right.
see you, Ronnie. I see you. I see you.
Just catch it, Ronnie. Doing some drone landing over here. Well, attempting to. Hopefully Ryan doesn't break anything. Nope. King, they are
30
flying.
seconds.
It's just a regular. It's a DJI. I think it's a Mavic. Might be one of the older Mavics or one of the.
14 seconds.
Nothing super fancy. We do have a nice drone, the fancier DJI drone for the league.
10 seconds.
But unfortunately, the controller isn't working for it currently. So hopefully tomorrow they'll have a controller again, and we'll have some more drone shots for you tomorrow.
Game on.
Regime going to lose one body real quick from the snake side. Narcos making their way into the snake 2. Now into the snake 3. Ben Sloffer trying to do some work here. He's going to try to shoot that first insert bunker player. He's going to shoot the Dorito side tower instead. Colton Dahl over there on the Dorito 200.
Got it. So I decided to switch batteries, and Ben decides to go
Ben
off.
just did work, yeah. Yeah, Ben with, I mean, I don't know how many, it was at least a 3 or a 4 pack there from Ben. That was pretty nice. All of his other guys kind of had to stay alive while Ben just wrecked shop.
You know what? That's the story of a videographer, to be honest with you. We swap batteries, and then something cool happens.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Let's try to get a backside angle here.
I see an Amy doll in our chat. Are you related, Miss Amy doll, to a one Colton doll? Colt 45, as the kids call him.
30 seconds.
Hey, Cody!
20 seconds.
So from this angle, you're going to be looking at the Bloodhawks. Oh, your mama doll. Very nice. We interviewed
10 seconds.
Colton and Ben earlier after their second win. Nice kids. So good job there, Mom.
10 seconds.
Wish I could be there to commentate.
Music Man.
Is that Asian?
It's Ronald.
Huh?
Ronald.
Oh, never mind.
Game on.
So you are looking at the Bloodhawk side of the field as they double up the home, play this little pocket here, get into the center brick as well. One goes down from the Philippines. Philippines try to fill out onto the Dorito side. Bloodhawks making 2 additional moves into the center 50 and the second and the insert bunker, the snake, the second insert bunker. Philippines players playing that pocket there, that first insert bunker, Dorito side tower, small Dorito side temple, and the home.
Yeah, the problem there for Philippines on the right-hand side of your screen right now is they can't really get wide on the Dorito side now that player for the Bloodhawks is up in the center.
But he does get shot over there in that Dorito side tower.
So there goes a move.
Move into
Doesn't get
Dorito
caught.
2. But he might have gotten caught. He did not. Philippines, Bloodhawks rather, into the Dorito 4 now. The Dorito 4 and the center 50, the center brick, as well as the first insert bunker and the snake 1, it looks like, for the Bloodhawks. Just 3 alive, I think, for the Philippines, as he does get shot trying to make a fill over there on the Dorito side. I believe just 2 alive now. Yeah, just 2 alive for Philippines.
They must not have known that player was there in
One
the center,
alive.
because that was kind of a weird move there to try to go wide if you knew that player was alive.
Yeah, 0 chance. So Bloodhawks just pinching from both sides as the last Philippines player does get shot too.
And that'll
Bloodhawks
tie it up.
Clawing back.
Please.
Yeah, Dennis, we can get super close, and actually, I think, was it Event 1 this year? Yeah, it was Event 1 this year. Ryan was piloting, and he was like
1 minute.
all up in people's stuff during the event, and we loved it. And you guys, as the people watching it, also loved it. But we did have some complaints from the players that we were a little bit too close and hovering and kind of giving away positions and stuff like that. I'm of the opinion, I mean, we might have been a little bit too close from time to time, but like, I don't know, like in any professional sport, there are cameramen, there are referees, there are people that get in the way, there are just things and obstacles that you have to deal with in any professional sport, and I just kind of think it's part of it. So I would prefer we'd have 3 drones on the
20
field, and we're
seconds.
following players, and we're just all up in people's stuff. We'll see as the time goes on what we're able to figure out. Like this view
10
here
seconds.
is amazing, and then when this point starts and he'll pull away, like this is how paintball should be watched. Yeah, entertainment and sports. So you're watching Regime here as they double up the home. I mean, like that's so cool to see. Yeah, and then flashback to that picture as so one of the Narcos players is going to take the walk out of the somewhere on the Dorito side. Looks like 5 alive then for Regime. No, 44 as one of the Regime players takes a walk from the snake side too. Regime now into the insert bunker for the snake, as well as the home, the Dorito side tower, and the Dorito 2. move for Narcos into the Dorito 2, but he gets peeled off on his way in. Yeah, King, I have a couple of 3.5s and Nevada, stuff like that, where we can really get into people's stuff. It's just the one we have to use fancier drones that connect to the stream. Only the very fancy controllers connect to the stream, and those controllers for the drones. So Narco's going to concede there as they were losing bodies left and right. Regime going to go up 4-2 with a little bit over 5 minutes left in that one. Yeah, the thing with the drones, we need the fancy drone controller. The controller just by itself is like $1,000. You can only do so many controllers per unit, all the things. So Ryan here next to me
a lot of work
is,
too, right? Cinewhoops are great, but they're very loud, right?
They also are loud, yeah.
If players are complaining about our, Mavic drones that we use, those Cinewhoops get loud even when they're the tiniest ones. So I think it's just a combination, right? We need to be able to balance what we plan on doing. Drones, cameras, maybe getting back into some of the things we used to do with having wireless transmitters on some of the videographers back outside, right, where they're actually getting the really great shots. It's just a combination, and it's a combination of finding people who want to also help and work with us.
And we got to, all these things that we talk about cost money. So at the end of the day, share the stream, tell your friends, comment, like, subscribe, do all the things to help us so that we can help you. Bloodhawks 3, Philippines 3, 4 minutes, 47 seconds to go. 5 up from both teams as the Bloodhawks do lose one out of their Dorito side temple.
Yeah, we're going to have the reviews swapped right now. So Bloodhawks on your right, Philippines on your left as they both get into that center drone.
So here's another poison center drone. Yeah.
We'll zoom in a little bit on them as you can see. Here he goes, boom!
Oh, and he got him.
Just
and
blows his head off.
So that was a nice stab from the Bloodhawks player. Kind of got a freebie out of that one and able to stay alive. Big kill.
Please write that in my notes for me, Andrew.
All that.
So Bloodhawks on the right-hand side of your screen. Philippines on the left. It is still 4-on-4, I believe. No, 4-on-3. Philippines with 4. And Bloodhawks losing a body in that center brick. And a ref coming to check the tower. He's out also. And I think a miner's going to be thrown. And that should pull out the final body for the Bloodhawks. And that'll give a point to the Philippines. And I would expect the Bloodhawks. I think I see Todd Martinez right now. Oh, no, he's with the Philippines.
Yeah.
I would expect a concession here. And here comes Corey Hall to hit that button. There it is.
Concede.
So still a lot of time left for everybody in the chat, and all of my Bloodhawks fans in the chat. It's 4-3 in favor of the Philippines, but plenty of time. Going back to the Narcos and Regime, lots of time in this one. 5 minutes, 37 seconds. Regime up by 2.
There was massive violence on the violence bunker there, Andrew.
There was, it calls for it. Very appropriate.
I think they might like that reel.
Definitely.
It's been a great year, Andrew. Going between both leagues, right? The USXPL and the WCPPL. Mike's been kind of grinding with the crew, all the refs here, all the staff. I think we're all tired, but we all feel accomplished, and this is kind of the culmination of it for all the teams too. Championship weekend, teams playing hard. You know what I mean? I haven't seen we saw maybe almost skunk matches, but.
A couple almost that turned into definitely not.
Yeah.
So
Narcos on the right.
Correct. Yeah, Narcos on the right, Regime on the left. As Regime's going to lose one of their bodies going into the Dorito side temple.
A running ref checking that little wall there. What are we calling that, Andrew?
In the center?
One of the snake inserts there on the left-hand side.
That would be the snake insert. Just call snake insert 1, snake insert 2.
Well, Narcos climbing up into the 50 here. And we might have a show. Is that Ben?
No. No, that is not Ben, but it is another one of the Narcos players who's going to absolutely do work here.
Oh, he gets
And
shot,
He does
though.
get shot. Just take one with him.
Yeah, he at least took one, yep. But here comes another one in the snake.
And a fill out for Narcos as well into the Doritos. So Narcos in much better position this time around. I think just 2 bodies left
He's
for
going to be
Regime.
out, and he's going to crawl out slow.
Oh, no. Bad death
Yep.
for...
I don't even know how he got clipped. He must have. That must have been like a drop shot from that Doritos side.
That's
there.
true. That's a tough shot from there.
Yep. Unless there's a bounce. Possible there's a bounce shot there that I didn't see.
Oh, maybe off that wing.
Yep.
Narcos in the...
So it's a 3-on-2. Narcos do have 3.
And they're at the 400 as well. He's posturing and he wants to get into their 400. He does. So Narcos he's gonna look for the shot on the 100. He does get the shot in on the 100. He's gonna stream down to their 300. Try to get the shot in on the Regime's now snake player who's in snake 2. He is shot. So Narcos are gonna win this one. Just a little bit under 4 minutes to go in this match. Just down 1.
So Narcos trying to bring it back.
Yeah, see, these are the views. Get in, check them, see
You know,
all that stuff. I love it.
These are the great views. I'm just tired of Fields putting wires everywhere.
So many wires.
I mean, look at that. You got some violence on the field there. You got the haunted house in the background.
Yeah, if you're close to SC Village and you're not playing, you want to come hang out. There's a bunch of Halloween-themed things all over the place. It looks fun out here.
Get a little closer to these guys here, the Hawks.
30 seconds.
Turning in unison. I saw that.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Yeah, look at that little guy in between 2 giants over there, Bloodhawks. Are the Bloodhawks that tall or is he that short? We're going to have to figure that out later. So I see at least 4 alive for the Bloodhawks as they play that little pocket. I just saw a glimpse of the 5th. Oh, look at this. And we're going to have a 50 wing player for the Philippines and a 50 center player for the Bloodhawks. They do know each other's there. He's going to come rush him down. I was going to say, I don't think he got shot. Oh, he did get shot.
Yep.
So they do trade there. Bloodhawks down a point. 3 minutes to go. Bloodhawks move out to the Dorito 1, into the Dorito 3. Looked like completely untouched. I don't think there's any guns going that way.
Try to see how many we got alive here for Philippines. Is it just 1 left? Oh, 2 left. 2 left.
3.
3? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I didn't see the home player. So Bloodhawks up in the center there, putting pressure on that snake player. As here comes a fill into the snake insert on the right-hand side of your screen. Philippines just trying to hold on. They got a 1-point margin with 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Ball is definitely in the Dorito player's hands for the Bloodhawks. He basically just has to put in one guy, or he can shoot that one guy instead.
Philippines loses their
does
corner.
fill backwards. So now it's just the center player is the only thing that the Dorito player really has to worry about. He should be able to put him in.
Yeah, but here comes 2 Bloodhawks now putting pressure on that home player. He's just got to stay tight. He just can't.
And he
can't
was
stay
shot.
tight there.
Yeah. So snake 1 only. Bloodhawks should recognize that. That's
He
Dorito
gets
player,
shot.
and he does get shot.
And here comes the run down to get the point.
So this will be cool. Minute 40, minute 38 seconds left, and a tie game. These guys 4-4.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull up our scores here and see what the effect is going to be possibly.
Bloodhawks are 2-0. Philippines are 0-2. So yeah, I was talking about this earlier before this one. Philippines need 2 wins, obviously.
They're gonna need a higher margin too.
They could have used 2 skunkings. However, a win's a win. Bloodhawks, on the other hand, basically they win this one. They're into Sunday.
Correct.
Yes, the Planet Eclipse booth is here. He is available. The man,
30 seconds.
I can't remember his name, who has been gun teching
Mr.
for
Furpo.
longer than
Tim
I've been
Furpo.
alive.
Tim Furpo.
He used to be an angel tech back in the day.
Yeah, he's the guy on YouTube that does all the YouTube videos of him shooting angels and stuff.
Yeah.
So if we were to pause a tournament right now, I'm not saying this is what's final, but if we were to pause a tournament right now, we would have Bloodhawks, Collision, and Bastards, and then Regime, Narcos, and Brawlers.
Yeah.
So that's where the standings are right now, but we still got plenty of paintball left to play.
So Regime is the team you're going to be looking at on the bottom of your screen. Narcos at the top, because we're on the Dorito side of the field. So Regime going to get 5 alive, and they're going to get into that Dorito.
Yeah, Narcos already dropping a body.
A player.
I think he tried to go up to that center brick and just got shot.
That's a surprise, because that has not happened a whole bunch. Ooh, a big fill for Regime.
You know, Andrew, surprises can happen, you know? Miracles can happen.
Big fills for Regime into the snake, into the Dorito corner.
He gets shot out.
Oh, he does get shot. So that's going to be a 44.
Oh, losing another one there on that snake insert.
Oh, snake side completely blown out now. Narcos needs to get someone in there, put their head down, go all the way down the field. And here goes a
fill to the home.
Back fill to the home.
Narcos get into the snake one.
Narcos does finally get into the snake one a little bit later than I personally would have enjoyed. But this is Ben Sloffer.
Coach Andrew here getting upset.
Yeah, really, guys, come on. Fire Ryan Greenspan here. 2 seconds.
Now, I don't know if you can see it on the screen there, but Ben Sloffer is getting tons of paint shot at him right now. Or was. So he knows as he fills back out into the snake insert to try to cut off Ben. Narcos dropping a body on the backside.
This is pretty much all on Ben now. He has the potential to ruin this game.
Yeah, because they're moving
to
up
the other side of the field. Does Regime is now at the 400 for Narcos.
Yep, here he goes, going into the Narcos 300. Shoots out the tower, but trades. So it is a 2-on-1.
No, 2-on. Oh, yeah.
Ben Sloffer retreating.
Oh, and did he miss him he missed him in the Dorito.
Nope. Feels the pressure. Tries to come over the top. Ref checking in. Oh, wait.
Oh, but a penalty.
Yep, I think that's a major.
It is a major.
Yep, and they're going to stop time. That's a major with not enough bodies to assess. So it'll be an automatic swing point from what I see.
Or it's going to be a no point.
No. So depending on what was called, I think they're calling the major before he would have been able to shoot him out. Now, again, depends. That's where the refs are reviewing. But from what I see there, it would have been a major, which would have stopped it because they had no more bodies.
So it's definitely a major on Regime.
Correct.
We just need to know now, are they going to give Narcos the point? How many bodies? Well, Regime should start with 4, I think, no matter what.
So what happened is Ben didn't miss that shot. He did shoot him.
Oh, okay. So, right.
He did shoot that Dorito player. Or the Dorito tower, I believe.
Game stopped.
So refs conferring on the field. They're going to talk about what happened, and then they will come over, tell the scorekeeper, and we will inform you. They're trying to determine who, what, when, how he got shot.
Let me see that iPad there, just in case we need to use it. Bobby, you got it? You need me to pull it up? Or you're good. There you go. They got it. Bobby's on it. Andrew is assessing what is going on, and we will give you the update right now once he gets the full explanation from Bobby, because Bobby's explaining it to the coaches. while that's going on, guys, we're going to swap over to the other view so I can swap a drone battery so we can get this going. So give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
All right.
It's going to be penalty point for Narcos. And then
So Narcos is going to get the point.
He's going to start down 2. Narcos is going to start down 1.
Okay.
Base.
So just to confer, those watching at home, there were 2 penalties in the game late. A major red and a minor yellow. The major red on Regime, the minor on Narcos. Long story short, Darkos is going to win that point. Narcos is going to have 4 bodies. Regime's going to have 3 bodies because each of them got a penalty. I'll explain a little bit more after this game. 4-4, minute 38. Bloodhawk's taking a big chunk into the snake corner, and he's not going to make it. That's a big death. Bloodhawk's able to stay 4 alive. Philippines 5 alive. Philippines into the snake 1, and they do lose 1 out of that center brick. Here comes the Philippine player and all the way into snake 3. Bloodhawk's into the 50, and I don't think anyone knows that the snake is there.
60 seconds.
Oh my goodness. 1, 2, dead. The Philippines player roast both in the center. He ran directly past a different player.
Concede.
Oh, and a concession.
Concede.
Late concession.
1 minute.
Oh, guys, you're about to get a treat. You're.
Yeah.
Oh man,
My voice is shot, boys.
you got. I don't know if you guys know who this is, but it's Mr. Mike Hinman on the 1s and 2s with me.
30 seconds.
That's what we're calling it. The ones
Sounding
and
like
2s.
the History Channel when they have the guy's face blurred out and voice
Oh, that's
chopped
true.
up.
Yeah,
So you
definitely.
can't tell who the guy is
Yeah.
that's snitching on
Some
everybody.
criminal that's for
30
sure.
seconds.
Mike, how are things going so far?
Smooth, man. I mean, this layout's been interesting, right? It's a finger quote classic layout, but yeah, it's playing good. I think this paint is extremely on point this weekend, right?
It looks like it's shooting.
Yeah, the
phenomenal.
Violence Marbleizer GI ball has been phenomenal.
10 seconds.
So I think a lot of guys are just getting smoked on the break. You try to get out to the outside gaps. It's
It
tough.
is tough to get on the outside. Yeah, lots of pocket, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So a lot of these matches coming down to the wire here. Narcos Regime 4-4. This one's going to start with Narcos with 4 and Regime with 3. And Narcos is going to lose a body. No, they did not lose a body. He just bumped out to the corner. They doubled the home. Nobody's dead on the rip.
Yeah, it looks like Ben Slofer out in the corner, snake corner. Definitely a name to be watching in paintball.
Yeah, we've been pretty much any time he's on the field, we're talking about him. Under 18, New York Wrecking Crew member Colton Dahl out there also with the Narcos boys.
Yeah, another great young player. Cool to see, right? Like, it's cool to see the youth.
Yeah, good youth. Their parents are in the chat. We got
60
Mama
seconds.
Doll is in the chat.
Yeah.
She says hi. Amy says hi, Mike.
I think all the leagues we're seeing, right, more family participation, which is definitely good, right?
That's what you need, right? It's tough to. I remember when I was a kid. You know, my parents hated paintball. Too much smoking cigarettes and weed and all the other stuff and
Nonsense.
You know,
Most parents don't want to see.
yeah.
Ben
Nice
takes-
inside move from Ben. Going to take that 50 wing, recognizing that he didn't have a tape shooting at him over there, and he's able to do some work. He's trying to shoot that Dorito side temple, but he does get blasted out. That's a
31
pretty rare sight.
seconds. 31 seconds in the game. Colton then retakes his spot from an inside move. Let's see.
So it looks
That
like there's
Regime's
a-
out in the corner, the snake corner. It's
Yeah.
going to slow down that push through. Regime's in both corners and the Dorito side towers. They're 3 bodies.
That's going to be
Narcos have obviously Colton right there.
Yeah, just
Dorito
8 seconds to
side
go.
and snake corner.
So we're going to see overtime as the one body does go out late, as one of the regime players does drop. Looks like the corner player. Yeah, just not enough time.
Game stopped. No points.
Regime will
No
take that all
points.
day of the week after a super spicy point that cost them 2 bodies on this one. They'll take overtime in that scenario any day. Jumping back onto the Philippines and Bloodhawks.
Yeah, it's another grinder. Bloodhawks, what a story, huh? Last year struggled to win a match.
Yeah, I mean they throughout their entire up and down, Bloodhawks was definitely struggling. Obviously their first year really in the league, but man, they've really changed it around. Number 1 in the series so far.
I mean, the number one thing I'd point out is culture, right? I mean, Jacob that runs the team brought in Corey Field, which I'm blown away that Rising let Corey walk. I mean,
Yeah.
I love the Rising guys. They're from back home with you guys.
Yep.
But Corey as a coach is the difference maker.
100%.
He just knows what not to do.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, for those listening at home, if you're playing on a team and you guys don't have a coach, you guys should get one.
Yeah.
Ooh, and a really late tag up there by the Bloodhawks. They are going to let him play. They try to take the snake corner on the rip. He's definitely going to get shot going out there, guns up.
Yeah. Who is that, Chicken? Yeah, Chicken takes the walk from the snake corner.
One of the Philippines players
Actually,
also taking the walk.
Both corners for the Bloodhawks take a walk early, giving the Philippines a 4-on-3 with the Bloodhawks heavy in that pocket.
Bloodhawks also in the 50
Philippines
now. But
taking two
two.
more guys walk out. Goodness gracious.
So it's 23 seconds left, and they're with a nice move here from the Bloodhawks. If he can shoot the home.
Yeah.
Oh, did he shoot the corner? Run. 13. Okay. So with just 5 seconds left, Bloodhawks going to even it up pending a ref check. He says good.
Point approved.
5-5. We will see overtime. We're going to see these teams back out again. Wait, no, we're going to see the other side.
Double overtime games.
Yeah, both end overtime.
My guys.
I see somebody in the chat asked what the penalty was. I didn't get direct.
So yeah. So it wasn't a double major. There was a minor on the snake player for Narcos, Ben Sloffer. He got shot in the top with a loader and then proceeded to jump up his bunker, but he didn't shoot anybody. So when they pulled him out, they gave him a minor. But as that was happening, Narcos was streaking down the field and got a major thrown on Regime for a spin. That's what it was. Ben from the Snake 3 shot the Regime Dorito player. He decided to keep playing. Also shot another Narcos player. That drew the red. So when we were describing what Bobby said was that the red always supersedes the yellow.
It's overtime, and all the teams are acting like they don't know it's overtime.
Nobody has any idea what's going on.
Gotta love that. Huh? What?
Another reason why you guys need coaches.
They're fixing it because it's going to be Regime and Narcos overtime, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Both went to overtime?
Yes.
Yeah, so it'll be Regime versus Narcos and then
Yeah, so you're going to see Regime and Narcos. But yeah, long story short, there were 2 penalties, 1 major, 1 minor. The major supersedes the minor and causes the swing point, which gave Narcos that point, which tied it up. And then we played the following game because of those penalties with a 5-on-4.
30 seconds.
Whatever happened, and now here we are in overtime.
overtime point.
So, for those that don't remember, whoever wins this overtime point will win this match. If we go the entire 5 minutes and then we have no champion, we will go to one-on-ones, which
10 seconds.
we haven't seen in too long, and I would like to see it.
It's always fun to see.
Narcos at the bottom.
Narcos is at the bottom of your screen, Regime at the top.
Game on.
Yep.
Slightly late from one of the Dorito players.
Regime
that might have
loses
gotten
one
caught.
out of the center.
Bloodhawks Dorito player asking for a check. He says it's clean, so 54 in favor of Narcos. They're going to play that pocket.
Oof.
Narcos bad death out of the home.
Yeah, takes a tough walk out. Tough. Smart move by Narcos player. Is that Colton? Who is that? Or no, that's
not Colton.
nah, it's one of the narcos from back home.
Number 13.
Yeah, he moved
Santos.
From that, Santos moved from the Snakeside Tower laterally across to the snake.
All the way in.
It's a good move. Those towers, I think, are kind of.
And then Ben gets caught though on the fill out to the snake corner. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Regime now has, I believe, 4-on-3.
I believe it's a 4-on-3. Yes.
Yeah.
Regime fill out to the Dorito 2.
Leaving the one narco Dorito side guy on an island. Regime's got 2 still in the center, so Regime definitely has 4 players. Next guy eliminated for either team's probably going to end up costing them. The reason I say that is Narcos are down a body. Narcos are in better position. If they lose, Regime loses like their snake guy, it's going to change the game.
Oh, yeah, if they lose their snake guy, Santos is going to just put his head down and not show himself until he gets to Regime's side of the snake one and bury everybody.
Regime now moving into the center brick. Again, not the worst spot, but it's kind of a counterpunch spot, right? Like.
Oh, but they do get an elimination out of the Dorito side. That's going to leave the Dorito side completely blown open.
Yeah.
Regime recognizes that immediately.
Next guy eliminated, going to cost his team. Going to be very difficult for the Narcos to pull this back with both guys snake side and Regime turning the Dorito side. Snake corner slides inside to the laydown. Mini W. He's got a good shot there.
You like that move?
I mean, yeah, the problem is that they're in the same line. They're in a tough spot. From where he's at, he's more defendable.
Just that corner is always a good defensive bunker.
The reality is Regime's going to hop this at some point and come down here and shoot this guy in the head. Regime player in the Dorito has a clean drop shot on him if he knew the field.
Right. Oh, and they're going to get the one elimination. Now it's going to be a 4-on-1, and they're going to go ruin Santos's day there. Regime going to pull this one out with 3 bodies still alive. So Regime in the battle of the 2-0 teams, Regime going to take it. Big deal for Regime. Regime, former Event 1 winner here at WC, had a bit of a struggle bus, I think, at Event 2 or Event 3. Really showing themselves good here today. So good for them, starting 3-0 on the day. Narcos losing their first match and dropping to 2-1.
That's a tough one. Narcos have put a lot of time in this year.
Even them as a program too. I mean, what a change from last year to this year.
Yeah, Ryan Greenspan.
He was with them for a little bit of last year, I think.
Yeah, it's the pieces they've added though.
Yeah,
I mean,
they had to have done something big
because I played with Vegas last year, won a championship there.
30 seconds
for this event. Golden, they picked up Dirty from Aftermath.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's so many comparisons to this in like the NBA. You're a 5-man format. When you change 1 or 2 guys on a 5-man line, it's 40% of it. It can really change the outcome.
Yeah, big deal.
10 seconds.
I feel you, Amy. It's not over for him yet, though.
Oh yeah, definitely not open.
Game on.
Bloodhawks go to the Dorito corner, 4 in the pocket, if you will. Philippines make the snake on the break with 3 in the pocket. Maybe the Philippines take a quick walk, Dorito side. So the Philippines are down 1, 5-on-4.
I believe the Bloodhawks have that center brick doubled.
Yeah, just shutting the corners down.
And another death for the Philippines on the Dorito side. And a running referee going to check that center brick player. That surely will be a penalty if he's shot.
No, he's
not.
Yeah, Philippines down 2 now.
They are peppering the snake bunker over here as the Philippines do manage to find their way over on the Dorito side, at least a little bit. There's a stopgap. Bloodhawks make their way into the 300.
At this point, the Philippines are just hoping somebody makes a bad move on the Bloodhawks and try to bring it back.
And I think they just did. The Bloodhawks lose their Dorito player, lose their front attacking Dorito player.
4-on-3 now. Bloodhawks still advantage. Only downside for the Bloodhawks is there's 3 of them, what I call that 3 gap, the center of the field, right? Tower, center brick, and 50 center X. Not a bad spot to be, but they get wide to the wire on you. You're in a tougher spot fighting out of there.
And the 50 is good, but it's tough to do much once you get there.
What?
Once you get there, you can really shut down a side, but you kind of have to wait for them to come to you.
Yeah,
in this particular scenario, he let him get all the way over to the Dorito side and now filling up. I feel like that was all bad. He does end up trading there.
Which for the Bloodhawks is probably a better look, right? If you take another one of them off, I'd rather be in a 3-on-2 than
all day. Than a 4-on-3 all day, yeah.
And the Bloodhawk.
Well, then there was
almost
another body.
Like the dead guy was walking by his live player to say something, Walked right by him, and he got clipped in the head.
So a 2-on-2 now,
2-on-2.
with now the Philippines in better positioning.
Way better position. Jacob pushing up. Oh, Philippine guy misses him coming in to the center 50. Again, Bloodhawks have snake corner, guy against him in the snake. Jacob
Here's
just
going to
went
be
in.
an interesting move here from the Bloodhawk.
Yeah, smart move by him. Oh,
But can he be seen there from the snake too? Oh, here's the rundown.
oh, wow.
And they do trade. So 1-on-1 to decide who wins this. Bloodhawks win this. They're into Sunday automatically. Philippines lose this. They're done for sure.
Is that the one that you can pre-program light patterns?
A lot of them we can. Yeah.
Cool if you could get it to
Again, one-on-one, guys. We have snake and snake corner. Doesn't really appear the Bloodhawk snake corner is aware. Well, he knows the snake's hot. He just doesn't know where the other body is. He's looking cross field right now, looking to pick somebody up.
Philippines player looks like he definitely knows it's a 1-on-1. As he's just leaning on that snake bunker, looking for him to, looks like just looking for him to look down the tape.
2 minutes left in the game. Yeah, the Philippines player's snake, but he's looking down the inside of the wire, like the highway of it. Probably looking for the Bloodhawks guy to try to slide out.
Bloodhawks guy definitely thinks that it's a 2-on-1. He definitely does not have the count.
His body language now realizes it's one-on-one.
He might now know.
Philippines
Oh!
guy gets crushed. Dirt nap.
Oh.
In the words of Nicky Cuba, night-night.
Mr. Cuba.
He's out here playing.
Yeah. Pretty cool. When's the last time you saw him on the sidelines?
It's been a while. I mean, he was working on oil rigs, I believe, out in the Gulf. Now he's back here doing this.
It's in front of me.
Nicky's a good dude.
Yeah.
He was on Aftershock when I was on Shock Tech when I was younger. Spent some time together. He's got some funny Nicky stories.
Point approved.
Wow. And a really, really nice win there for the Bloodhawks.
Hey, nice sucker.
Oof.
Yeah,
we
Bergman, why aren't you out here, buddy? No more excuses. Get your ass in gear and get to the field this weekend.
Oh,
Be part of the community, man.
Trying to get him to turn around.
man, Daniel, getting called out by Mike Kidman might be like the worst thing that can happen in the paintball community. It's just not where you want to be.
Daniel, come on. Danny, let's go. Get back to the field, buddy. Your friends are all here. And that's the one thing for people back home, even if you're not playing, right? Life, money, whatever, right? Come to the field.
Just come hang out.
You know, I always say this. It's like the movie Big with Tom Hanks. You pull in here, you get to be a kid again, right? Like that old man's suit just waits for us out there, and we get to kind of be young for a little bit again. And then we go home, and the BS waits for us. But
Yeah.
you too, Kyle. You heard me.
1 minute.
Huh? Hold on, yeah.
Man, chat, getting called out by Mike Kidman is bad news.
Oh, these guys are all my friends. I can call
Oh, I
them
know
out.
it.
Kyle used to ref for us. He did a great job for us, man. Truly appreciate his effort.
Come on, Kyle. It's only like 82 degrees out, bro.
Danny, we love you too, brother. What's that?
Oh, Tyler rooting for the bastard. Tyler is a bastard, actually. Tyler, are you not here?
30 seconds.
I think Tyler plays Dorito side, maybe, for the bastards.
Yeah.
I did their
20 seconds.
their little intro to the season video. I remember seeing him on the thing.
Love you too, Danny.
No, sir, I had to take this one off. Well,
Tyler, boo.
boo this man. Boo Tyler. Everyone boo Tyler. Luckily, Tyler, your guys have only, obviously you know that they're 2-1, so as long as they make it through prelims, I suppose it'll be all right.
10 seconds.
Are you allowed to pick who you think's going to win this thing?
The tournament?
Yeah.
No, I can't even.
Okay.
I could. I can't even begin to tell you who I think is going to win this thing. Honestly, it's who gets hot at the right time.
Collision versus TJ. This ought to be real good.
This
Collision.
game, TJ Bastards taking another walk out of the back center. Collision takes another. They take a walk out of the back center. Back center, right? Great spot to be for the first 5 seconds. Horrible spot to be after that.
That's exactly what I
I
would
think it's
say.
also tough on
Yeah.
this field because you see that back center can on the screen and then that center brick where like Collision's got a guy that's conceded. But when you get two guys in there, I always say this, like
Point approved.
by definition, you can only have two guys one way and one guy the other way. right? And it's tough. That back center then has to become a 2 and fill out. If it's one Dorito side or one snake side, he's got to go with him, because if not, you're leaving one guy on an island to go do all the killing. That's just a difficult situation.
Hard ask for sure. Yeah, and TJ's got some absolute ballers out here, and they got Joe Barrett, who you're super familiar with, and Vince Newell over on that roster. A couple of real pros.
Joe Barrett, you mean the 50 cal Barrett?
The 50 cal Barrett.
30 seconds.
Joe's a good guy.
He's actually a really good guy. I was able to talk with him on Instagram for a little bit. I just asked him a couple of team type of questions, and the guy didn't have to respond to me, and he responded to me with 3 paragraphs like, this is why, this is what we do, this is how we think about this. Just like really went out of his way to be really, really nice, and it was very, very helpful. I read it to my whole team. It was great. So, Joe, if you're listening, or if you listen to this later, shout out to you, man. Really appreciate that. Brawlers on your left, Grind City on your right. Grind City 0-3, so this one's kind of a throw up for them. Brawlers, I picked them to win this tournament. Brawlers going to take the Snake 1 on the break and make it there alive directly into Snake 2. Another fill out for the Brawlers, so Brawlers definitely listening to Mike, not living in that home for very long at all. Brawlers into the Snake 3.
Barker?
Yes.
Yeah, another great young player. Brawlers without their heart and soul. Buddy and Tony are back home. Hope everybody's doing good back there. If they're listening, we love you guys. Miss seeing you, but we know we'll see you soon. The rest of the Brawler family is here in support.
No coach for the Brawlers.
Yeah. The thing with the Brawlers is they're capable of winning any tournament if their players clock in. A lot of these kids have been playing together for so long.
Avery, 2-time Hormesis 1v1 champion.
Yep.
Absolute nightmare to deal with on the field. Super, super smart.
It's funny with the Brawlers, right? It's a unique group of young men that have been together for just a long time.
Making a good field as the Brawlers out to the Snake corner to give his Snake Eye a little bit of extra support as well.
And J-Mac takes the walk.
Yeah, getting a kill out of that Snake insert. Then immediately filling the Snake goes Grind City. Is that Hoskinson?
Might be Hoskinson. He shoots Barker down the wire.
Does shoot him. Might be a little bit too late as Grind City. Oh, they do have 3 alive, does Grind City. They have 4 alive.
They only lost 1, I believe.
Only lost 1. Grind City with a backfill back to the home from the Dorito Temple, and now all the way over to the Snake corner and makes it there alive.
Smart paintball. Brawlers takes another walk out of the tower. As I said earlier, it's kind of a trap. Once they get out to the wide 1 and 5 gap.
Oh, and he got some in this. Yep. Oh. So the Snake player for Grind City doing absolute work with at least a 2-pack here. Now a 3-pack as he shoots their Snake player down the wire as well.
Northside now has Dorito corner.
MC.
Wow.
MC. Point approved.
So great job there.
Bringing it back.
Let's see if I can find out who that is. Come on, man. Fucking B. Still will not leave me alone.
Technically a yellow jacket, just to be clear.
That's even worse.
That's the only downside.
Might have been Keegan Lauder down there. Tough to tell.
30 seconds.
They don't charge that fast.
TJ Bastards have been in kind of a state of flux this season. They've done great at the
20
NXL.
seconds.
A lot of respect.
They
for
really
the guys.
have, yeah.
But I think the tough part for them is with Vegas Misfits gone, it was kind of like
10
Batman and the Joker. Like they were nemesis. Respect, but they pushed each other to be better. With the Vegas guys gone, it's kind of been a vacated division. Not saying there's not talent.
Game on.
Jesus.
And what in the world? That's a quadruple home, guys. That was a quadruple home from TJ as they then break out of that. 2 are going to take the walk They do make it in the snake corner.
The only problem with dropping 4 back shooting, if you don't shoot somebody, they got a guy out on collision, but they shot him out of his bunker. It wasn't on the break. Is when you don't run, the collision drops another one now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice dive from the TJ player, getting all the way into the 1, 2, 3, into the snake 4, stopping there. That's Arietta, and he is a nightmare in there. As he gets 1 kill, he's going to go for that pin. Oh, and he does get blasted out.
He shoots the first guy out. The Dorito side back center collision guy switches, comes back, and just clips him.
So collision with 2 alive still at the home and the Dorito side tower. So it's 2-on-2 then.
Yeah, Andrew is fighting for his life. You should see him over here running around like a little sissy. La. Oh, the bees are going to get me.
Oh, yeah, that's 100% me. Yes.
Pussy.
Oh, Eric, yeah. Eric, it's, you know, they'll send me to the hospital, man. I don't want to die. The stupid bee. I got paintball to play tomorrow.
I'll pour my Starbucks on him and be like, you okay, little guy?
I'll take it. That's fine.
It's the medicine ball.
Whatever works. Did they get the kill out of the home? No, they are just recognizing that it's kill 3. That Dorito side tower pinned up on the Dorito
tower's in a bad
snake player.
spot if they get wide on him.
Test. Can you guys hear me too?
Yeah.
Oh, it works. Cool. Hopefully I'm not blowing Mike's ear out.
That's Ryan Polito back on the stream as well. Oh, another collision player takes the walk out of the Dorito side. Just 1 remaining for collision. It should be that Dorito. No, it can't be the Dorito side tower. Oh, snake corner.
Listen, we got the 50 cal. Joe Barrett sliding down the D side. Shooting Kentucky left right now.
Joey B.
And Joe Barrett goes and goon hands one over to that snake side corner.
Did you see the clip of Joe Barrett at NXL? I think it was Chicago, and he lost his gun. And he goes to slide, and he takes a core sample, and it just kind of like blows up in his hand, and then he has to like go get it again. And he's able to get it, get back, and still get in, and then gets roasted.
Poor Joe.
Just a case of the Mondays there for Joe on that particular one. Could be worse. They could be NY Extreme.
Point approved.
Yeah. I mean, the tough part, I feel like nobody's talking about NYX is they had dudes to
1
jump
minute.
right before the season, you know? Like, I'm not trying to call guys out. It's not a personal thing. I'm just simply saying you run pole position. If I'm leaving your team, do me a solid. Bail the day after World Cup.
100%.
If you're
Right.
going to go.
Right.
I understand life happens, right? There's a life cycle for guys on teams. Some guys are lifers, some guys aren't. But bailing like some of their guys did when Shot got their spot, you know, Corey leaves, it's just tough. It's, you know, 1 by 1.
And they were hurt most of this year. I think they played one event with 6 bodies.
Yeah, Josh got hurt.
Yeah.
It's like they've been in a tough spot.
Yeah, I think they have to get like 13th, and Notorious has to get last.
And a tough spot with that too is, you know, the NXL brings in 4 teams from out of the country to play, so now you have 4 teams. Tauntauns will be solid, I believe. And I'm not trying to be rude to the other 3 teams, but good luck, man.
Scalp should be great.
They won't have Malloy.
Oh, that's right.
Scalp gets Malloy in Europe. And
Duh.
Malloy definitely,
That's an absolute game changer.
I think that, again, 20% of the team, but Malloy is a general, right?
Yeah.
He sees it. So we'll see, but it's tough because all year you're working on 20 teams. Now you're at 24 teams. Last place is different now.
Now it totally changed the points. Yeah.
And double points.
Right. Brawlers, Grind City. Grind City got the jump on Brawlers early on the first one. Up 1-0.
Doubles the home, 2 Dorito side, 1 snake side. Slow playing it, which, I mean, Brawlers also slow play the snake side. If Brawlers had taken that snake side with only 1 guy over here, he'd be off to the races right now.
Brawlers still 5 alive, just playing that pocket. And I wonder if this has to do with a little bit in not having a coach, you know, for them is being able to identify, you know, these kind of runs that they need to make.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Rich is a great coach. He truly is another difference maker.
A little windy out here today, Mike.
The wind picked up a little bit. Trust me. This area through here, when the Santa Ana's kick, you can see 40s, 50s through here. So 10 to 15, I'm good with.
So take your seasick medication, everybody.
Yeah.
And, before too long, it'll level off and it won't be so bad.
We'll have some wires tomorrow that we don't have to try to tie these down. They're staked down so they won't fall and hurt somebody, which is great. But you know,
Field looks good though, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Field looks great.
I appreciate the drone center that you made there.
Grind City loses one, loses two
No,
players
the
there
center,
real quick.
the center bunkers look just like a drone.
Oh, 3. Yep. Grind City's going to lose 3 players real quick and then make their way deep. And on the Dorito side, what in the... All the way from the corner to the 400, now to their 400 of Brawlers. Is he going to get away with this? Now he's into the 300 of the Brawlers. One of the Brawlers playing the Snakeside Tower is basically not even behind it anymore.
You know, all the while Vegas is pushing down Grind City Snake.
And unfortunately, Brawler's not talking to their Snake guy who could have shot this Dorito guy about 5 minutes ago. Still doesn't see him. So why would he? Oh. Nope. That's David. He did look back there for a second. And he finally found him and blasts him.
Yeah, just shoots out that little Aztec on the Dorito side and then just takes out the Dorito player that was way up in his own field. So, Mike, what was some of the inspiration, right? I mean, we kind of know some of it was from the USXBL, but, you know, for the final event, right, I think every layout's been great. What did you really want to accomplish for this layout?
I mean, for me, the center X, right? Like, we called it the pit over here. There was called the rocket field. There used to be 3 hyperball fields here. There was the double crack pipe, they called it, the rocket field, which had an X in the center. It was more of just a straight X, not the 2 wedges.
Like a laid down.
But it was an X from the sky hyperball field. And that's
Yeah, from the sky, laid it, yeah.
Like for where everybody cut their teeth on that field.
Yeah.
Had a big snake down one side, sub on the other 50. So we kind of wanted to go with that, ladder snake. We wanted a classic feel. With all the beams this year, right, it's been tough with you have a snake on each side of the field. So some classic feel, just like the USXBL had, but also
30 seconds.
you can move 5 or 6 bunkers and change the whole flow of the field. The snake's different, right? The USXBL one
Completely different.
was kind of ascending into the 50 where you could go around the knuckles and get to the 45 and not be seen. You know,
Yeah,
the
small,
center
just a
two-
small
the
snake
center
changes.
2 wings were stood up at the USXBL straight up. So
10 seconds.
They're missing the beams to connect them to the outsides here, which has definitely made these way less playable than they were at USXBL for sure. Collision on your left, TJ on your right. TJ taking 2 big bites, getting in the snake insert and the baby Dorito, and up the center as well. All 5 alive. As a running referee, it looks like that's Juan going in and check him.
Yep.
That's a bad sign. Juan's coming in to check you. Juan says play on. That's pretty rare. TJ into the snake 2. Let's see if Collision is able to recognize that and fill in to meet him. They do fill out into the corner, which will stop that progression. If they look out now, he could roast him. He doesn't. And Arietta's going to get into snake 3 cleanly for TJ. Arietta going to shoot that crossway, see if he can shoot. He shoots the temple.
yeah.
I don't think that he's able to see now the Dorito 2.
You can't see that,
Yeah.
that big Dorito. That center brick not blocks him down. Instead, that guy slides out to the corner. I don't know about that one. But probably he's going to run into is if Arietta gets up another knuckle or so, he's going to be able to put a lot of pressure on his back.
So a corner and a 300 for Collision. Both corners actually for Collision. Let's see if the TJ player is able to. If he gets one more bump, he should be able to shoot both of them on the Dorito side.
That corner's got to stay. The Collision corners. Got a lot of pressure riding on him. I always say it. You're probably not going to win the game from the corner, but you absolutely will lose it from the corner.
100%.
As stay alive out there.
TJ makes it into the 300 as well.
1-1, what we expected, right? This is going to be a back and forth.
And then the 300 from TJ should be able to put pressure on Collision's corner, on the snake corner rather. So you'd think that they would work together a little bit. The Dorito 300 and Arietta in the snake to kind of try to pinch out that corner.
Yeah, so this knuckle, I don't think. Yeah. This is an interesting point for the Bastard guys, right? You're up a body, you're in decent position. Just don't get clipped.
9 minutes to go.
You hear the guns ripping. Let them, what's they're going to do? Come fill in the snake with you? Okay, we can trade at any point, right? Like, you're not in a rush to lose this game. This is where I think younger teams, I'm not saying these guys are super young, have to understand the pocket. Like, don't make the first mistake at this point. You're in a 5-on-3, relax. Just relax. I mean, give this another 4 minutes, I guarantee you Collision's gonna slow way down. They're just gonna get low on paint.
Yeah,
Now all of a sudden you can control the corner. Or if this, sucker this guy on Collision into getting the snake, come on down a couple knuckles.
Here he comes.
Get close enough to get touched.
That Collision player does make it into the snake. Meanwhile, TJ backfills.
TJ has a guy walking off from the Dorito side. Joe Barrett is pushing his way out there.
TJ fills the Dorito side and the baby.
So now you've got a 3-on-4. Collision is snake corner, and Dorito corner. The island is the Dorito corner. He's probably the most controllable guy. You're in a round bunker in that corner. If TJ knows where to get to, where to put pressure on that guy, they should be able to make it difficult for him. 3-on-4.
Definitely one of the longest points. We're already down to 7 minutes and 35 seconds.
If I was either team, definitely if I was in TJ's shoes, I'd be letting this one just roll out. Give Collision the overconfidence to make a move they may regret later.
Marietta trying to play over the top. He's definitely looking to posturing to do something as he's going to make a small highway move. I like that way.
Problem is, I don't think you can see that Dorito corner.
I wasn't sure.
The tower. The Dorito side center tower has them blocked. And, Arietta's got to be thinking to himself, like, if I hop this highway,
right,
does the corner see me? And even if not, does the Dorito corner have a shot before I get to their snake one? And is it worth losing the body?
Oh, and Arietta gets a kill.
Arietta comes over the top.
And shoots the corner. Yep.
Now leaving Dorito corner and snake only. This is where, as a coach, I'm telling my guys, and at practice, is slow down the time. They're up 4-on-2. Joe's working crossfield.
Yeah, TJ.
The snake guy, which now is flattening the snake guy out. Oh, wow. Collision makes a big move down the Dorito side, but I believe the shot.
Trade there on the snake side, and it looks like, Joe's going to shoot the Dorito player. There's the concession, and it turns into about a 6-minute point there. TJ is going to get that pull. That's nice.
Well, just like you said, Mike. I mean, I don't necessarily think that snake player needs to launch, right? But knowing the type of team that Collision is, they probably get a little bit antsy and think they have to make a move.
Well, if he sees the guy behind him take the walk, he looks over and sees his guy take a big bite into the 400. You're down bodies. I mean, at that point, there's nothing wrong with throwing the punch, right? If it gets through and you knock him out, you win a point doing it. If not, you stop the clock, right? We keep the time on the board. Because as much as I want to beat you, I got to beat that clock. It's a three-way fight,
30
right?
seconds.
That's why I said for the TJ guys, I'd just sit down and kill the clock as long as humanly possible.
Jacob Barbosa, love Hinman's commentary.
I mean, obviously.
I think he's going to release like an EP of his voice, just making some ASMR sounds.
I hate doing interviews.
Coming next, interview with Mike Inman.
Yeah. Anytime you see me do something live, make no mistake, Ryan, Tracy, and everybody at the league has pushed me to do so.
You're so good on the podcast.
I just don't like hearing myself.
And it's worse because he has to hear himself through these mics.
Right. Brawlers on the left. They're going to take a chunk out. They're going to take the snake one and shoot one of the Dorito side players out of the. They're going to shoot one of the Grind City players out of the Dorito side, but they're also going to lose one of their Dorito side players as well. So 44, but Brawlers in a much better position in the snake 3.
Marker's got some pressure coming in from across.
Looks like that's the home.
Yeah, Holmes shooting the front edge of his snake 3. If he comes around, it's waiting for him. But Barker is no dummy. He knows what to do.
Grind City also in the snake 1. I believe that's Ryan Hoskinson. Or Hosky. as the kids will call him. I think I got yelled at for that last event for calling him by his full name. Phil out. Oh, and he's eliminated.
I think Hosky's dad's in the chat too. I thought I saw him earlier. He might be watching.
Hinman is the GOAT PTG guest. See, yeah, J-Tuck knows.
I think the Grind City guy that launched out of the Dorito side tower was chopped down by the center 50.
He definitely got shot on his way out, yeah. Oh, and then another backfill gets shot. I think there's only one alive for Grind City in this snake one, unless he's got a corner.
And Hosky shoots him out.
No, Hosky gets shot.
Oh, sorry, wrong side, wrong side.
Yeah, Brawler's still with 3 alive there. Concession from Grind City. Brawler's going to go up 2-1.
I'm used to seeing Ryan in a lighter color jersey.
1 minute.
That Aftershock blue.
It's a nice blue.
I have been fortunate enough to wear that jersey when I was a younger man, and that was one of the 3 that I always wanted to wear.
You know, I think Todd, when he bought that team, I think he started doing it right? I mean, Adamson, great guy.
Todd was on Shock when I was on Shock. He was that generation phasing out while the young guys were coming in.
What was your favorite team to play for?
Giants.
Is it? Okay.
We won a lot.
Yeah.
Winning tends to make everything better.
That does, yeah.
Seconds.
But it was also a special time, right? Like I built Aftermath. So I get on the 4th event of the season. North was called Nemacolin that year.
10 seconds.
West Virginia, something like that. We play the first one. We lose to the Russians. We go to World Cup. We beat the Russians. And immediately I knew I needed to work harder in the offseason. So I found all the local kids and built Aftermath.
Okay. So that's how Aftermath was made.
Yeah.
TJ on your left, Collision on your right.
TJ takes a walk out of that Dorito side. That Dorito side is difficult. It's wide open, and the paint is just too brittle to test.
TJ also getting in the snake too, though.
Yeah, that's what a lot of players were saying.
Joe Barrett takes the walk out of there on the fill out to that small temple.
So 2 eliminated for TJ as their snakes or Dorito side basically completely blown out. Only the home able to protect her on that side.
But the other side of that, I believe now Collision is down 1 at least. The great David Ramirez taking the walk, looking at like, what? Ball hit me? Huh? It's his own paint.
Yeah, it's his own paint.
Dang, shot by your own paint. That's a tough one.
Hey, David, it's the violence paint, dog. Sorry. And by the way, there is a huge hit under his armpit, and he's looking at like, what? Huh? What?
Another Collision player takes a walk out of the snake trying to fill in.
And now brings it back. I believe it's a 3-on-3 at this point. Unless TJ's guys working back across what I would call the 4 gap, which is the inside Dorito gap. I cut a field in the 5 gap. Snake wires 1, inside snakes 2, dead centers 3, inside Doritos 4, outside Doritos 5, like the Dorito wire. Even that 4 gap, that small temple, has been very difficult to make, and the 5 gap is nearly impossible to make on the go.
Ridiculous.
Especially when they're doubled up.
Yeah.
So the paint gets here yesterday. The first truck shows up, the Violence Marbleizer ball, and they've been working on it. Opie and all them have been doing a great job up there with it, but man, I want to say it was 10 degrees colder yesterday, overcast, like it felt like like a December day.
Yeah,
cool.
And there was a couple batches of some super brittle stuff. So naturally, I just grab a case, open it up, grab a bag, start drop testing it on like cement, and it's 10 out of 10 from the hip. I'm shattering into pieces, and I'm like, holy shit. In Southern California, like I've gone trick-or-treating with my kids in end of October, 31st, in sandals and shorts and a cutoff, you know what I mean, because it's cooking. And here we get this cooler weather. Luckily today we got a good day, sunny.
It's beautiful.
But when they asked me, they said, do you want us to make a fall shell a little more durable or something super brittle? I'm like, man, make it brittle. Everybody wants good paint.
Yeah.
And then it got cold and I'm like, oh Lord.
Uh-oh.
I just shot us in the foot.
No, it's been shooting great, and I think that's one of the big things that players have been saying is like it's breaking so nice and easily that they also don't feel a lot of the shots.
Yeah, Cody Rich in my interview with him, he was like, yeah, we're getting pack hits, and we just have no idea.
Definitely. I see my boy Rory. Love you, brother. Original Aftermath guy that made his name out on these very fields.
Game on.
Brawlers on your right, Grind City on your left. Grind City taking a chunk, taking that snake one, getting in there alive. Nope,
That's
just
Hosky
kidding.
right there. You'll know it's Hosky because he's wearing the dye mask.
That's right. That
The I3s, and he was shot. Wearing a different pair of I3s this match. I think he had the different ones in the last match.
Well, when you're going to be the NXL Rookie of the Year, you get all the cool stuff.
Yeah.
Brawlers are 4 in the pocket with 1 in the snake corner.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, that was close. Grind City snake player almost took one on his way trying to get around the snake 3. He decided to stop.
So, again,
That tower.
Brawlers have 4, we believe, in the
Oh,
pocket.
running referee. So there was a penalty on Grind City as they're going to lose their corner. Yeah, they lost their corner. The middle player got pulled out from a penalty, leaving just the snake 3 in the Dorito corner. Coach understanding they're down 2.
J-Mac right there with a pack hit. Again, a lot of guys are not feeling it, but you got to ask for that check before you shoot your gun.
Well, so we talked about this a little bit at USXBL about pack hits and what the deal is, and well, I mean, basically my point was that there have been times at the last WCPPL event I got pulled. I didn't know if I got shot in the pack. Got into my bunker, asked for a check. Ref came over, said, "Yep, you're hit," pulled me, and then pulled a penalty, and then pulled obviously the guy next to me, and then we kind of talked about it at USXBL. And the explanation was, basically, you kind of just have to know at this point.
Well, the rule book says there's no unobvious hit, right? So the next issue you run into is you slide out to that corner, and a lot of these guys, I watched the Dorito corner a bunch this morning. I was sitting over there talking to teams. Guys would go in there, look, hey, check, and then also they start shooting their guns. And by definition, you're pretty much admitting, I felt something hit me back there. I can't see it, but then firing the gun is the issue.
100%.
Like getting in gun up, that's one thing. But when guys go in gun up looking to change the game, then it's it's the rules that the NXL.
That is obvious to me, yeah. But it's the sliding in, asking for the check, still getting pulled with the penalty, wasn't making. It is what it is.
Just be better, Andrew. I think.
Listen, that's obviously what needs to happen.
So everybody out there, when you hear Andrew talking about running out to the corner, hey.
Running is an objective term.
Yeah, it's walking fast. It's about what I can do these days.
No, sorry, you're right.
Talk. Just a short delay here as we do a little bit of a field cleaning maintenance, a little bit of a burping of the bunkers, a little bit of filling up of some of these lower bunkers. These refs are excellent at making sure our field is as nice at 4 o'clock in the afternoon as it is at 7 o'clock in the morning when we get started. Bobby is a champion of those things.
While we're waiting for them to get those bunkers aired up, let's give a shout out to some of our sponsors on the stream here. We got Max Sportswear out in Texas. Violence, of course. Titans Legal actually helped sponsor the WC and the USXPL this year, so shout out to them if you're in the Texas area. Titans Legal. Gunfighter Sports. Andrew Lopez Law out here with MBK. Defy Paintball. Let It Fly with Defy. Lone Wolf Paintball. Contributor has their own field. HK Army out here with the booth with Chad. Twister.
Fill that up for you. My boy Cam's over here throwing fucking seed on me like I'm some pigeon. I see it coming over and I'm like, brother, good to see you.
All right, here we go. Collision and Bastards.
Damn, wearing the sandals, huh?
Just 4 minutes, 27 seconds to go in this one. Collision running out of time. Down 3-1, losing their snake runner. TJ also loses their center player. So 44.
All right, so 4 minutes and 14 seconds. So, I mean, Collision's going to have to start making some moves, right?
Well, the one thing Collision's got to do is not lose another point. And Tyler gets shot out of the center of the field. As I say that, we jinx him.
So a 4v3 now in favor of TJ. Up points, up bodies. You'd think, well, I was just going to say, you'd think that they'd be sitting kind of back in their bunkers, and letting Collision come to them as they do make a little bump. Collision makes a little bump off to the Dorito side.
Everybody out there, I want to shout out to my boy Cam here that just got me some sunflower seeds, honey barbecue flavor. By the way, as I look into the TJ Pet Bastards pit, the one guy jumping up and down is Alex Goldman, one of their coaches. I think he might be more fired up than the players.
They did just lose 2 bodies, did TJ, so this is going to be a 32 in favor of Collision. And apparently, if you guys want to make Mike happy, bring him some barbecue sunflower chips.
Well, he was throwing them at me. Now
Yeah.
I'm eating them.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
So,
Well, I tell you what, brother.
you ever in the doghouse with Mike?
Looks like TJ's just going to cross up Snakeside Tower, Snake working crossfield.
See, Collision player there in the drone, as I like to call it.
Yeah, so we got a Collision player in the 300, in the center 50, and in the Snake corner.
Well, there goes the
It was
tower.
a bad death. Bad death for TJ. I think that's going to leave. Oh, they did trade that TJ player. I think it's just Snake 1.
Yep, the Snake one gets shot out. He got the old Julian special, as I like to call it, Mike likes to call it.
Dog?
Caught one.
Oh, playing catch?
Yeah.
Peace.
So Collision gonna score that point. About a minute 45 taken off of that clock. So 2 minutes 28 seconds remaining in that one. TJ up 3-2. Still a good amount of time there. A good chunk of time. Flashback over to this one. Brawlers and Grind City. Brawlers up 3-1 on Grind City with 7 minutes 39 seconds to go. So plenty of time. Let's see if Grind City is able to figure out this Vegas Brawlers riddle. Haven't seen a lot from Hoskinson this particular match. Haven't seen him dice people up like he is very, very used to.
Maybe if you get his name
dude's
right.
on the field, I think they're gunning for him. If you see him lined up outside Snake, you're audible in it at 5 seconds. It's like an
30
extra gun.
seconds.
Get him off the field, I'm feeling a lot better about it.
Yeah, 100%.
If you get his name right, Andrew, maybe he'll do something.
Hosky.
20 seconds.
So, Mike, where's the vacation spot this year
10
after
seconds.
going hard on events all year?
Good question, man. My couch.
It's a good spot.
Couch potato Mike.
Game on.
Brawler's taking a big chunk out of the Dorito side, getting into the corner and shooting Grind City's Snake attacker. That might have been Hosky.
Yeah.
And their Phil guy
Not
goes,
Hosky, it was the Phil.
Yeah, but Hosky's out now.
and another player takes a walk. So that's 3 bodies down real quick for Grind City.
I mean, you can see it at that point, right, Mike? Wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
And Brawler's getting out to the Snake corner. So both corners and another Brawler jobbing for Grind City. This needs to be a concession now.
Now, I don't know how many players Grind City has, though. I don't see anybody walking over there.
They have 1. That center brick.
Looking at the pit, slowly walking over, and looks like a concession is coming.
Concede. Concede. Concede.
So Brawlers stay 5 alive there. They go up 4-1, burned about 30 seconds.
1 minute.
Take a pretty commanding lead. Yeah, Brawlers on the break, shots on point. I agree there, J Tuck. You know, just like Mike was saying, it's a tremendous program. Lots of young talent, supported by their parents, and they got a couple of fields up there in Vegas. They did just lose one. Hopefully, do you know a little bit about that place and that story?
LVPP, I believe there was a divorce.
That's yes. So it's not field related. It's not business related. It's
30
not
seconds.
getting along. So I know. Well, I don't want to spoil anything. I'm hoping that somebody in the
30
paintball community is
seconds.
able to scoop that back up and bring that thing back to life.
Possibly. Buddy and them play at the other field, at their own field there, so.
So, Mike,
20
I'll bring it up.
seconds.
Sorry, I'll bring it up after when we bring back Grind City. Just had to do with how do you position Hosky better when you know that that's pretty much what they're doing.
10
They're gunning for him
seconds.
every play.
Everybody got to stay alive. Step 1, stay alive.
Pretty hard step.
TJ on your left, Collision on your right.
Game on.
2 minutes and 25.
TJ taking the Snake corner, making it there alive. Collision getting in the Snake one and the Snake corner, both making it there alive. But the running referee going to check the corner. and one of the TJ players taking the walk. Ref says the collision player is clean, so a 54 still in favor of collision.
This is some great paintball today, huh, Andrew?
Not a whole lot of penalties. A lot of good disciplined paintball. We've had some really quick points. We've had some really long points. We've kind of had a little bit of it all. So there's been a little bit of smack talking, a little bit of overshooting, but a lot of nice playing as well. We had that really cool surrender, which was the wildest thing I've seen maybe in Premier in 2 years. Did you see that?
No, I heard about
It
it.
was Prince, right? Was it Prince?
Prince, it was Prince.
Listen, you pull up on me like that, do me a favor and just pull the trigger. It's tattooed across my chest.
No.
Death before dishonor.
No, he said surrender, 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 put it in his back.
Shoot me.
I'm with you.
Listen,
Please don't embarrass me like that.
listen,
Rip me
brother,
up.
no,
I'm just imagining Mike with his voice right now in like the snake for whatever reason, and he's just saying, "Shoot me,
Just shoot me. Put me
I
out of my
would-
misery.
So raspy.
I would start spinning and probably feel my lights go out.
60 seconds.
All right, 60-second countdown here.
So Collision knows they need to make a move. They made their way into Snake 3. They do not, because TJ doesn't have a corner, and I'm a little bit surprised that nobody was watching that tape. Collision getting a little bit funky here in the center, from the Snake corner out into the Snake fill bunker, now into the Snake tower, making a move also into the Dorito side wedge at the 50, now into they're spread all across the
Running
50
left.
actually. That's a running Juan going in there. The center 50 takes a bite.
30 seconds.
He gets shot. Just 30 seconds left.
Joe gets shot for the bastards.
Nobody seems to be looking Snake side. Oh, he's about to get absolutely annihilated. Yeah, 1, 2. He's shot. He's not.
There's one body left alive, but there's only 15 seconds left.
Plenty of time.
Refs check in. Oh, he's out. There's one more body still left.
There was still another body.
7 seconds, so we're going to overtime.
Pending a check. Check good.
Point
Yeah.
approved.
So 7 seconds left on the clock. They will not play that 7 seconds. They will erase that 7 seconds and go back into overtime. So the next time that you see those two teams, the score will read 0-0 with 5 minutes left on the clock. That is going to be an overtime point. Going back to this one, which is not an overtime point. It's Brawlers with a pretty good stranglehold so far on Grind City, up 4-1. 6 minutes, 53 seconds left, so a ton of time still.
Let me try to see Grind City's standings right now and see where they're at.
They're 0-3.
I mean, just send it, right?
Oh, I mean, 100%.
What do you got to lose?
They have absolutely nothing to
30
lose.
seconds.
The paint build.
Yeah.
The paint bill, yeah.
Well, it's a lot cheaper if you get shot on the break. Harder you run on the rip,
20
cheaper that paint bill
seconds.
becomes. And then if you're real smart, if you're Grind City, you ref tomorrow to pay for that paint bill.
I don't think that's enough.
10 seconds. Game on.
Vegas boys definitely are buzzing, Cody, for sure, as they get into Snake 1 and alive, but they do lose their Snake support tower player.
Grind City losing their Dorito, the Dorito corner looks like.
And a big backfill from Grind City, from Snake Tower all the way to Snake Corner
And Brawlers
and
just
into
lost
Snake
the Dorito
1
right
for
now.
Grind City.
4-on-3 right now.
Matching Snake 2s, both Brawlers and Grind City in, but the Snake 2 player for Grind City is going to get shot. Hosky getting off very slowly. Oh, and he's looking inside. Did he get the shot on the center 50? No.
No, I think the
The
center 50
Snake
shot him.
That Snake 2 player got shot by the wrapping 50 player. Meanwhile, another Brawlers player gets shot at the same time.
Ooh, lights him
Another
up in the back
Brawler
there.
player is going to get run down. Is that Avery getting run down there in the tower?
That pink paint looks great.
That is Avery.
I mean, if you go back and watch this, you're just going to see probably about 5 or 6 shots in his back, but you'll see every single spray. You'll see every particle. That's great. So for all you divisional players tomorrow, you'll know you'll hit somebody.
No, it should not be yellow. It should always be pink. Pink is definitely the best color.
If he's talking about the guy in the center, that same guy just went up and hit the buzzer. They would have seen hits all over him.
Yeah.
Pink is the best color paint fill for sure.
30 seconds.
Unless you ask a pro, and they'll tell you that they hate pink.
I guess the pink they used the World Cup that year was staining.
Yeah, and it's correct. That's what they're complaining about. Yeah, just getting and staining on everything.
Like, hey, let's bring back pink. All right, let's make it staining. They'll love that. It destroys everybody's jerseys.
Hey, good for the vendors. They can make jerseys every year.
Every event. Yeah.
1 minute.
Oh, yellow isn't a minor. Gotcha. I don't. That definitely could have been a minor. Yep. Yeah, that was Ryan Hoskinson who tried to turn the way on the inside there. Just a pro move.
If he had fired his gun, absolutely he gets it. The fact that the ref had already seen it and called it, you're not going to throw that on it.
There you go.
The gun fires, not hitting anybody, just fires. He would have got clocked. Guarantee Alicia rings him up.
You hear it from the man himself.
30 seconds.
Amy, you got to tell Colton to take off his stuff when he's done at the field so it can get washed immediately. You can't just like sit in a bag for 4 days. Otherwise, yeah, it's definitely going to
20
stain
seconds.
and it's going to be disgusting. You gotta get done playing, get that stuff in the washing machine. I promise it'll be
What
fine
people
after
have
that.
to understand is like GI makes the pink for the
10
pink.
seconds.
That stuff will stain everything. This pink is a normal pink. It's not going to stain anything. Like, I remember when we do the field wraps and you can see the insides are
Oh,
white.
yeah.
They're covered in it.
Yeah.
Put it in the industrial big washers at the laundromat. After 2 rinses, it's clean again and the pink's gone.
Yes, pink paint superior. TJ, LA Collision, this is the overtime point. So 3-3, not 0-0 like I thought it was going to read.
LA did lose their snake player off the break.
So a 54 in favor of TJ. They're in the Dorito 1, the center 50, the small Dorito tower, the home, and the first snake insert bunker. Yes, Amy, it is different between companies for sure. Mike Hinman actually was the former owner of APX Paint Company, so he is extremely knowledgeable about the subject.
Yeah, I mean, you can make the same color paint that stains everything. And you can also make it where it doesn't. It's a different dyes. And like this stuff, I mean, God's honest truth, it doesn't stain. We've used white bunkers. They're spotless after the event.
Yep.
Yeah, we've had these violence bunkers all year, and they look great today as they did event 1.
But if you get the staining stuff that she's talking about, absolutely it destroys everything. Stuff they use in 10-man, I still don't understand why you'd want to use it. It destroys jerseys. No thanks.
So Amy, if Colton, I don't know if he's, I know that you guys are playing NXL, so if he's shooting some of that other stuff.
That one year they brought it back at the Pro Division, all of that stuff.
Last year, right? Yeah.
It was all staining.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? Like, this stuff is bright. You're not going to miss it.
Oh, Collision losing their Dorito player and their Snake corner player.
Rodriguez is not going to be happy. Ramirez is not going to be happy.
TJ making a move into the Dorito side as well, trying to get a hit. Yeah, I saw that spray take out the center tower. That should be 5. TJ going to slowly walk it. How did Nikki do? Nikki did okay. I don't know Nikki very well. My guess is if you were to ask Nikki how he did, he'd say shit. But
Yeah, they didn't win everything, but
Yeah.
I think he's having fun. He had some big points. Good points where he shot multiple people.
on the break and waiting for the point approval here. All of TJ surrounding him. Boom! So with 4 alive, TJ's going to win that match against Collision. That's big. That's big for everybody. TJ had already lost once today. Collision had yet to lose. They're both on the same side of the bracket, so that's going to give TJ an opportunity to at least be in position for a good playoff spot.
Excuse me, guys.
We will see.
Excuse me. I'm going to land my drone real quick.
As everybody heard, Ryan's going to land his drone.
30 seconds.
Yeah, everyone's going to land their drone.
Find our caution tape.
20 seconds.
Yes, that's all 4 of TJ's games for the day. So they're going to be 3-1, which is that they should definitely be in.
10 seconds.
It will depend now a little bit on the Bloodhawks and how they do on the next one, and Collision on their 4th match as to where TJ ends up in the rankings. Back to this one, Brawlers, Grind City. Grind City not really much to play for anymore. Brawlers quite a bit to play for as they're competing for the #1 seed overall, #1 seed in their division as well.
Ooh.
Interview one of you guys. Grab you and a player.
Grind City getting themselves into the snake, deep into the snake, all the way now into snake 3 real quick. They also have a snake corner as an Overwatch. Vegas Brawlers gets into the snake 1.
Well, the interesting part, Andrew, is that LA Collision now has to play Bloodhawks.
Oh, okay.
I believe that's on the lone location.
Oh, well, that's too bad it's not here. Yeah, that'll be great. That will decide. That'll decide pretty much the entire bracket. What happens between that match here later on? Yeah, 420, I think maybe. No, that would have just happened. Grind City gets shot out of the snake. That he does trade out of the center, which means Brawlers has the snake to themselves. But Grind City does have a snake corner. It's going to stop that progression. A leaping Grind City player gets into the 50 wing, and he does make it there alive.
They had to do an interview. Who do you think did it for DJ Bastards? Hi, my name's Joe Barrett. I'm in here, boys.
And Kyle. Mr. Kyle Spica over there getting interviewed. And Joe Barrett getting interviewed. This has turned into a one-on-one over here. Oh, ho, ho. And a great shot. Oh, and a penalty.
Game stop.
So a penalty on Grind City is going to award Brawlers this point. Is going to bring them up 5-2, and Grind City is going to start down a body in the next one. So with 3 minutes 48 seconds to go, Brawlers was really put a nice stranglehold on that one. That's going to be real big for them as they look to improve to 3-0 on the day and see if they can go 4-0 on the day and get that top spot overall. That'll be big.
That Bloodhawks game is going to be a big one.
Yeah, Bloodhawks and Collision a little bit later. It's going to be great. So Mike is walking away, unfortunately. He said no more talking. He's tired of hearing himself talk. So that's going to put this other match, this Brawlers and Grind City match, in X-Ball. So for the next 3 minutes and 48 seconds of game time, these two are going to be the only ones that we see on the field. These because the TJ and Collision match is over now.
30 seconds.
We got a good picture of this. We got Joe Barrett, Kyle Spica, and David Ramirez, all three pros
20 seconds.
talking. We have David playing for Collision, Kyle Spica coaching
10 seconds.
for TJ, and Joe Barrett playing for TJ, talking all with Mike Kinman. That is a power group of people standing over here. I wish that was live. Grind City on your left, Brawlers on your right. Grind City getting into the snake one, and he is making it. He does make it there alive this time. and making his way. Does the Grind City Snake player into Snake 3. He is going to stop there for a second. He might have a free kill or two if he looks on the inside. As one, they are each going to lose a body, so it's a 44. Brawlers getting back to the snake corner is going to stop that snake progression. He's going to light up that snake. So a 43 now in favor of Brawlers. Oh wait, Brawlers is going to, sorry, Grind City would have started down a body at this point. So this should be just 2 bodies left remaining for Grind City. The snake 1, and I cannot see the other player. It might only be the snake 1. As the snake 1 is eliminated, and there's the concession. So 6-2 now in favors of the Brawlers with 2 minutes 45 seconds to go. One more, and that will be a mercy victory for them. So we will see these 2 guys again here in the next minute 51. Like I said, they're on X ball, which gives them 2 minutes to get themselves in, get wiped off, get air, get a game plan, and get back out, unless one of those teams take a timeout.
This, but I have it. So I gotta give this to him. I'll try to get you by tomorrow. I know he's been waiting, so I appreciate it. Tell him he still needs to also send me his photos because I owe him a deck of cards. So he's supposed to send me.
After this one wraps up, everybody, we're just going to have 2 matches left. After this, we're going to have Stone Assassins versus Butchers, Raw Material versus Strive. And then after that, the last match of the day is going to be Philippines versus CEP and Regime versus Phoenix Rising. It is 4:30. This is the 2:44 game, so we are, of course, behind, as pretty much usual out here.
Huh?
Things have been running extremely smoothly, honestly.
It's called a buzzball, it's this big.
But
30 seconds.
running behind is just kind of something that happens out here.
Like, what is it? Like the jaritos, the big old ones that they do the drinks in? You're supposed to share with everybody.
20
This
seconds.
is mine.
You can always hear David's loud ass, yeah, right?
Game on.
Brawlers on the left, Grind City on the right. Grind City is still able to get into the snake 1 alive. I can't believe that, but they did lose one of the corner players. Brawlers 5 alive. Expect to sit, pretty much have them sit in the pocket, roll their guns. They have doubled the home. Snake 2 now for Grind City. That is Hosky. He does get a kill out of that, out of the Snake Temple, but he does get shot in the pack on his crawl from Snake 2 to Snake 3. So still 4 alive for the Brawlers, as they do lose 1 on their Dorito side. Now just 3 alive. Grind City up into the center 50. Another Grind City player taking the walk from the Snake side. Center 50 player getting smoked. Master of the one-on-one Avery out there. Yeah, Grind City players shaking their heads. Brawlers marching down the field. Gonna hit that buzzer here in a second. Take that mercy.
Case.
A little check on Avery.
Point approved. Game finished.
Point approved. Avery with the W. Brawlers with the W.
10 seconds.
Alrighty, Butchers, Stoned Assassins on this set. Raw Material, Strive on the other side. Shadows everywhere. Sun's going down. One player getting eliminated real quick from the Stoned Assassins. Stoned Assassins 1 and 2 so far on the day. Butchers also 1 and 2 on the day. So both obviously need a win if they got any shot at all, which they technically do. If Bloodhawks beats Collision later, we'll have 3 teams, or we could have potentially have or 2 teams rather at 2 and 2 fighting for that third spot there. So see what happens there as BTA gets into the center 50.
Whenever you're ready, Andrew. After this point.
After this point, I'm going to hand you off to Ryan real quick for just a couple of minutes while I take a small break. One of the another Stone Assassins players takes the walk out of the Dorito side, so 3 remaining for the Stone Assassins, and a more prominent position there in the center 50 for Butchers, cutting out that Dorito side. See if they can get any snake push going. They are now in the snake 2 are the Butchers. The center brick for Stone Assassins. Oh, and now the 300 for the Stone Assassins as he gets in there clean. Oh, and they shoot the 300 for the Butchers. So this Butchers player is on to the snake side. Oh my goodness, he missed his shot on the center player. He finally did get the shot on the center player. Now he's shooting for the Dorito players. He has to get bunkered on the backside. Takes one in his pod pack. Ooh, that could have been a penalty. It's not. This is now a one-on-one. Ooh. And the Stone Assassins player wins the 1v1 against the Butcher player. Stone Assassins player running there, hit that buzzer. That's a solid 1v1 win.
Case. Point approved.
All right, I'm going to pass you off to Ryan, guys, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Let's do a quick interview with Hosky before you go. Good?
Alright guys, sorry about that muting for a second here. We had to go and sorry about that muting there. Whoa, I'm really loud. Andrew was really loud. Going into this match here, Raw Material and Strive. Trying to see here, that glare is pretty bad. Unfortunately. Just had to get a little bit of a league interview here. We're trying to interview as many teams as we can. Bring you guys some after the event content. So sorry that it was muted for a second there. But BTA Butchers and Stoned Assassins. Stoned Assassins up 1. I believe Andrew was commentating that game before we jumped on here. 12 minutes and 25 seconds. And that sun is starting to come down. So as soon as it kind of comes down and over, guys, we'll probably have a better view, but I apologize. As we kind of mentioned earlier in the day here, our normal drone, we had some issues with it, but we'll hopefully have it up for all day tomorrow, and then we won't have to run into these issues.
20 seconds.
But here we go, Stone Assassins on your right, BTA Butchers on your left.
10 seconds.
Let me see if I can pull up the scores while this match is going on here so I can tell you guys how we're looking. There they are. All right, breakout for both squads. Don't see anybody walking off yet. Oh, no, never mind. Stone Assassins losing a back player. So 54 right now. 5 bodies alive for BTA Butchers as they have 2, I believe, in that snake insert. Oh, and Stone Assassins losing another player, this time on that Dorito Tower. So 5 on 4 as Stone Assassins move up into that center brick. Getting towards the end of the day here, a lot of teams kind of understanding their assignments and their lanes, so gameplay does start to slow down a little bit as a Stoned Assassins now catching one and losing their home player. And I believe that should only be 2 bodies left alive. Yep, one in that center. BTA Butchers moving up and coming for the takedown there in the middle. Brick gets him. And he was actually the final body, so easy, it's not easy, but a quick tie up here for BTA Butchers with 11 minutes versus the Stoned Assassins. That'll bring the score to 1-1.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Next up, we got Raw Material and Strive. Let's see what our standings are. So Strive 0-3 on the day so far. Raw Material, sorry. 1-2. So let's see here. We're taking 3 teams. Narcos has 1 left to play. Rising has 1 left to play. So here are the for sure's I can give you guys right now. I don't have the total proper seating, but people that are for sure moving on, Vegas Brawlers and Regime in that bracket. And then in another bracket, Bloodhawks and TJ Bastard. So those are the 4 teams that I can confirm will be moving on till tomorrow. We have 2 more variables that we'll figure out here in the next few matches. But Strive Trading Headquarters versus Raw Material. Raw Material up 1-0. As Strive Headquarters losing somebody on the Doritos side. That's going to bring it 4-5. Raw Material also losing a body on the home, so 44.
All right, let's go.
Wow, Strive getting a minor, it looks like. So 2 more bodies come off. And I think one was also walking off. No, it must have been a major because they pulled some extra bodies there. And I don't think there's anyone left alive for Strive. So pretty chaotic there. Lost a body off the break, and then it must have been a major. Again, sorry, guys. Can't really see with this glare. Couldn't see what the flag color was. But it sounded like there was a major because of the additional bodies that were pulled off. But that'll be a concede from Strive, and Raw Material will go up 2-0.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, 1-1 Stone Assassins on the left-hand side of your screen. BTA Butchers on the right.
10 seconds. Game on.
I see two bodies walking off for Stoned Assassins, both on the Doritos side. One body walking off for BTA Butchers on the back line there. Ref running into the right to check on the snake insert. He's clean, but the opposite side, Stone Assassins, they lose a body on the snake insert. So only two bodies left alive for Stoned Assassins. BTA should have at least three. And they lose a body on the snake insert also. Should be 2-on-3. Running ref on the left-hand side for Stone Assassins, checking the tower. Oop. Pulling a flag.
MC. Point approved. 1 minute.
So it looks like a penalty called for a hit and playing on. That's a minor. No additional bodies need to be assessed, though, so they will not start down. But that'll be an immediate concede, and Butchers will take that point versus Stone Assassins.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So here we go. Raw Material up 2-0 versus Strive. Yo, Bondo, what's going on, man? Wish you were here to come commentate. Raw Material, all 5 bodies alive. Same with Strive. So 5-on-5. Everyone gets to their bunker safe. Raw Material into that second snake insert. And Strive actually with a good position here in the middle, trying to work on the D side. Still all 5 bodies alive for each squad. I haven't seen anybody walk off. Oop, looks like Strive losing their first player on the Dorito Tower. As Raw Material gets into the snake one. A retreat from Strive to the home on the right-hand side of your screen. What's going on low? I think Rising's having an okay event. I think they need to make some magic happen so that they can move on, just on point margin. But raw material being pulled out there as he moves into the snake 2. Again, with the glare, it's hard to see, but I believe it's a 3-on-4 or a 4-on-4. I've only seen one body walk away for each player. There you go, Mike. Can you hear okay?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah, I sound great.
Yeah, this little glare is just kind of giving us a hard time, so you're probably going to have to just watch the field, Mike, as we're going, but Raw Material and Strive playing right now.
Yeah, I came back to throw my 2 cents in on it.
There we go.
Strive. Is that the drone?
This is not the drone, this is the camera right now. Drone is charging batteries for what we got, but we should have it up in the next 2 minutes or so.
The backup drone.
Yeah, backup drone will be up in 2 minutes. Yep, and hopefully we'll have our regular drone tomorrow. As Raw Material gets back into that snake 1. They did have a snake player earlier that got shot out. It should still be a 3-on-4 or a 3-on-3. Now the center player for Strive, though, he's been there the whole match. Just trying to keep anybody from moving up on the Dorito side.
As Ryan said that to me, I immediately pulled out my phone to see if Amazon's delivered a new controller delivered today.
Delivered. That's good. Hopefully somebody grabbed it.
I was going to say, as I text home, hey guys.
Well, that's good news for us. So tell me, what do you know about the Strive guys, Mike? Strive Trading.
It's a lot of the old Tribe guys.
Okay.
My boy Taylor Campos is out there, so another reason I came back. He said if I webcast some of it or announced, he would rewatch it.
Like I said, we'll have one of the drones up right now to finish it out, so it'll be a little bit more watchable.
And Raw Material, right? They've been here for forever.
Yeah.
Team out of San Diego. All good dudes. You know, they're a brotherhood of players. They always have that one event, right? Where they have some rough events, and then they have that one where they just show up and pull a top 4.
Yeah.
Every year they get one.
Let's see. I'm going to work on this.
And that Strive takes the walk out of the snake.
Yeah, so it's 3-on-2 is, I think, what's going on right now. 3 for Raw Material.
And the problem is Strive at that point had back center and center 50. Sooner or later, that center 50 would have got 8 up.
Yeah. Here, I'm going to pass this over to Andrew here when he's ready. I'm going to get this drone up. I can meet you right now.
Everybody noticed Andrew's not crying about the bees anymore.
No, bees are gone for now. Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
They're tired. They went home.
Yeah.
That glare is something.
Yeah, good time to be playing shadows.
Thirty seconds.
Sorry, guys. Had to take a quick break there. We got Butchers and Stone Assassins up.
20 seconds.
2-1 in favor of the Butchers. 10 minutes to go.
Ryan puts the drone on CEP's
10
paint.
seconds.
And
They're using my landing pad.
That needs to be on camera.
Game on.
Yeah, that glare is legit. Butchers double the home, stay 5 alive, play that pocket.
And Ryan's got to get the controller on. Today, Junior. We need the drone.
Butchers lose 1 out of the home and get wide into the Dorito. And yes, before too long, you'll have a nice drone view that will help with all this glare. The Rising Boys are 2-1 for those low Subi Outback. There we go. Nice drone view for you. On the right is going to be your Stoned Assassins, 4 alive with that Dorito 200 center brick, snake insert bunker, and the home. Oh, as that snake insert bunker does get shot. So a 43 in favor of BTA with the pretty much mirrored up completely. Oh, no, not so much. BTA at the 200, the center brick, the home, and now the snake one. Running referee going to check that insert bunker. He is hit. A little surprised that wasn't a penalty.
I think he might have got shot there after he was checked. Caught one in the face. Where in the face?
Playing catch.
It's my guy Zamer. He's an Aftermath original kid.
Here in the snake?
Zamer, the guy that got shot in the face and
okay.
walked off for the Stoned Assassins.
Meanwhile, this Butcher
BTA
player
is
about to dice these two
waste
up.
Everyone.
That
He's
should
got
be-
the snake wire open. Yeah.
He just shot the Dorito. He'll peel a little bit further. No, he's going to talk to his guy first. Oh, I didn't even see that Dorito 400 player up there. So he is going to shoot that 400 player. He was about to rip up that center brick player, but instead the Butchers had mercy.
1 minute.
Now Raw Material and Strive trading HQ. Raw Material with a pretty quick commanding 3-0 lead.
He needs to get a timeout and get him filled up.
Ref's doing some field maintenance on those Dorito side bunkers.
There's 2 fill stations, yeah? Is there 2 fill stations? Somebody's got to learn how to fill a fucking bottle.
Having a small issue with one of the fill stations. We'll probably get that cleared up before we get this one going.
This is also what happens when people never change their fill nipples. They shred the nipples, the O-ring inside that nipple. A lot of people's fill nipples, the backside of those ball bearings, when you click it on, over hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, it starts to like mushroom the backside of the fill nipple out.
Yeah.
So when you slide it on, it just shreds the inside of that O-ring. Also, we're on a quick timeout to fill up the right side of the field that Raw Material is about to break out of. The cans were definitely starting to tilt a little bit.
The refs do this to make sure that the field is as of nice a quality at 5 o'clock in the afternoon as it is at 7 o'clock in the morning, so that everybody's playing on the same field, the exact same way. Nothing we can do about the shadows and the light and stuff like that, and the weather and all those
The
things.
good thing is the sun is not setting to the ass end of the field; it's setting to across the field.
Right. Yes, at ambush we have that issue for sure. Yeah, nice here that it's it's a cross field as opposed to one setting over the start box of one team, which it gives the advantage pretty quickly to one team or the other depending on the side of the field you're on. Not this time, as neither team really would be looking into the sun. Perhaps it's the snake player for Raw Material side if he's looking cross, but not too much of an issue. As Strive takes a big old chunk. They take that 50 wing on the Dorito side and get there clean. He shoots cross and shoots the snake, shoots the God bunker, the snake insert bunker there. So he does get that kill one. Strive makes it into the snake insert bunker of their own. Trying to make a move, and there he goes into snake 1. Directly into snake 2. He shouldn't stop there. Should definitely go to 3. And then this is where the tower, if the tower is tall and standing up, can definitely put it on his packet. He's going to miss him here. And now he's going to now the snake player should have a shot right here in this temple, and she'll be able to punish him for it. He does. They also lose one out of the small temple on the Dorito side. They also lose the Dorito corner.
My guy Taylor Campos from Strive walking through the center.
So Strive really cleaned him up there. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies come off in a matter of 5 seconds from both sides of the field there. So Strive has been doing this all day. Actually, they've been getting down early, and then they've been trying to crawl back late. not a great recipe for winning matches in Premier. Difficult to win when you're always playing from down 2, down 3 points. They do have a pro, Brandon, on their team. He is doing some fine work, but you can't do it all.
What team? What team?
30 seconds.
What is it, top 3? Top 2 advance. I don't think you guys are advancing.
20 seconds.
So
Those 2 wild cards.
Want to bet $1?
oh no, you're right. I
I
didn't
know
see the
I-
wild card part.
10 seconds.
Well, I can't play.
Well, the ties help. 2 ties on top of that. But you'll have to play in the first round.
Game on.
So Assassins on your left, Butchers on your right. Butchers with a 3-1 lead, 8 minutes to go, 5 alive, keep the Butchers, but Stone Assassins taking a big old chunk, taking that 50 wing, getting there alive, also taking the Snake 2, getting there alive. BTA Butchers tries to stop that Snake side push with a Snake corner. That Snake corner definitely going to be taking paint from that 50 wing, so he's going to have to play on the outside of that for
If that
sure.
50 wing gets, now that he's in there and relaxes and just stays on that cross field, it's the same thing we saw at the USXBL. That shot across the field will hit anybody inserting up. So as long as he stays alive there and somebody doesn't come up to the 400 or 500, blow his back off, this will stop the forward assault down the field. I'm not saying other guys can't get shot. I'm just saying he's very safe in there, and if he plays it calm, anybody that tries to insert forward is going to run right into his gun.
Yeah, all the way across the field, and he technically has a shot on that brick, if on that center 50, if he decides, or on that center brick, if he decides to play that a little bit more loose. But Stone Assassins also in the Snake too, so and they do
shot
kill that
back
corner.
right on the wire.
That should alert the Stone Assassins player that he needs to put his head down. He needs to get to at least the next one, probably the 400. I believe that they're a tall enough Snake Temple player has a little bit of a shot from the 3 to the 4 in the Snake and can put 1 or 2 on your pack.
Yeah, there's with a kill now, the slow just choke out starts to come, and unless Stone Assassins get shot silly.
As we were talking about, though, the Butchers, Assassins do let the Butchers get into the 300. So if he gets into the 400, he's going to
the drone comes around. That's where that D-side tower has to keep him honest. The Stone Assassins are in the tower right there with him.
Right.
But again, that tower, that Dorito, the 400 Dorito for the Stone Assassins next to the 50 lay down brick, can simply tell his guy, hey, look back my way, I'll look your way,
right,
and just set up a 2-man cross.
I didn't notice until just now that the Stone Assassins also have the 400 there, so should be able to lock down that 300 just fine and be able to let the Stone Assassins player stay true to that Snake side from that temple, or from that
I think the Stone Assassins only have this Snake guy, yeah. So he's on an island,
yes.
With basically 3 guys Dorito side.
But absolutely nothing in front of him. He just has that tower keeping him at somewhat bay. And they are putting paint his way.
Which is where if the Stone Assassin's 3rd guy, possibly that tall tower, works back across like that one point with Grind City earlier, guy went all the way back to the corner, he could work a 2-man op on that wire and put pressure on that tower.
Is that on the Snake 1? Oh, and he gets the kill anyway. But is that on the Snake 1 to ask his 2 to go around and try to put
Two's
some
got to
pressure on it?
understand 2 jobs
Okay.
at this level.
Yeah.
So now you've got back center for BTA and Dorito side, small temple.
It looks like Assassins did lose something on the Dorito side. I don't know if it was that 400 or if it was that temple over there.
Yeah, it was the 400. And it looks like the tall tower went into the 300. Now they've switched that 50 Dorito side, the big bite they took on the break. He's looking heads up. 3-on-3.
3-on-3. Stone Assassin's definitely in a better positioning.
On the other side of that is BTA's got a lot of cohesion, a lot of years in that group.
And Stone Assassins has to push. So BTA probably just very comfortable and fine sitting where they are. No reason to move. I do see a bunch of pods laying at everyone's feet.
No, this is not the original team with Be Real on it. Some of these guys Bean or more so Rojo that used to help run the team. Some of the guys have talked about, B's talked about coming back out. I think he's pretty busy making money in all of his endeavors he's in right now. But his guy Rojo that I talked to here and there, I know they've talked about it. I don't think anybody quits paintball, right? They take long breaks. Some point you'll see him back out here.
That was a wild time when Be Real was playing paintball. So
in fact, I played a 7-man with him.
I bet that was a great time.
And they gave me his jersey to wear at the event. It's still in my closet.
That's awesome. To be inside, guys, what do you think the inside of Mike Hinman's paintball closet looks like?
It's not what you think it would be. When I got divorced, my ex-wife just gave away and sold tons of my jerseys, and I didn't care. I didn't even think about it until years later.
Oh, that was a sad tale.
You want to hear a wild one? So I have this Dynasty shocker.
So Butchers do finally collapse there, and they are able to get that point there. That was pretty good for being on a 3-on-3. They're able to collapse there.
So I have this Dynasty shocker. My son Bryce, my oldest one, I'm on Dynasty. He's now, 19? He's born. We have him induced in June 16th. I go to the event 7 days later. The side jewel on the shocker falls off. I'm homesick. I take a Allen wrench and I carve his name into the side of it. The jewel, it says Bryce. So about a year later, Todd Martinez had started anodizing guns up. So he anodizes it green, money green. It says the moneymaker, Bryce Hinman. Cool gun. I knew I had it. And again, I never sold a gun. I just kept all kinds of memories and stuff. And when I got divorced, I just left the house whatever, infidelity, stuff like that. I left. Never thought about the gun. About 6 years ago at APX, a paintball guy sends me a message. It's a picture of this gun. He's like, look at this old gun of yours. And it's the Bryce Hinman Moneymaker. She sold it to him for a couple $100. And I told the guy, I said, hey, man, anything you want, you name it.
Yeah.
$5,000, I'll pay it for the gun. And the guy just sent it to me. Super cool. Don't get me wrong, I took care of him. But I now have that shocker back.
That's awesome.
So that was one piece of memory I got back. Sits in my closet.
That's a much better story.
Yeah.
So Strive in here, raw material.
Strive takes the opposite side,
again,
the snake side wedge.
That was the first time we've seen anyone take the snake side wedge in the 50. That was cool.
Which is interesting because the only reason you're taking that bite is to think that possibly they're going 300 on the go or quickly. Because if not, that guy doesn't really have a great shot from there.
Right.
And now raw material's in that center brick, and he's kind of got his gun on him, like he knows he's in there. I'm not knocking the move, but if Strive doesn't follow it up with a move into the snake to watch over him, the old carrot and the donkey, carrot might get a little closer, might get bit.
And raw material has a snake corner, which is going to stop any progression if Strive is able to actually get into the snake.
And also Strive isn't in the snake or the corner, so if, God forbid, this guy on raw material gets in there, he comes down 2-3 knuckles, this dude's back is getting a massage.
Plastered.
And again, the move itself isn't the issue. It's not having a secondary move with it somewhere close to it to help watch over it.
They do finally get in there.
Strive does. They've got to come a couple knuckles down and look inside. But the only downside to that inside look is you're looking at the same thing the guy next to you now is looking at.
And this is the thing, is that when you get into this 50, it's tough to do anything. You can pretty much only go laterally or backwards. It's a forward progression is really just a run through.
For the wing guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, again, the only reason you're going there is if you think the other team's getting to the 300 quickly, because that guy will destroy the 2 to 300 run, but there's nobody even in the 1 or the 200. Look at raw material. They're not even in the 5 gap. They're in the small temple behind it.
Yeah, the 4, yeah.
Yeah, they're not even to the 100 yet.
They're in the, you call that the 100 gap, the 300 gap, and the 400 gap?
So, for a coach, this is a great move if you think they're making a big move either up the center but even the center. I don't know. That raw guy might be able to come out into that shadow that we can see on the screen. He's at the center brick and almost work his way into that X right in front of the guy and just come up and trade. You know what I'm saying?
And with a good 2 behind you of raw material, you should be able to put in your snake. You should be able to put in the snake 2 of Strive and be able to throw that raw material guy up into the snake 3. Once he gets there, like you said, back massage time.
Also, raw material knows, and raw material is a very disciplined group of guys. They know they don't have to make a move to win this game. So that's another one where the strive move is a great move. If they had done that on the opposite side of the field, they possibly stop that snake bump. But from where they're at now, you're shutting down a bunker that isn't. I would be amazed if raw material even goes there, right? Because without Strive is nowhere on that Dorito, or where are they? 300? Yeah, maybe if the 300 goes 400, good. On Strive, the raw material guy might try to bounce out to the corner, and then maybe that guy catches him going out there. But knowing raw material, which is funny because Andrew, their coach for Strive, Dolbear, he knows raw material better than anybody. These dudes ain't looking to go nowhere. These guys are happy burning clock and making you come earn it.
And down 2 points and just 3 minutes now to go. Something has to give. Who's got the ball? Does anyone have the ball?
Well, the ball's got to be with Strive, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, specifically, is there a player? Is there who's got to break something?
What? I mean, at this point, Strive's got to put it together. But like I said, this number 92 in the snake side wing is trapping for something that I don't think is ever going to come.
Because I just think these two players are stuck. I think the 50 wing and the snake 2, they can't exactly do a whole lot. It's got to be on the Dorito or the center player to make something happen. The raw material is nice and crossed up. They have things. I mean, they're nice and locked down. Their snake corner is playing both sides of this bunker.
My guy Travis Murdoch back home. Come on out tomorrow. Jump on the webcast. We need to hear you, brother. Listen, all of our old friends that have been playing paintball and maybe you haven't been out in a couple years, come out to the field, see some old friends.
Yeah, guys, it's SC Village. It's the SC Village. Okay, so here's that move from Strive. Now he needs to be able to get in. If he looks inside, he should be able to blow away that center brick.
Yeah, he's got to be very disciplined about it. Jacob. No.
And he's taking paint on the outside.
Yeah, now the guy knows he's there, so he's going to go the other way. But again, Strive has to go to their side of the field.
But there's a minute 30 now.
And as much as I want to beat you, I got to beat that clock, right? Like, and in my mind as a player.
And he does get that kill on the center.
Good. I mean, congratulations. Now what do you do?
Now that Strive middle guy, he's got. Okay, here comes a nice highway move. That Dorito corner sees him. He does get one. That's gonna be there's gonna be a penalty there, probably. Okay, no penalty.
60 seconds.
And that corner is gonna finally get shot. Strive's gonna win this one again. Two really, really long points back to back. That one even longer than the first one. Now with just 51 seconds remaining, down a point, Strive has to absolutely bring it on this one. That'll be exciting.
What do you need? You need something, Mike? Mike.
So the refs are having a discussion.
You don't need the iPad to.
I would love to just be a fly on the wall during these conversations to understand what's going on. I don't want to presume anything, but but I'm going to. I guess I would presume that they're talking about that last point, whether or not it's a spin or not, whether or not, as he ran through what the deal is. He could just be telling him, head ref Bobby could just be telling him, to tighten up, about where guys need to stand better. They're having an oddly long conversation.
Ten seconds.
Okay, so unclear what was going on there in that conversation. I will attempt to get a little bit of information there for you. Butcher's on your left, Stone Assassin's on your right. Butchers gets moves double into that center brick and then immediately into the center 50. And that drone view back for you so we can get rid of some of them shadows, which is great. I see 5 alive for the Butchers as they dive into the, ooh, look at that big chunk, as they dive all the way into Snake 3. Stone Assassin's going to match them, get into the Snake 1. Not certain if anybody was able to see that. Running referee is going to pull that Butchers player out of the Snake 3. Lucky that wasn't a penalty. Just 2 minutes left to go in this one. So as another player for Stone Assassin's going to take the walk. 2 players for Stone Assassin's going to take the walk. Oh, and a concession. Yeah, so 2 players real quick there dropped out. Recognizing not enough time on the clock. Just 1:43 to go in that match now, down 2. So they're going to need all the time that they can get.
She knows how to change it. I just need her to change the number.
So just 51 seconds remaining in this match. You're definitely going to see defensive posture from Raw Material. You're going to see Strive really going for it here. This one should be super fun. Strive's going to take that Snake on the rip, and they're going to be matched actually with Raw Material. Raw Material getting checked into that Snake 1. He is going to stay alive though. Oh, no, he's not. And Strive's going to make it into the Snake 3. They're going to double up the center. Look at the Strive. Oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa. Strive Snake player taking everybody. Oh, but a penalty. He's going to pull 1, but plenty of time. Oh, 30-second point. Strive Snake player, 4-pack.
Point approved. 1 minute.
That was a nice 4-pack from that Strive player there. Really just busting down the Snake. No one bothered to stop him until he was basically at the home. A penalty, it flew on someone, I think, from Strive, or it might have been on that player, which just pulled out 1, but oh. So I just got word that Strive and Raw Material, there's 22 seconds left in that match. They're deciding, both teams have decided they're going to kill that 22 seconds. They're going to go straight to overtime. So the next point that you see after this is going to be an overtime point to decide who wins between Raw Material and Strive. So what started to be a 3-0 kind of butt whooping there really turned into a great match. 3-on-3, or rather 3 versus 3. 3 games to 3. Gosh. And going to go straight into overtime there. So still exciting.
30 seconds.
Yeah, Strive 0-3 on the day. Raw Material 1-2. So
20 seconds.
they're kind of almost not neither one playing for anything. Obviously, Raw Material at 2-2 has a chance. They definitely are going to need some help with rising Narcos regime brawlers ahead of them, but with still matches to play. So it's not over. Meanwhile, Stoned Assassins, BTA Butchers out here. Refs doing some quick field maintenance, just getting some of these bunkers blown up real quick. Stoned Assassins 1-2 on the day. Oh, I'm looking now, I think. Oh, okay, so here's a quick update for you guys. Bloodhawks is playing Collision right now on a different
10
field.
seconds.
Bloodhawks is up 4-3. I don't know the time. Oh, I could probably check the live view.
Game on.
I'll get back to that. Stone Assassins, Butchers, minute 35 to go. 4 alive for the Butchers as they lose one of their Dorito players. I think just 4 alive also for the Stoned Assassins as they need to get moving. Butchers matches the Snake player. Should be able to stop that wire. If he peers down the wire now, he should be able to rip his head off. He does. Assassins have a Dorito 2, a Dorito Small Temple. That Dorito 2 is now Dorito 3. A Snake
60
corner,
seconds.
unless he was also shot. Oh, he might have been shot. There goes the BTA Butchers player, crawling himself all the way down past Snake 3 into their Snake 3 of Stoned Assassins. He's going to look to turn this corner, see if he can get a shot in. Where are the bodies? Where are the bodies? Going to shoot that Dorito player. Oh, and the Stoned Assassins player is going to get shot. Yep, get him out. Yep.
Concede.
But a concession
Concede.
nonetheless from Stone Assassins. Butcher's going to go up 5-2.
1 minute.
So, like I said, 3-3 Raw Material versus Strive. This game is the overtime point. Strive 0-3 on the day. Trying to find something here, trying to get themselves 1-3. Raw Material looking to try to go to 2-2 and give themselves at least
30
somewhat of a
seconds.
shot. Although looking at their point spread right now, it's not great. They're a -1 as it stands. They'd be a -7.5 if when they win this one. Collision versus Bloodhawks right now. Bloodhawks up 4-3 on
10
Collision.
seconds.
Brawlers up on Narcos 4-2. So this is it. This is the overtime point. Strive taking a bite, getting into the Snake 1. They do make it there alive. Raw Material bouncing out to the Snake corner, making it there alive. So, but only 4 alive for Raw Material as they lose their Dorito side attacker. Running referee going in to check in one of the Strive guys, says he's good. Sun getting lower by the minute. We just got 1 match after this. Raw Material making a small bump up to the Dorito side tower. Strive into the Snake 2. Strive losing a player off their Dorito side. Only 3 bodies remain now for Strive as their Dorito side is completely blown open. No, I take that back. They have a Dorito side tower, so not blown open, but they are only down 1 body. So Ryan is just landing the drone. See if we can get another battery in that thing. Get that up. 3 minutes 30 seconds remaining. This is the overtime. Big move from the Strive guy, but he does know that there's a snake one waiting for him. He tries to get that shot in on him, but misses. They know each other's there now.
I can't see. I can't see. Thank you. Oh, Benny's good.
Oh, and the Snake One player dies for raw material, gets shot from the cross. That's going to allow the Strive guy to shoot the backfill home bunker. No way. And he does finally trade, but he gets, oh, and there's a penalty. Yep. That's going to be 5. Strive's going to win this one. Yep. So Strive actually won that one via penalty, as that last guy who shot the Strive Snake player was already hit by the time he got shot. So that penalty removed the last guy. That's it.
Game stopped.
That was OT. Sorry. Sorry, chat.
Next ball! Is that game?
Game on. Base. Reverse point. 1 minute.
Small scoreboard mix-up. We got it fixed up. 38 seconds remaining in this one. Butcher's up 5-2. I don't know. Obviously, this is kind of a throwaway now for the Stone Assassins. They can choose to sit in their bunkers for 38 seconds and just kind of roll some paint, or they can choose to, go for it and get saucy in the last 38 seconds. They're not going to win. Butchers knows they're not going to win. So we'll see what happens.
Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
Was he talking a bunch of crap the whole that whole game? Who? Mike? No? Nothing?
He doesn't talk
I
shit
was
about
hoping,
the
I was
players
hoping
so
for
long.
good stuff.
Butchers 5 guns up. Stone Assassins definitely bringing it. One player takes the walk. 1-2 Butcher players take the walk. Another Stone Assassins player takes the walk. They're pushing hard. 3-4 of the Butcher players take the walk. Stone Assassins now into the 300 of Butchers. This looks like there's one body left alive. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Really? He's not going to hit it. No. Game's going to finish. They're not going to get the point.
No points. Game finished.
Doesn't really matter for either team, honestly. Matters actually a little bit for Butchers. It will definitely help with their point spread. Yeah, Butcher's going to be 2-2. Okay, so
1 minute.
was that going to do it? Okay, that is going to do it on that top bracket. So, as our game finishes, the Bloodhawks and Collision game finished. Bloodhawks are in. They went 4-0 on the day with a point margin of 2. They are either going to be the number 1 or the number 2 seed overall, depending on what happens with Brawlers versus Narcos on the other side. Also in are the TJ Bastards, and also in is LA Collision at 2-2. LA Collision started super strong going 2-2 and then lost their last games 3-4, 3-4, but they are still going to make it in just slightly over the Butchers just because of point margin. On the other side, it looks like Brawlers is beating Narcos 5-2 right now, so barring some tremendous comeback, we should see Brawlers be 4-0. Yeah, so it does look like Brawlers and Regime are for sure in. And then we'll see what happens with the Rising and Regime match to determine who that third team is going to be. So we're going to jump right in. This is the last match of the day here on this field. This is CEP versus Philippines. Both of these teams are out. It does not matter what they do. But it is still paintball. They paid a lot of money to get here, so they are going to try to win. They're going to try to win and have fun, because that's what we're all about here, is winning and having fun, as Philippines drop 2 bodies out of the center. Butchers also, I'm sorry, Philippines get to the snake corner. They do make it there alive. Just a little update on the other side. Brawlers are now up 6-2 on Narco, so definitely Brawlers in. They're going to win that one 4-0. They are going to be the #1 seed overall. So my pick to win this whole thing before we started the day were the Brawlers. Turns out, pretty decent looking pick so far. Meanwhile, jump into this match. Philippines lose another ball on the Dorito side. CEP into the 300. I'm sorry, into the Snake 3. They also are into the Snake corner of CEP, and there's your first concession from the Philippines.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
So Regime and Phoenix Rising here. Regime and Rising. This matters a lot for seeding. This matters a lot for Regime seeding, and if Rising loses this, they might be out. So this one definitely matters a bunch to both teams. So don't leave us yet. Stay tuned. So one of the Phoenix Rising players takes the walk out of the center. The Snake Tower. One player takes the walk for Regime. Should be a 44. Rising going to make their way out to the Dorito 2. So Rising with 4 alive. Regime making their way into the Snake 1 and the Snake insert bunker at the same time, but the Snake guy is going to go in and get a hard check. Alicia says, "You are clean, sir. Continue playing." We are working on getting a battery charged for you guys so we can get that drone view up for you. As Regime gets a shot in on a Phoenix Rising insert bunker player, that's going to allow Regime to get in the Snake 2. That should allow him the full Snake to himself. He's going to try to get a kill in on that tower, on that Snake side tower. Pretty much the only thing keeping him in from going the other side of the field as he gets into the 3. Meanwhile, Rising into the 400 and 300. So if that tower dies, before, if that rising player gets shot out of that tower before the rising players are able to shoot the last remaining regime player, ooh, as the regime player goes backwards a little bit. Ooh, and they do get a kill out of the Dorito side.
If you want, do me a favor when this is done, whoever wins, the two teams that
Ooh, they might have gotten a shot in on that tower too. I didn't see him walk off if he did.
That way we can then just pack all this shit up, you know, because this is stuff that
No, the tower moved to the corner. So that that snake side tower moved into the snake corner for Phoenix Rising to stop the progression from the regime snake player. And that is where that snake player is shooting at. His also rising into that 400 there. So I believe it's a 22. Oh, it could be a 23. 23. Yeah, 23 as Regime also has the Dorito corner. Regime trying to get a shot in on that center brick. No way. Prince went to go shoot that rising player from the Snakeside Tower, missed him, and now the Snakeside Tower went into the Dorito 2. Running referee going in to check that Dorito. He's now in the baby, the Dorito 1. Oh, but then he does immediately get shot. And the other rising player gets shot at the same time. And Regime is going to win that one. So what is just a little over a 4-minute point there. Regime going to take a 1-0 lead over Rising. Like I said, big deal for this one, for both teams. Regime for seeding Rising to see if they make it into Sunday. A win would for sure do that for them. A loss, and they might get bumped out by Narcos. D3 guys? Yep. So CEP in the Philippines here. CEP up 1. Philippines losing their home player. Well, they also lost their snake corner runner, as CEP going to take a big old chunk into the Dorito side wedge. I'm sorry, the 50 wedge on the Dorito side. Minutes, 45 seconds remaining in this match. Whole lot of time. This is just kind of fun for these two teams, as both teams have been officially eliminated from tomorrow. CEP player moves over into the Snakeside Tower and then gets shot. Yes, Ryan, these are the last 2 matches. I'm sorry, I was not paused. I was talking to Mr. AFG filming, who's next to me. If you guys are still, well, whoever's ever looking for media, especially in the Texas area, AFG is the man to come to. If you play at WC, he also comes here. Hire AFG. He is the man. I make the reels for the league, and I get all my footage from him.
30 seconds.
So if you like the reels that the league puts out, you can thank AFG for the footage.
20 seconds.
So Rising and Regime, last point for just a little 4 minutes and 11 seconds was the last one. Let's see how the next one goes as they're pausing real quick. Looks like they're going to fill up a couple of bunkers. Like I said, this one pretty important to both Regime and Rising. A Rising loss will not guarantee them in for Sunday. A Rising win will guarantee them. Regime's going to be in. Regime's going to be in either way. It will depend on seeding for them, which is a big deal come the playoffs. Brawlers did beat Narcos 6-2. So Narcos, So Narcos's margin is 0.75. Rising's right now is 0.5. So any Rising loss, and they are out. Rising absolutely has to win.
Wait, V3 or?
Game on.
Rising on your left, Regime on your right. 5 alive for Rising. Played Super Pocket that time, doubling the home. This is a pretty standard breakout that we've seen a whole bunch today. Starting to lose my voice a little bit. Two moves for Rising as both the home players leave the home and go both of them into the Snake and Dorito Temple simultaneously. Meanwhile, Regime player making his way into Snake 2 and Phoenix Rising making his way into Snake 50, or I'm sorry, the 50, the center 50 structure, and Regime does the same thing. So a poison at the center 50. Meanwhile, Regime gets a kill in on that Snake tower. So right here, he should be able to look at the Snake player Regime if he just backs up just a little bit. Oh, he's not going to back up, and they are going to get the kill in on the 50 of Regime. And then Rising is going to lose their 50 player. And there's the concession from Rising.
Concede.
So
Approved.
2-0 in favor of Regime. If you're Rising, you cannot let this get too far away from you. You 100% have to win this thing to get in. All the Rising guys here from the other lines as well supporting. I see them on the sidelines, so. Rising's fucked, says Callie. Well, they might be. Ooh, Philippines player getting shot out of the snake insert bunker, but making their way into the 300 and the 200. And now the first insert bunker. CEP at the home in the first snake insert. I cannot see the other bodies. It's not impossible they only have two. As Philippines make their way into the 50 wing on the Dorito side, trying to wrap that and get a shot in on something on the cross. They do get a shot in on the home, so that looks like just one player remaining for CEP. Yeah, they have recognized just the one player only. Philippines making their way down the snake. They do shoot that fifth player. CEP will concede, and we will be at 2-1.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Back to the slightly more important game. Regime versus Rising. 9.5 minutes to go. Regime up 2-0. Rising pretty much has to have this one. Crawling out of a 3-0 hole. We have seen it. It's difficult to do. Regime on your left, Phoenix Rising on your right. Phoenix Rising into the snake one. Regime losing one off of their Dorito side, two off their Dorito side. Just 3 alive. Rising very aware, making their way all the way into the snake 3 of Regime. He's going to look to get a crossing on that tower. Tower does know that he's there. He did miss his shot. No, he did. He hit him. That's going to be kill 3 at least. There's a snake corner. Something in the Doritos for Regime, as well as the snake corner. 3 alive for Rising as they just try to diagnose this, try to pinch one of these 2 guys out. Rising now into the 400. Trying to get a cross shot in on this snake corner as that snake corner comes running and gets absolutely blasted on his way out. Phoenix Rising will diagnose this, see if there is in fact that one extra player on the Dorito side. There was nobody there. So Rising just burned about 2 minutes off that clock. They will claw back in this one and be only down 1. So no issues, no problems. 1 point is no problem. Phoenix Rising very much still in this.
Point approved.
Callie. I think it could be turning around there for Rising. They got a shot now.
Remember if I say blue?
And then now so Andrew can see, get the mouse and go to the right.
10 seconds.
Left a little bit. With that, there you go. That's it. Then go back to the left. Here, brother. I got this for you. Thank you. For all your hard work
Game
this,
on.
hard work this year. I got you that one.
I actually was gonna buy one, you know?
You bought one?
I was gonna buy one.
And then you got this one too.
Champagne.
Is that the XL or the 2XL though? Because I got one for me. I didn't get you one.
It's 2XL.
This 2XL? Then here, here's yours.
Yeah, I got shirts to go home with now.
But you know how much these fucking, you know how much they are?
Game on.
All right, 2-1. Regime on your right, Rising on your left. Rising making a big jump into that 50 wing on the Dorito side. Shooting the cross. He should have a decent shot in on that Snake 1. They do get a kill. Phoenix Rising gets a kill on Regime on that Dorito side tower. And that Snake 1 shoots the Phoenix Rising wing player. Oh, that was unfortunate. Rising does make it into the Snake 1 though. They are in the Snake 1, the Dorito 2, the Snake side tower, and the Snake corner. So still 4 alive. I believe it's only 3 alive for Regime as one of the Dorito players takes the walk. So they should have a 200. They should be completely mirrored. A 200, a Snake tower, and a Snake 1 for Regime. That Snake tower for Phoenix Rising leaks into the middle 50 brick. I'm sorry, the middle giant brick. Six minutes, 18 seconds. This is where you start to worry a little bit about how much time this point is going to take. We've seen some very long points from Rising this season. I see these guys at home. They can definitely play slower points, but they need the point. And I hate overtime, so I'm not trying to play for that.
No, because I used it the 2 weekends over here at
I don't know where it would be.
remember when I superviewed it?
You have to get another one for next year.
Ooh, Rising corner player dies. Rising Snake corner player does die. So just 3 bodies left now for Rising. I believe it's a 3-on-3. I think that's Q for Rising here in the Snake. Gets into Snake 2. Rising also filters into the Snake corner behind. Give him some coverage. That's going to leave the Dorito player on an island. That snake 1 for Regime looks to be looking that way into the snake 2. I'm not sure if he's got a shot there, but he's very occupied as he was looking that way. Oh, and Q gets into the snake 4, but gets blasted by that snake tower. So a 3-on-2 now as Regime gets into the 400. Phoenix Rising into the 300. Phoenix Rising into the 400. Regime's actually into the 300, not the 400. But 4 minutes, 30 seconds, 3-on-2 in favor of Regime. And any body dropping for Rising, and this one's for sure done. Oh, as here comes the rundown. And he gets them both. The Rising Dorito player gets the Dorito player and the center brick player. This has turned into a one-on-one. The Regime player may or may not know that. He's definitely posturing like he doesn't know that. He is trying to figure some things out as the Rising player gets out of the corner and into the snake tower. And the Rising player might not know that it's a one-on-one either. Looks like the Regime player knows now.
I told you 80%, 75%.
Rising player moving all around. Refs all around him. I think they both know it's a one-on-one. Ooh, and the Rising player shoots Regime. Rising's gonna square this one up 2-2 with 3 minutes to go. That was sick. That was a great move from Rising.
Point approved.
Point approved. That was great. That Rising player, I don't know, played 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 different bunkers there. Is there going to be a feed for tomorrow's D5? Ryan, all the fields will stream tomorrow, right? Again?
Yeah, but the other 2 are done. But tomorrow, you're saying?
Yeah, they'll stream tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow they'll stream too.
Yes, there will be a feed for tomorrow's D5. Look at the same place that you watch. Basically the same place you watch here. So YouTube, the WCPPL website, Twitch, whatever it is. You just have to select the field that you want to watch. There is only commentary on this field. I'm not even certain if there's commentary for the rest of the weekend, but that's what I can tell you. Is there's definitely no commentary on the other fields, and but they will be available to be streamed. So wherever it is that you want to watch, just know their schedule, find their field, and you'll be good to go. Yeah, the Iconic Kids should be fun to watch.
Garrett!
Philippines, CEP, CBP does the rare triple stack of the home. Gets both of those extra players out of there, but one of the CEP players takes a walk. We got 2 running refs in to check. That's 1 player. There's a penalty. There's 2. So 3 players are. Oh my goodness! 3 players are going to take the walk for CEP. Only 2 remaining in the first insert bunker and the Dorito side tower. Meanwhile, Philippines 1, 2, 3, 4 alive. Maybe 5 alive. I can only see 4 alive. Now 3 alive is the only I can see as their Dorito player does get shot. You are welcome, Bush Wookie. Man, Andrew, I would love to be able to do instant replays too. That would be so sick, but we literally need a control room. I need a line of computers in front of me. I need all of the feeds. I need to be able to access all of that instantaneously. It can obviously be done. All of it just requires more money. Yeah. So we would love to be able to do that. That would be the dream. I want more drones. I want more cameras on the field. I'd love to be able to do replays, stuff like that. Frankly, I think every player should have a camera on him so we can take all that footage and replay that too. But at the end of the day, it's really just about money.
1 minute.
Because like we have all the footage, right? Like I can go in and access, any of this stuff and then, clip it, cut it, blah, blah, blah. But just to, that whole process would take me if I, just sat here and did it. Probably take me 10 minutes. And I'm going to miss the next 2 games, at least of commentating, and it's not going to be. It's no longer instant, right?
30 seconds.
Oh, Cooch won. Yeah, Cooch is outstanding Phoenix Rising player.
20 seconds.
Got Cody Rich out there.
10 seconds.
So 2-2. Rising regime. Sun going down. No shadows to play with any longer. 3 minutes to go. Rising needs the W.
Game on.
Rising doubles up the home. Regime doubles up the home, and they lose one out of the Dorito side. That immediately gets filled. Rising stays 5 alive, and into the 200 as well. Also into the center brick, but that 200 does take the walk for Rising, so a 44.
You gonna go to the fucking Diddy party when you get back to me? I said the Diddy party. Oh, it's happening tonight?
Home player getting shot for Rising. Now it's a 4-on-3. Favor of Regime.
Callie Salem, you know who that is?
2 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
She's saying Rising, come on.
No, CEP is not the same anymore. Well, when you've been a program for as long as they've been a program, you just can't keep everything like that. Rising gets a shot on the Regime player who's trying to get in the snake. So back to a 33. Regime gets into the center 50 structure.
I'm sure Andrew would tell you something. You're good.
Rising gets into the snake 1. And another Regime player is going to take the walk on the Dorito side. That should be a 3-on-2. He's trying to do a lot of work in that center. He's going to get caught in the middle of nowhere. There goes the Rising player. Running through, running through, running through. He is hit. But he does. I think he took them all with him. Yep, there's the concession.
Concede.
So Rising started this one 0-2. 3 straight points. Now they're up 3-2 with just a little bit over a minute and a half to go. Kia. Bushwookie here, playing in such low light would be wicked. Yeah, I mean, it looks a little bit darker maybe on screen than it actually is. It's like a twilight hour. You can definitely still see. If you were wearing all black right now, might be slightly helpful. But we can still, we're almost done anyway. There's 6 minutes left in this match. Just a minute and a half in the other one.
30 seconds.
CEP losing players left and right rather from their back line. Their center 50 player takes out one of the Philippine runners, but he does get shot himself.
Oh, so you got the bad match. Just like anything so big. That's crazy.
Oh, and penalties fly.
Game stopped.
That's going to be on CEP. They are definitely going to start down a body. These players in similar color jerseys. So there's that to look at. Having a small meeting the refs do in the center. Hopefully this doesn't take too long as both of these teams are out. None of this technically matters and we're running out of sunlight.
Game
Are we
on.
doing that, or we're gonna go to
Please.
downtown Disney and go
Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah, so CEP down 1 here on this next game.
Look for the quick fill. The quick fill around.
Downtown Disney.
Quick fill around. Look for the quick fill around.
That is Ronnie D. Zone yelling
Deep, deep.
at the Phoenix Rising guys. Looks like he stepped in as coach for Phoenix Rising.
They're like $2.50 a taco. They're fucking cheap.
Air's not working.
30 seconds.
Hey, run alert, cowboy.
20 seconds.
Run alert, cowboy. Sakaguchi. Run alert, cowboy.
I think they're gonna be in NXL. Not leaving now.
10 seconds.
So if Rising's able to hold off Regime here for the next 1 minute 25 seconds, they will make it into Sunday.
Game on.
Rising doubles the home. Still 5 alive.
What are you gonna eat tonight?
Regime into the center 50 structure. They got to break that double home. Regime into the Dorito 2 and both towers. The 50 structure and the first insert bunker for the snake.
60 seconds.
Going to see moves here for Regime in the next second or two.
Probably fall asleep in the tub.
I'd love to be able to tell you who got the penalties each point too, but I can hardly read the names in the back of the jerseys as it is. So
Jazzy, are you going back home?
40 seconds. That Regime center player trying to make something happen there. He does get a kill in on the home.
7? Oh, shit. We're gonna get some tacos in Anaheim. You wanna go?
30 seconds. Running referee.
Where?
Ooh, no penalty. Oh, Regime is making the move. Oh, he gets caught in the center. Regime makes a big dive into the snake, all the way into the snake 3. He does get blasted.
Drop it at 60.
10 seconds. 2 players running on the Dorito side. No players running on the Dorito side. Both chopped up 5. And that's going to do it. Wow.
Game stopped.
So Rising's going to move on. That's how that works.
No points. Game finished.
That's Rising winning.
1 minute.
Rising's moving on.
So for tomorrow on the premiere, you got Bloodhawks, TJ, Collision, Brawlers, Regime, and Phoenix Rising.
Garrett. Oh no. Garrett didn't have the picture. Garrett is the dude on baseball trading card.
Yeah. Phoenix Rising going to actually move into the number 2 seed in their bracket, number 4 overall. So your number 1 overall seed, Vegas Brawlers, number 2 Bloodhawks, number 3 TJ, number 4 Rising, number 5 Regime. Also number 6 Narcos, but they're not going to make it, which is going to leave Collision. So yeah, Bloodhawks, TJ, Collision, Brawlers, Rising, Regime. So good job all the teams. Congratulations. Just want to thank you all. Oh, wait, sorry guys, I'm not going away yet. Still 5 minutes left in this one.
Game on.
Hey, shake hands. Shake hands.
Yes, Kyle, thank you. Thank you for not being on the stream, forcing me to be here instead while you watch. Philippines losing 2 out of the center, out of the Snakeside Tower.
Andrew, you need to do an interview with Rising.
I'm going to step away real quick and do an interview with Rising, and I'll be right back. And we had a small technical timeout trying to get the air working. Had to do a quick interview there with Rising as they make their way into Sunday on a big deal. Just had a nice interview with them, Cooch and Cody Rich. They were aware of all the things that they needed to be aware of, that they needed to win to get in. They knew that that Narcos had just lost a brawler, so very impressive. They are not thrilled with how today went, but they think that they learned a lot, all the things, and tune in tomorrow, see if they can keep it up and fight through the very, very, very tough Premier Bracket playoffs.
Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, last 3 minutes, 46 seconds of this one.
Game on.
CEP getting themselves into the snake one and the center 50. Nice crawl there from the CEP player. CEP player, a little gangster gat there, one-handed on his way into the 50 wing. Oh, yeah. Get that player. CEP player gets shot twice in the top of the head. Continues to streak down a couple more feet before he pops out. Oh, hey-oh. CEP player going over the top of the snake wedge. Gets himself out of harm's way. He's about to get blasted. No, he's not. Instead, the Philippines player will trade with the 50 player. There's a 400 now for the Philippines. Should be able to shoot. CEP does. Philippines will march it on down, and we will see another point.
Concede. 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 Point approved.
Jazzy, they still don't have air over there. Can they fill up over here?
I got air.
On that side?
Air's on.
Check it again.
How much longer do we have, guys?
There's a minute.
155.
No, I mean like till we're done.
155 of game.
Game on.
Getting a small talking to from the event staff over here at SC Village, running a little bit behind time, and they have an event tonight, so they're trying to get us the heck off of here. So this minute 45 needs to run a minute 45.
I have a match at 7 now. I need pictures so it's fine.
1-2 players take the walk for CEP. Just 3 remaining. They have the Dorito now into the 300. They're playing this tiny pin here, the rarely played center 50 pin, as he decides that's probably not a breast bunker to play. As that Dorito player for CEP does get shot as well.
60 seconds.
Just 1 minute now remaining in this match. Guys, I want to thank you for joining us today. If anybody's still listening, my name is Andrew. I do the commentary on Fridays. Oh, actually, I guess this will technically be my last Friday of the year. Next year, hopefully, WC will have me back.
Please.
And you will probably be hearing me on Sundays instead of Fridays, if that is in fact the case.
Point approved.
Yeah. I do make the reels for the league. If you're looking for somebody new to follow on Instagram, it's goggle_god_22. That's me. We're going to wrap this thing up here in 40 seconds of game time. This match is an X-ball, minute 37 remaining on the break time. This will be the last point, as SC Village frankly wants us the heck out of here. So, thank you, Brian, PB Gateway. Thank you, Daniel. PB Gateway guys, we love you guys. Thanks for kicking our ass at USXBL. I guess we're even now.
Well, I have all the USXBL stuff I could done.
1
I
minute.
have all the USXBL stuff I could done.
Maybe we have to do top of the shows tomorrow. This takes forever to walk with.
Just totally fine.
Tomorrow for sure though. For the hotel. Take all
Remember
the
to thank a ref if you ever come out here, you ever play these tournaments. They are working their butts off out there. Luckily, it's not hot, but living inside those goggles for
30
12 hours,
seconds.
a long day. They're getting shot out there. I saw Bobby get shot like the very first game in the head twice. So go out there, thank a ref, maybe offer him a water.
20 seconds.
One last shout out to the sponsors: Max Violence, Titans Legal, Gunfighter Sports, Uno's Jerky, Andrew Lopez Law, Defy, Lone Wolf Paintball, HK Army, Twister Paintball, Tortilla Factory, of course my favorite DOS Paintball. Visit DOS Paintball. You need pro flight stuff, visit DOS Paintball. And Matrix Gear USA.
30 seconds.
Todd Martinez asking his players if they know what they're doing out there.
10 seconds.
Hopefully. 40 seconds to go. Game time.
like little like plastic, like either plastic ones or the cloth ones, like so that photographers can also hide behind it.
Game on.
But the thing is, like some fields don't have that.
Big dive in from the Philippines as CEP matches them on both sides of the 50 wing. 1-2 Philippines players take the what in the 3. Okay, I can't even keep track. I don't even know who's alive. Okay, oh, it's a. I think it's a one-on-one. I think it's a one-on-one with the Snake one and the Dorito. Nope, Snake one and the Center 50 brick for the Philippines. Everybody came off so fast. I didn't know who was who. As the CEP player does finally get shot. Game time expires. That's going to do it for us today. Philippines are going to win this one 6-3. Both teams are out, unfortunately. That's going to wrap us up for the day, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining us. It was a pleasure. It is always a pleasure. It's been a wonderful year. I hope I see you all next year. I hope I see you all in the chat next year. I don't even know. Signing off. Andrew, see you guys later.
Run it.